more months with you beautiful chatters. Year of socialist pension paid weird champ. Love you guys. Hasan. Ajanim sub once again.
What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude.
Fuck it, I'm saying it. Fuck it, America deserved 9/11.
Only thing I know about the song is I think it's really funny. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley little liar, dude. Holy shit, dude. Holy fucking shit, dude. Literally lying. What a fucking liar, dude. What a fucking Weasley lying liar, dude. What a fucking holy fucking
What the fuck?
What's going on, everybody? I hope everyone's having a fantastic evening, a fantastic afternoon, a fantastic pre-noon, no matter where you are in the world. I'm Hasan Piker, and this is the Hasanabi broadcast coming to you live from sunny California, Los Angeles, folks. We are live and alive, and I hope all the boys, I hope all the girls, and I hope all the NBs are having a fantastic one because it is... It is Wednesday, February 2nd, 2022, 11:17 a.m. And it's technically 2/2/22. That's what this is.
Almost 2 years chat hassle.
And I hope everyone's having a fantastic time overall across the board. That Otter in the background, the dude from Saga. Have you read Saga? Yes, I have. And yes, it is. It is Otter from Saga. Yes, I have read Saga. Brian K. Vaughan is one of my favorite comic book writers. Woo! Is the shirt the new merch? No, it's not. Riding hogs, picking up chicks. This is not the new merch. (2/22/2022) is a Tuesday. Pog. Let's go. I have not read Saga in a while. Not entirely certain as to what's going on. But having said that, you should give me money because you're a non-black and it's Black History Month. Absolutely not.
Dying. Squirtable.
Bruh, buy me Pokemon Arceus for reparations. I am Greek. Also absolutely not. Thank you, Dick4, for the 50 gifted subs. Thank you, Giddy Gad, for the 5 tier 1 gift subs. I don't know what's going on. But where was I? Oh, yeah. What's up, folks? It's Wednesday today, but it's like a Tuesday because it's 2/2/2/2. But yes, it is the start of Black History Month. And, you know, what a wonderful invention that is. And, of course, Black History Month started off with some racism, some good old-fashioned racism. Bring this up here, which is what we're going to talk about a little bit. Today's Groundhog Day also. Yeah, I don't give a fuck about that stuff. Anyway. However,
Poop and pee.
It's not time for that yet. This is the part of the broadcast where I tell you a little bit about my personal news. That's right. I need to get a fucking haircut. Like, you know, thin it a little bit because my hair has gotten completely out of control. So that's something that I gotta do. Anyway, like not actually a cut, but just like a trimming.
I can feel the brain rot.
Anyway, other than that, personal news wise, last night I ended the broadcast. I have been watching Attack on Titan. Started rewatching season 3 just to catch up with the shit that I've been missing out on. So that's what I've been watching. And that's what I've been doing. Attack on Titan is so fucking good. Haven't seen season 4 yet, so excited about that. Haven't seen the new Demon Slayer yet this week. We'll get to that too. But overall, you know, AOT is very cool and very good. Jeff Zucker's out of CNN. Yeah, we'll talk about that. Anyway, listen.
Lol.
I haven't done shit other than that. Played a little bit of Pokemons in the morning. Actually, that's not even true. I actually didn't play any Pokemon last night at all, and I didn't play any Pokemon this morning. Or did I play a little bit? I guess I played a little bit in the morning, but it doesn't count. Anyway, other than that, though, this morning we shot the new episode. We shot the new episode of Fear and Malding, me and Will. So that's out tomorrow, so get excited for that. And that's it. I mean, there's not much more personal news in my life. My life is basically back in order. Like, my parents are gone. And, you know, I'm tracking my fucking calories again. I'm tracking my sleep patterns with this Whoop thing that looks like... The funny thing about this thing is that it literally looks like an ankle bracelet. Like, it looks like an ankle monitor. You know what I mean? Like I'm on house arrest or something.
Happy Black History Month, chat.
So, gotta put the charger on it, actually. So that's what I've been looking at, and honestly, this fucking thing, anti-Max, anti-Vask, Christian Holocaust React content. Okay, maybe in a little bit. When is your podcast with Felix out? I don't know. You gotta ask him, not me. So, I literally just want one for sleep tracking. Does it seem to line up with how you feel about your sleep? I don't really know. I don't know if it lines up with how I feel about my sleep. Like, I just have figured out that it's impossible for me to... It's basically impossible. The Macy's, thank you for the playlist. It's basically impossible for me to just fucking sleep for more than 6 hours, though. Like, every day I fucking wake up, no matter when I go to bed, every day I wake up 6 hours after I go to bed. And it's crazy. So, no matter what I do, it's like I can't sleep for more than 6 hours. Stop drinking caffeine, except caffeine should stop me from fucking going to sleep. It should prevent me from going to sleep, right? Except it doesn't prevent me from going to sleep. It prevents me, it doesn't prevent me from going to sleep at all. I go to sleep easily, okay? I go to sleep super easy. I just wake up at 6 hours. You know? What is this? What the fuck is this? I have the same issue. However, caffeine affects REM sleep quality and length. That's why yours might be cut short. I mean, I get like an hour of REM sleep a night, according to this battery thing. According to this whoop. So I don't know if that's actually good or not. And the other thing that I find to be really particularly interesting, because I've finalized like my 4 days, because like this thing, it takes 4 days for it to figure out like what it is, like how many calories you consume and stuff like that. Most of it is done off of your heartbeat and your heart rate and your temperature, your blood oxidation, stuff like that, right? And one of the most interesting things I have found is that on days where I am streaming, chat, on days where I'm streaming, I basically don't do anything. Like on days where I'm streaming, my body is so, like my resting metabolic rate is super low. Okay, so like the amount of calories I can consume. Now, obviously, that's not an exact fucking exact science. Oh, sorry. I meant on days where I don't train and just stream. On days where I wake up and then work out in the morning, which is 4 times a week, and it's like very strenuous, I am burning approximately 2,800 calories. Now, this is not exact, but this is what it says I am burning by looking at my heart rate and stuff like that, which is really low. Like that's really, really, really low, especially for someone of my size, especially for someone of my muscle mass. That's incredibly fucking low.
Almost a year with Mr. Piker, let's go Hassel.
2,700 calories, the 2,800 calories per day. But for example, there are certain days where I'm actually fucking, there are certain days where I'm actually working out, right? Or not working out, but at least doing something that is physically strenuous, like going out. So, like that night when I went out, I actually burned almost, even though I didn't work out that day, I burned almost like 2,800 calories.
Two months of brain rot.
Sorry, I just have to open the door. Jesus Christ. It's not effing, I have to open the door real quick. I'll be back. Fuck. One moment.
Time flies. Hassel. I want my Uhuru reparations. Happy Black History Month.
Woo! Okay, I'm back. Sorry. As I was saying, I just had to open the I have to open the door.
Groundhogs are cute.
That's mad low. Average male resting metabolic rate is approximately weight in pounds times 15. So for you, it's like what, 3,300? Yes. My resting metabolic rate, which is not, this is bro science for the most part, but my resting metabolic rate is supposed to be much, much higher, but it's not much, much higher. It's very low. I suspect it is because of my incredibly sedentary lifestyle, but also on top of that, I had to open the door for delivery, nothing else. I suspect part of it is because I have I don't know. Part of it is because I just have like a really shitty metabolism. I tracked this information with a biometrics app, and that's it. Anyway. Hold on. I forgot what I was going to do. Holy shit. Huh. Why don't we get a walking desk or do push-ups at the top of every hour ad break? Maybe.
Transgender pride.
I don't want to fucking hear from weirdos though that are like, dude, the solution is being vegan. Dude, the solution is finding Allah. Dude, the solution is actually converting to Scientology. Dude, the solution is this. The solution is that. Shut the fuck up. None of you guys know anything, okay? I know everything about my own body. I am very careful and very deliberate, and I am like following everything, trying to figure out exactly what it is, okay? You do not know from the other side of the camera. You do not know how much I exert myself. You don't know anything. So stop trying to fucking convert me to your goddamn religion, okay? Motherfuckers be like, yeah, Bitcoin, cryptocurrency will actually solve your caloric problems, you know? 17K race baiting Andy, lol. What do you mean race baiting Andy? Mauled Roach. Dude, look at this. How does some fucking idiot,
Since you started covering Palestina.
how does a dude go from like, I don't know, memeing and stuff to being like, you're a fucking roach and you race bait? It's really interesting. Boomer Hassan becoming conservative to being like mauled roach, carrot is a slur for gingers, 17K race baiting Andy lol. Like, how did this homie go here? Like, how the fuck did that happen? Race baiting is in like he's saying I bait, like I'm either he means like I'm anti-white racist and also I'm like, you know, talking about you know, black people problems to bait. Add me in the screen cap for the meltdown video. Independent voter here who voted for Trump. Ask me anything. Get me in the screen cap. I'm poor. Free sub, please. I'm poor. I'm not subscribed and haven't seen an ad all night. Yeah. Meltdown 2020. By the way, Meltdown 2020 was during election. Like, oh, never mind. This guy's just a fucking idiot. God damn it. He watches me play video games, though. Should I... Fuck, I'm gonna unban him. Yeah, he's a racist, but he watches me play video games, and so I'm gonna unban him. Sorry. Yeah, he calls me a roach, but he watches me play video games. Important. I don't know what this is, but I'm not interested in what it is because it's like being automatically clapped. There's a new iDubbbz video or some shit out. Racist Pokemon enjoyer. Your body can use less calories than normal if you try to lose fat too fast. At least that happened to me. Anyway, look, all I'm saying is this, okay? I'm monitoring my shit. I'm working on it. And one of the unique things I found out, even though it's not an exact science because this whoop has no idea what my body fat percentage is or what my lean muscle mass is. Like, it doesn't know that. So it can't figure that out to an exact, like to a T. But what I mean by that is, I think what I found interesting is like on days where I don't do any walking whatsoever, I burn 2,300 calories. If I'm just streaming, I wake up, I sit down, I stream for hours and hours and hours, and I don't do anything else, and I go to sleep, that I'm burning 2,300 calories. That's really, really low. That's like 1,000 calories too fucking low, right? So there's something wrong with me there. And then on days where I'm actually walking around, on days where I'm actually fucking walking around, right? Like even with sedentary, 2,300 calories is like I'm a woman. You know what I mean? I'm like a tiny woman. That's like 2,300 calories sedentary is like literally just crazy. I'm burning, my body burns calories like a much smaller woman. 2,300 calories is insanely high for no physical activity. Are you serious? I'm 6'4" and 260 pounds. That's like, that is, it's not even, it's not, I should be burning 3,000 calories minimum just to exist. Anyway. By the way, for the record, now that's an exaggeration. 2,300 is literally average for an average male, but yes, too low for you. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking way too low. 2,300 is normal for a woman that exercises like twice a week. Yeah. So like my fucking resting metabolic rate on a day where I haven't exerted myself at all is 2,300. That's incredibly fucking low. Like that's insanely low. I should be clapping 3K calories regularly. But even if I'm like, even if I'm sitting at a desk, like for me to survive, I should be burning 3,000 calories. And then everything on top of that, like 200 to 500 calories on top of that for depending on how much activity I engage in. Another thing I found that's really interesting. Is like on days where I walk a lot, like when I went out on Saturday night, I walked a lot. I was on my feet a lot, right? The calories I consumed on that, the calories I burned on that day is near the equivalent, okay, of a day where I worked out super hard the next morning. So it's wild how much walking around burns your fucking calories. How much walking around actually works. Like it's literally just, it's broken, dude. Walking is OP, standing is OP. You know, low intensity, long bouts of like minimal to somewhat like cardiovascular activity is just OP as fuck. Sitting straight up kills you, but standing is not good either, for the record. Like LA is not a walking city, but the problem is like standing is not great either. I have a standing desk. I'm standing right now, but standing just on your own without like actually moving, without moving in place, like that doesn't help either. You have to do some other shit. You burn more calories with more muscle on you, mate. You probably already know. Get them gains. You'll be set once your body's metabolism comes up. Dog, I do know that. That's why I'm saying I think this like this tracker is incorrect for that reason.
Yo.
Dude, can you imagine telling a 265-pound person put more muscle mass on? I have more muscle mass than like 99.9% of human beings. You get that, right? Like, I know. That's why I'm saying my resting metabolic rate is like broken. Is like super fucking low.
Complain about being able to breathe in a mask.
I have more muscle mass than like two people put together for the most part. Okay, they're boggy. I mean, it's just true. Like, I don't know why this is considered controversial. Like across the board, just by how tall I am, it's. By how tall I am, it's literally fucking, you know. Crazy. What? Anyway. All that muscle but can't win at tug of war. Isn't it a little bit hyperbolic to say you have more muscle than the muscle mass than two whole people? Two tiny people. Anyway, listen. Just buy an exercise bike and sit on that while you do your desk. How much do you bench? Not a lot right now. Like at my max, my bench was always my worst. 305 for like 3 is what I've hit at my peak, which is really bad for someone of my size. My bench press has always been my lowest, like just my worst exercise for the most part. At my peak muscle, that was the weakest. It's not great. I have really long arms too. Like I have a genetic disadvantage, and now it's much lower. Now I'm barely repping 225. Like. MyFitnessPal says your BMR should be at 224 calories. Wait, what? Yeah, dude, BMR is based on BMR is not good. Like that's not an adequate measure. That's what I'm saying. Okay? You have to body fat. You have to test your body fat percentage in order to figure out what your daily caloric, like your basal metabolic rate is. There's no way to figure out your basal metabolic rate aside from doing one of those, like going into one of those pools where they look at your fucking actual body fat and then they measure how much you weigh, and through the water displacement they figure out
about the annoying fools. Love you, Hassel.
Basal Pepega? No, that's what it is, isn't it? Wait, I said the right thing. Why are people fucking hitting me with Pepegas? Dude, this is so funny. Motherfuckers are like, bro, basal is a plant. No, that's like how you say it. Basal metabolic rate. That's what BMR stands for. Anyway, listen.
Ajan, have you caught
Azan, you're only 6'4". I thought you were taller, my G. No, I'm 6'4". I find 6'4" to be the perfect height. I'm very happy. Like, I'm already fucking not fitting into places. You know what I mean? It's already frustrating. If I was a little bit taller, I think it would be like way worse. I love my height. I'm very happy with it.
Longer than 2 months, but let's go.
Okay. All right. Well, let's blast off. Daycare is open. We're talking about racism in the NFL. Jeff Zucker resigning amidst relationship controversy. Jeff Zucker, for those of you who don't know, is CNN's president. And more than MasterChef promise. Get in now. www.twitch.tv/Hasanabi. Okay. I will be doing MasterChef today. That is a 100% certainty. That's a 100% guarantee. That's a 100% promise. And, you know, I know that a lot of people fucking are disappointed when I don't watch MasterChef one fucking day out of the week. Holy shit. But, you know, blast off. Let your friends know. Let your enemies know. Let your foes know. Let everybody fucking know. We're live and alive. And also, I just want to give a quick shout out and a congratulations to Ethan Klein and Gila Klein for baby Bruce being born on this wonderful day on 2/2/22. Now that's a birthday you're never gonna forget. That's like kind of a crazy day to be fucking born, I think. You know?
Tie.
So texted my man last night and he's like, yep, we're just waiting. We're just waiting for the baby to pop out. And you know, oldest juicer. So congratulations to the Kleins. Ethan officially a DILF? What do you mean? He already has children, bro. This is not his first. What the fuck? Bro, he's had multiple kids. This is his third, dog. You versus Oliver Tree as Godfather, who would win? Oh, I would destroy Oliver Tree.
Happy Groundhog's Day, everyone. Hassle.
Here's a totally real story where you know every detail is legit. Okay, well.
Moon 2 spin, moon 2 spin, moon 2 spin, moon 2 spin, moon 2 spin.
His nickname is forever gonna be Deuce. Bruce the Deuce. Oh yeah, like the second. It's his second law? Oh, I thought he had 2 kids already. Dude, I don't fucking know. Dude, children do not exist in my universe, okay? This is actually what I was going to talk about. So for me, I'm 30 years old, right? So, you know, I have a lot of friends and coworkers who are having kids. Like, they're all having kids. And I am so far removed from that universe that, like, I don't know how to talk about kids. I don't know what to say. Like, when someone has a kid, I'm like, oh, congratulations on, you know, being a dad again. Like, what do you say? Because I was thinking about that. Like, when I was texting Ethan last night, I was like, what do I say in this situation? Like, oh, man, you're a dad times 2. Like, you know what I mean? What do I say? Because I just don't know. And it's like a weird thing because obviously, like, it's somewhat of a reminder that, you know, you're getting old as well as everyone else around you. And it's that age. Like, I'm at that fucking age now. You know, this is a pivotal time when, like, all my friends are getting married. All my friends are having fucking children. And meanwhile, I have like 50,000 children that I tend to on a daily basis on the internet. Like, that's it. That's what I have. Hassan actually autistic? I don't think that's autism. I just don't know what the fucking social, like, how to be socially graceful. Like I just said, congrats, but I feel like that's not enough.
Be constantly in motion or else you die.
You know what I mean? Wanted kids when I grew up, when I was 1. Now I don't think in this society. No, I mean, I want to have kids too. But like, bro, I don't even have a fucking girlfriend. So, you know, GG's on that one. I think you need to, in order to have children, I mean, I would like to at least be in a relationship first for a long period of time. And then, you know, potentially marriage. I don't know. I don't know how that fucking stuff works. And I'm nowhere near. Turns out Ethan pro-life. Wait, what do you? Yeah, my man had 3, so you know it's pro-life. Send him a Starbucks gift card. As a mom of 2 in my 30s, we know you mean well. Yeah. It's your toxic masculinity preventing you from saying goo goo gaga to make a baby smile. Yeah. Oh, here, by the way, this is the meme for the day. Bye, Dad. I'm leaving for the party. Not dressed like that, you aren't, young man. Better? Yes, bitch, slay.
Brain rot about to pop off.
I think at the very least, you're relatable to autistic people, mainly because of your social incompetence. I'm autistic, by the way. That's not meant to be a diss. No, I have social incompetence out the wazoo, dude. Straight up. I mean, that's true. It's literally true. I try, though. Like, I try my best. I mean, I'm very extroverted, so I love socializing and shit, but I am very incompetent in social settings. Will has many stories about it. I'm not introverted at all. I'm super extroverted, and I love being the center of attention in conversations and whatnot. So I do love performing. I love the performance of like being out and about. But when it comes to like social courtesies, I'm so bad. I just don't know.
Canadian Hogs live Steam walkie-talkie app being trolled.
You know? I'm really bad at social courtesies. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, I don't know what to say when someone loses a loved one. I don't know what to say when, you know, people are doing shit that's to be congratulated. Why do you have such good feminine features for a guy? I'm jealous. Like what? Wait, what the fuck is a feminine feature that I have for a guy? I love that. What are like my eyelashes? Isn't that how all dudes are though? I've heard from so many women that like dudes just have the best eyelashes without trying.
Wow.
And that's just like a thing. I don't know. Chat really saying random shit. You managed to fuck up the exposure again? No, that when that light is out, when that light is on, it's always blown up, but I don't really care because when I sit down, it's fine. Men and boys especially have nice eyelashes. Look up Madeline Brewer. She's famous and also my cousin. Be my cousin-in-law. What? Madeline Brewer? Are you trying to hook me up with your cousin? Who the fuck is Madeline Brewer? Known as Trisha Miller in Orange is the New Black. I don't know who this is. But oh no, she's from New Jersey. Ew.
Thanks for existing.
No thanks.
Spicy takes king. Glad to suffer from the brain rot with all of your.
Kidding. She's hot. Says you. Shut up, bitch. I deny. But anyway, yeah. Congratulations to Ethan Klein. Congratulations to Hela Klein. Congratulations to the Kleiners and the H3H3 Productions in general for having a child. I don't know what else to say about it other than that. I mean, it's sick. It just feels like cause I'm so fucking inexperienced with this stuff that like maybe it'll get better. Maybe I'll be able to figure it out better when more of my friends have children. So like I'll know what to say about children related shit. Like, whoa, that's sick. Like, are they talking yet? Like, I don't fucking know, dude. Like, yo, did they walk? Goo goo gaga. Like, I don't fucking know. Sick baby, bro. No, I mean, well, you know what I always think about when it comes to babies? Like, I think about that fucking the Cody Ko, Jimmy Tatro, where he's like, that baby has fucked vibes, bro. From what's the fucking show that they had that was really good actually, like pretty funny. God damn it, the Simi Valley, Real Bros of Simi Valley, where I'm just like, yo, baby's looking at me weird, dude. I'm just kidding. Honestly, I think most people are just winging it most of the time when it comes to this stuff. Nobody really knows. I am terrified about, oh, this is what I'm talking about. This is exactly what I mean. Yes. This.
No, I'm good.
Like, I've known you since 9th grade, bro. You've known this guy for maybe a year.
What's good, my guy?
Maybe.
Yo, why is he looking at me like that? What's up, little bud? You got a staring problem, pal?
Like what, dude? He's just looking at you. He's a baby.
Look at his face. Dumb little face.
Stop.
Yo, Zan, get your boy, dog.
Yo, get your boy, dog. Get your fucking boy, dog. Like, I've known you for so many years, dude, and And you've only known this baby for like a day, dog. Chill. No, I'm just kidding. Oh, I love that one. But I know. It's just that's kind of how I feel though. Like sometimes.
The best that ever was has flavor.
With like, I've had a dog, right? So when we're talking about dogs, like I know exactly what to do when someone gets a new dog. I know exactly what to talk about. But with like babies, like I haven't had a baby. I haven't been around babies, you know what I mean? My only experience with babies is when XQC's offline and the juicers come in. And my only experience with babydom is, you know, me. I was a baby, right? So, oh, what the fuck? That video is the Jeff's. Wait, what happened?
Like a politician.
The NFL video is gone? The NFL racing video is gone. Oh, no. Man, my flatmate lost her father on Monday. I was the only person there to comfort her, and it was so difficult to say something. Yeah, I mean, that's different, though. That's, like, even harder for me. You'd be the ultimate DILF baby wearing and working out. That is even harder to, like... How'd you treat Murad as a baby? Dude, I was a baby. What do you mean? I was 2. When he was a baby, I was a baby. So we just, like, grew up together. We don't have that much of an age difference. Nothing makes you more tired than a baby, so anything you could do to help Ethan with basic life shit will make him forever grateful. Whoopi Goldberg doubling down on Colbert, not cringe. Yeah, we're going to talk about Whoopi Goldberg in a minute, because... Anyway. Dude, the story, the NFL story is what we're going to talk about now. That's what I'm going to start off with, okay? Dude, your bro has a baby? What? No, Murat doesn't have a baby.
The Rock backed up Joe Rogan's statement on Spotify.
I think that's probably when I'll figure out, like, because I will probably have a child after Murat, if we're being real. Like, my money is on him, like, having a child before me, for sure, because I'm incompetent and a child myself still. So I'll probably figure it out when he has one. You know what I mean? That's like when I'll fucking know how to do this shit. All right. But speaking of babies and all of these babies in the chat, time to educate all of y'all. Daycare is fucking open, you know. Let's get started. Let's get popping. Oh, I got to cover the Jen Psaki response to Joe Rogan video too. That one's so fucking cringe. Oh, it's on the lineup. All right, perfect. Let's do it.
Joined by Brian Flores, who was the head coach of the Miami Dolphins for the last several years, who was released last month and has filed, as of yesterday, a lawsuit against the National Football League about its hiring practices. Also, here are his attorneys, Doug Wigdor and John Alefterakis. Yes. Thank you all for coming. Yeah. And Brian, let's just jump in. We have 20 minutes here, so we will be able to cover a lot of ground, and we are delighted. You filed this lawsuit, which you are aware is obviously going to have enormous repercussions. What was the tipping point for you, through your experiences, that made you feel this was something you needed to do?
Well, I mean, just, you know, I've been on, you know, several interviews over the years. And look, I mean, we didn't have to file a lawsuit for the world to know that there's an issue from a hiring and firing practices in the National Football League.
Why, that's correct. A lot of people have pointed this out. So why did you feel you needed to do this?
Because we need change. That was the number one reason. And I know there's a sacrifice, there's risk to that, but at the end of the day, we need change. We need change. I know many very capable black coaches, some of my staff who I know, if given an opportunity or when given an opportunity, are going to go and do a great job on their interview.
The NFL is comprised of an athlete base that is 70% black. So on the field, 70% of the players are black. Okay? 70%. Out of the, I guess, 27 coaches, there's only one black head coach. And from what I understand, and goddamn, I am such a sports ball Andy right now, but Brian Flores has 32 coaches. Oh, sorry. 32 coaches, 5 teams without a head coach currently, only one black head coach, okay? And only 2 non-black or non-white head coaches other than that. There's one Lebanese coach, and then there is one Puerto Rican coach. So other than that, every other fucking team is coached by a white dude, okay? Now, this conversation is really fucking annoying because immediately people are like, oh, you want to fucking hire someone just on the basis of them being black? It's like, no, but also, if you are to tell me that there is not a single good black coach that is good enough that, like, you know, there are fucking 5 teams with no head coach at the moment, you're really telling me that there's not like one fucking good black coach? I mean, Brian Flores literally was a winning coach.
You look cute as hell.
Okay. Who got fired? The lawsuit is comprised of like, there's a couple different things going on right now. Okay, so we're gonna unpack these different elements of this lawsuit because one of them is about racism, which goes against the Rooney Rule that the NFL has, which they established in 2003, and that's like the classic lip service, like aesthetic liberalism, diversity quota rule that they passed in 2003, which dictates that every, that requires league teams to interview ethnic minority candidates for head coaching and senior football operation jobs. And it's like an affirmative action principle, basically, but it's just lip service. It's just lip service. And his experience that he is going to describe here, before we get to him, actually, I think we'll do the refresher here. That's like a lot better to probably go through the details. His experience with Bill Belichick kind of proves that the Rooney Rule is simply just a fucking basic lip service for liberals, aesthetic liberalism moment. Okay? The second part of it is, as Jarvis points out here, the second part of the problem is that in order to get a better fucking pick in the draft, the Florida Dolphins, like the Dolphins wanted to, or Miami Dolphins, Florida Dolphins, the Dolphins wanted to fucking lose. Okay? So they wanted to pay him to lose. They wanted to pay him $100K in bonuses for every loss in 2019. I said Florida Dolphins. Wow, so they have a better draft spot. Okay? And then they fired him because he was winning too much. So we'll talk about that part of it as well. So let's, sports talk boy equals yes. Yeah, I mean, here, let's just continue. Brian Flores is also the only Dolphins coach since 2003 to have consecutive winning seasons. It's not even about racial quotas or anything. It's literally just not only picking white people. Lamau, how do people think that that's normal, but hiring a single black person is going too far? Racism. Let's continue.
Claiming racial discrimination in pro football. Former Miami Dolphins coach Brian Flores is suing the NFL and 3 teams claiming, quote, in certain critical ways, the NFL is racially segregated and is managed much like a plantation.
Spare me the shock. Don't be shocked that this is going on.
Yeah, I mean, it is shocking, guys. Guys, you might be shocked to find out that the NFL is racist. Oh, fuck. I'm so surprised. I mean, goddamn, dude. The NFL fan base, well, at least certain parts of the fan base is racist as shit, as we saw with the whole Black Lives Matter movement with Colin Kaepernick. And the NFL team owners are obviously, a part of that. Even when they're trying to be anti-racist, like the Raiders guy, the Raiders billionaire with the weirdest haircut on the fucking planet, it's still a gigantic hit and a miss. What's the fucking a swing and a miss? Sorry. What's the Yeah, no, we're gonna talk about Jets in a second. Will and I had this conversation earlier today, and it was pretty funny. What was it, Mark Davis, when he fucking came out with like that dumbass tweet, like the none of us can breathe or whatever? Anyway, we'll talk about it, but it's just It's hilarious, okay? This part. In certain critical ways, the NFL is racially segregated and is managed much like a plantation. Its 32 owners, none of whom are black, profit substantially from the labor of NFL players, 70% of whom are black. The owners watch the games from atop NFL stadiums in their luxury boxes, while their majority black workforce put their bodies on the line every Sunday, taking vicious hits and suffering debilitating injuries to their bodies and their brains, while the NFL and its owners reap billions of dollars. It's true. It is true. The NFL is incredibly exploitative. It's gotten better over the years, but it's still fucking horrible. Okay? The idea that like we have the idea that they are standing in front of like actual fucking critical CTE research and because that means that it'll hurt their fucking bottom line when we find out that like, you know, being concussed every goddamn weekend is probably not good for you and it ends up making you do mass murders because your brain is fucking broken. You know, that's not good for the NFL. So we can't have that.
You're happy for them. Then offer to babysit sometime.
They farm Pop Warner Little Leagues too. It's fucked. Yeah, I mean, of course they do. So, yeah, the NFL to the CTE is like ExxonMobil with climate change. Like they've known for a very long time, and they fucking have stood in front of it for a very long time. Oh, here, this was the Raiders tweet. I can breathe. Oh, God. Anyway, this is when you're trying to be... This is the least racist NFL owner, by the way.
Turn it up.
Ah! That's what he looks like. Billionaire, by the way. Flies in his private jet to get that haircut, by the way. Personally. Okay. So let's continue.
Dolphins fired Flores last month after back-to-back winning seasons, but the team failed to make the playoffs. The lawsuit even accuses Dolphins owner Stephen Ross of offering to pay Flores $100,000 for every loss during the 2019 season to secure a higher draft pick.
There are a lot of accusations that obviously he has been holding on to, and he decided that he was going to file that lawsuit, which was filed today, again, seeking unspecified damages.
Flores also claims the NFL and certain teams discriminated against him and other black coaches, saying he was subjected to sham interviews, only held so teams could satisfy league rules about interviewing minority candidates. The complaint revealed...
And that's precisely what happened. Like, it's exactly what happened. He got a text message from Bill Belichick that thought that he thought he was texting the right Brian or the other dude who ended up getting the fucking position over him a week before he actually interviewed for the position. It was like, yeah, congratulations on your new position, okay? And he went in. Yeah, Brian DeBool, I don't know how you say it, whatever. He went into the fucking interview knowing that he hadn't gotten the position. How crazy is that? Dable? Okay, I don't care.
Reveals text messages Flores received from Patriots coach Bill Belichick last week, where Belichick indicates the Giants already gave the head coaching job to another white coach 3 days before Flores was scheduled to interview with the team.
The fact that you have to have a rule to interview minority coaches is a problem. That's the problem. It's to create this whole utopia that everybody is equal in the NFL.
70% of NFL players are black, but there are no black owners, and after Flores' firing, only one black head coach. In a statement, the NFL said it will defend, quote, against these claims, which are...
It's just pretty funny because, like, they fired the one black coach for being too good.
Are without merit, adding the NFL and our clubs are deeply committed to ensuring equitable employment practices. The teams named in the lawsuit include the Dolphins and Giants. They have denied any wrongdoing. There's been a long discussion about the...
How exactly does the NFL know that it is without merit? Anyway, let's continue. Hold on.
Discrepancy between how many black players are on the field and the number of black coaches. And there's been a push to get more diversity in the coaching departments, in the front office. And so now we have lawsuits for a coach that's come out saying I have 2 winning seasons, and we're not getting equal opportunity as black coaches.
Yeah, he says he knows he's possibly risking his career by doing this, but he wants to make sure that his stance against systemic racism will lead to positive change for generations to come. So we will see.
We'll be following that story.
God damn, it's so loud. George Stephanopoulos, you loud bitch. So we already talked about the Rooney Rule. The rule is named after Dan Rooney, the former owner of the Pittsburgh Steelers and former chairman of the league's diversity committee. It was created as a reaction to the 2002 firing of head coaches Tony Dungy of the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and Dennis Green of the Minnesota Vikings at a time when Dungy had a winning record and Green had just had his first losing season in 10 years. Shortly afterwards, U.S. civil rights attorneys, Cyrus Mary and Johnny Cochran released a study showing that black head coaches, despite winning a higher percentage of games, were less likely to be hired and more likely to be fired than their white counterparts. So it's not even like this is not new to the NFL. Like, they literally set this bullshit ass rule up specifically for this fucking reason. Okay? I'm going to say all the names wrong. I don't know anything about football other than stuff like this, and I find it very funny and interesting when stuff like this happens. Okay? So yeah, when the Rooney Rule came out, there were 3 black head coaches, and now there is 1. So I don't know if it worked, bro. I don't know if the rule worked. And here is former Cincinnati Bengals head coach Marvin Lewis seconding Brian Flores' claim that black coaches were receiving sham interviews for NFL teams. Lewis says he interviewed for the Carolina Panthers when John Fox had already been picked.
The job, and I can recall that we had lost to the Steelers in the second round of the playoffs, and I remember sitting home on Monday, and I think it was Chris Mortensen or someone else reported that Foxy would be named the head coach of the Panthers on Friday. And when I went to work Tuesday, Brian came in and said, "Hey, I just got off the phone with Ozzy, and the Panthers want you to come down and interview for the job." I said, "Coach, I just heard last night on TV that they're going to name Foxy the coach on Friday." He said, so he goes back, he talks to Ozzy, talks to the people, and I end up.
He was not fired because he won too much, as that was 3 seasons ago. He was fired because he wanted a new QB, but ownership did not.
Going down to Charlotte and so forth and meeting with the Richardson family, and they said that wasn't true and so forth, and they named John the head coach on Friday. So
this is just another queer fighter pilot argument. It does nothing for the working class. What? Do we need more black owners so they can extort money for the new stadiums out of cities? Fuck the whole thing. So I've talked about this before. Like representative politics that specifically pluck like a singular person from a marginalized background and elevate them are Band-Aid solutions, okay? And that the ultimate goal is still to offer material restitution and provide material equality, okay, to all Americans, to all workers around the world, right? So a lot of this stuff is just aesthetic liberalism, okay? It's just purely aesthetic liberalism. It doesn't really do anything. It is just, you're just like looking out singularly for whatever individual is actually good for that job. But it doesn't matter because like when we're talking about coaching positions, when we're talking about coaching positions, when we're talking about like front office positions, executive positions, management positions, like it does address a need, right? If 70% of your workforce, your primary labor force is black, and then you have no fucking black people in managerial positions or very little black people in managerial positions, and you don't have any black people in like executive positions or ownership positions, then, they're not going to address any of the needs of their workforce from the point of view of like systemic racism or discrimination that they're facing. So it's still like a minor step towards progress. It's not the end all be all of progress. I'll never say that. Oh man, if we have more black coaches, like that's going to be so much better. Like it's not. That's not the final solution for racism, right? But it's still a step towards it's still a step towards ultimately making the labor force or understanding the desires and needs of your labor force. Okay, that's what I mean. Because you're just adding. Don't say final solution. Oh, sorry. Okay, well, you know what I mean. This happened in Tampa in 2010, Detroit in 2017, and Arizona in 2018. NFL teams routinely fire competent or good black coaches to hire mediocre to bad white ones.
Another month of avoiding the top of the hour ad.
It's almost like how there are communities that are 85% black or more, and the police for the community are 95% white. Wanting more black cops while wanting less policing is still a good thing. No. I think wanting more cops from the neighborhood that they police is a little bit different than just saying we want more black cops. More often than not, that means that they will be from the same neighborhoods. But no, more black cops or a more diverse police force is not going to end police brutality. It's a little bit different because the relationship between cops and the people that they police are a contentious one, whereas the relationship between a coach and its players is not. Thank you, Coffee Dave, for the 5 get the subs. Thank you, Burkini Kill, for the 5 get the subs. Having more black cops does not address issues of police brutality. Having more cops come from the same community that they're policing, however, will actually, it won't end police brutality, but it will eliminate some of the police brutality. Don't say nope. That's 100% true. Okay. It's a fundamental part of community policing. It's a fundamental part of what do you call it? It's a fundamental part of like actually policing your own neighborhood. It just straight up. If you're from that community, you don't fucking treat every single person that you are supposedly policing like an occupying force, okay? Anyway, and no, POC cops are not nicer in general. Like I said, police should absolutely be from the districts that they are policing, okay? A big part of police brutality comes from having these fucking cursory neighborhoods where all the cops live in, which is an entirely separate district that is getting all the fucking taxpayer funded salaries to pump into a completely different district that now has way better fucking schooling, way better education. They're outsiders that are policing a community without recognizing the underlying needs of that community. That is the big issue. POC cops don't actually, if they're still in those fucking reactionary neighborhoods, they still behave like fucking invading, occupying forces. It doesn't matter. And in a lot of instances, POC cops will then turn around and fucking, overcompensate for their background too. So it's not, it's not about that at all. Okay, let's just continue with this.
I don't know. Again, that's the situation I was in. But you have to go and prove that you're worthy to become the head coach. And and it's you're appreciative of the opportunity, but what was supposedly going to happen ended up happening in that case for sure.
Don't you think that would increase the corruption rate if every cop lives in the district? What? No, what corruption rate? Policing as an institution is fundamentally fucking broken in our capitalist organization of the economy, okay? That's number one. So you have to do a fucking complete overhaul of the way policing works currently. What I'm simply suggesting as far as like having people be from the fucking neighborhoods that they actually police would be a small step towards actual tangible progress, not necessarily solving the problem itself.
What's up, my man?
But it's not one that you can solve with like, oh, more black cops. That's going to solve the issue. But if you're talking about corruption, like the institution is corrupt from the top down, okay? Speaking of the top of the hour ad break is not a corrupt institution, especially when you have a counterforce against it, which is, of course, the $5 a month subscription. Now, of course, some of you don't have $5 a month to pay for the subscription, but at least you have Twitch Prime. By connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, you get one free Prime subscription a month. And even if you don't have that, maybe you're lucky enough to get gifted a sub like one of the 5 that Coffee Dave or Burkini Kill just gifted. Okay, but if you're not lucky, you got to make your own luck by stealing someone else's Amazon Prime and connecting it to your Twitch account. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Let's continue with the story.
I just want to say thank you. So last week, I interviewed for the Giants position. I was set to interview on Thursday, the Monday prior. Before I interviewed, I received a text message from Bill Belichick saying congratulations on the Giants, essentially congratulations on the Giants job. There was a little bit of back and forth.
How fucking sad is that? Sounds like you've landed. Congrats. Did you hear something I didn't hear? Giants? I interview on Thursday. Womp womp. I think I have a shot at it.
There was some back and forth and
some confusion because you haven't sat down with the Giants yet.
Have not sat down with the
Got
Giants.
it. I hear from Buffalo and NYG that you are their guy. Hope it works out if you want it too. That's definitely what I want. Hope you're right, Coach. Thank you. Coach, are you talking to Brian Flores or Brian DeBall? Just making sure.
Back and forth, and I asked him, "Is this, you talking to the right Brian?" And as you've seen through the text messages, he was actually thought he was texting Brian Daboll,
who they ended up hiring.
Yes, sir.
So at that point, how did that make you feel, knowing that you were walking into an interview where a decision might have already been made?
It was a range of emotions: humiliation, disbelief, anger. I've worked so hard to get to where I am in football, to become a head coach. Put 18 years in this league, and it was to go on what was going to be what felt like, or what was a sham interview. I was hurt. And,
but you wouldn't knowing.
Dude, it's so fucking sad. Like, can you imagine? You're like a fucking successful coach. You have an awesome opportunity. Okay, you think that this like institution wants you. You think this fucking institution wants you. You think you're like going up for a position and they're going to do what's right and like give you the time of day and actually interview you. Meanwhile, the position has already been fucking hired and they're only interviewing you because of some fucking lip service thing called the Rooney Rule. Like, they're literally only interviewing you because you're black for like a second. How fucking disgusting is that, dude? Like, that sucks. That absolutely fucking sucks.
That you probably weren't going to get it. Why did you continue to go?
I think
Flores wasn't even a bad head coach. He wanted Justin Herbert or QB, but management took Tua Tagovailoa, and then Stephen Ross, the Miami Dolphins owner, wanted Tom Brady in free agency, which Flores didn't want to do because it would have been tampering. Management wanted to get rid of Flores because they wanted Deshaun Watson, while Flores didn't want him. After they fired Flores, Ross came out and blamed them going after Watson on Flores. Dude, that's too much sports stuff. You're giving me too much sports ball shit, bro. Come on.
Maybe it's call it the audacity of hope. I have a belief that there's good in people. I just do.
We knew he wasn't getting that job. On the day before that Giants interview, we reached out to you, CBS, to all of you, to start talking about doing this interview today because we knew he wasn't getting the job. We knew it was a setup. We knew they were just trying to comply with the Rooney Rule. We started drafting the complaint, and here we are.
The Giants say they're pleased and confident in the hiring process. I get the sense from the lawsuit and from you right now that you had a feeling like, here we go again. This wasn't the first time you felt discriminated against in the league. Is that true?
Yeah. I mean, the Rooney Rule is intended to, give minorities an opportunity to sit down in front of ownership. But I think what it's turned into is an instance where guys are just checking the box. And that's been the case. I've been on some interviews in the past that where I've had that feeling. There's always no way to know for sure, but And I know I'm not alone there.
Have to have the Rooney Rule. Isn't that a problem? What were we going to say?
It's absolutely. I'm sorry. It's absolutely a problem. And one of the things that we're doing to help effectuate this change is, the Rooney Rule's tied to the assumption that presidents, owners are going to do the right thing, hire the best, most qualified candidate. Yeah. What we want to do is tie, certain things to performance and action through this
But Brian, the reason the timing is really important here because you're actually up for 2 additional NFL jobs right now.
Yeah.
So why did you do this knowing from your own statement that you may have sacrificed your future in the NFL and you're a young man?
Yeah, well, I let both the teams know that, you know, we're gonna file. But look, I love coaching. You know, I'm gifted to coach. I know that. And the relationships I've built with players, coaches, support staff, I'm gifted to coach, and I love coaching, and I want to coach.
And I've heard from reliable sources you're a very good coach. Let the
No doubt
record
about
show.
Always room for improvement, but I like to think that as well. But this is bigger than coaching.
Of course.
This is much bigger than coaching.
Now, we'll get back to the lawsuit in regards to the Broncos and the Giants, but I want to talk about the Miami Dolphins for a second. You make claims that you were offered $100,000 for each game this team lose, subsequently to get a better draft pick. Kind of speak on that, because you don't hear about that going on behind closed doors. I'm a former player. I know you as a coach. You want to win.
There's no shot he gets a job after this, right? Like, it's just like the NFL's not rigged. Copium is silly. Like, the NFL is rigged in the sense that, like, teams throwing fucking games is unacceptable. He will definitely be blackballed. Teams throwing games is unacceptable, but like teams playing poorly specifically so they can like get better draft picks, I thought that was like a known thing, right? Owners are good old boys with a fraternity. Same reason why Kaepernick got blackballed. They pay to lose stuff. We'll get the most action because of the gambling partnerships. Maybe as a coordinator, but he'll never be a head coach. But he knew that going in, and that's why it's a brave move.
Win. I walk in that locker room. I want to win. I don't hear people from the front office and above making those type of decisions that can change the outcome of your coaching career.
Look, this game's done a lot for me. I grew up not far from here, in the projects in Brownsville, Brooklyn. And didn't grow up with a lot. And this game, changed my life. So to attack the integrity of the game, that's what I felt was happening in that instance, and I wouldn't stand for it.
And that was Dolphins owner Stephen Ross.
Yes. So.
And you think it hurt your career?
I think it hurt my standing within the organization, and ultimately was the reason why I was let go.
Well, word on the street now, though, Brian, is that either you torpedoed your career, that this is the craziest thing you could have done, or that it's very brave and very bold of you to do. How are you feeling? Are you?
I mean, he definitely torpedoed his career, and it's also a brave and bold thing to do.
Almost a year, love you, chat. Hassan, you are.
Flores also alleges that he interviewed the Broncos in 2019, but John Elway and the owner were drunk as fuck and obviously weren't taking the interview seriously. Another toke interview to satisfy the Rooney Rule.
Peace with your decision, and was this a very difficult decision for you to make to file a lawsuit before you have a job?
I understand the risk, and yes.
Wait, from what I understand, didn't they put a fucking shitty roster together? Okay, look, this is the extent of my sports ball knowledge. But from what I understand, yes, tanking is usually more discreet. Usually it's purposely putting together a shitty roster and having the losses pile up naturally. Except they did that in Florida, and he still fucking coached the shitty roster too well. And that's why he was like, dude, I'll give you more money, allegedly.
It was a difficult decision. And
so they could get better draft picks.
And like I said, I love coaching. I do. It's something that I'm passionate about. It brings me joy. And I love helping young people reach their potential and become the best versions of themselves. I'm gifted to do that.
Brian.
But this is bigger than that.
I mean, can I just say, in 2022, the fact that we don't have one black owner, we only have one black head coach.
That's actually I want to touch on.
Really, Brian needs to be applauded for stepping forward to be the first person to really contest it. It's been talked about.
Well, you've heard the statement
but now he has stepped forward to challenge it.
You've heard the statement from the NFL, and a statement: diversity is core to everything we do. There are a few issues on which our clubs and our internal teams spend more time on.
Yeah, they've acknowledged their problems. The executives there have acknowledged their problems. Now the PR team is trying to spin something. They could take two different paths. They could take the path of trying to defend and litigate, Or we hope that they take the path of actually trying to correct things, to be an example not only...
What is this? Oh my God, is that fucking...
There are a lot of black players, there are a lot of great black baseball men who would dearly love to be in managerial positions. And I guess what I'm really asking you is to, you know, peel it away a little bit. Just tell me, why do you think it is? Is there still that much prejudice in baseball today?
No, I don't believe it's prejudice. I truly believe that they may not have some of the necessities to be, let's say, a field manager or perhaps a general manager.
You really believe that?
Well, I don't say that they're all of them, but they certainly are short. How many quarterbacks do you have? How many pitchers do you have that are black? It's same
yeah, but
thing
I mean,
applies.
you know, I got to tell you, that sounds like the same kind of garbage we were hearing 40 years ago about players when they were saying, not really cut out. You remember the days, you know, they hit a black football player in the knees, and you know, no, that really sounds like garbage. If you forget to say so.
It's not garbage, Mr. Koppel, because I played on a college team, and the center fielder was black, and then the backfield at NYU with.
Yeah, he's got black friends, bro. It's not racist. He played with other black players, dude. Everybody knows you can't be fucking racist if you've like been around black people, famously.
The fullback who was black never knew the difference of whether he was black or white. We were teammates. So
what are we supposed to what are we supposed to get out of what he just said? So he knows black people are incapable? Is that what he's saying? He's like, no, it's not garbage. I've been around black people, so I know for a fact that they can't fucking they don't have what it takes to be a general manager. I'm an expert, dude. Like, that's what he's saying. That's his argument. He's just, oh my God.
It just might be that they why are black men or black people not good swimmers? Because they don't have the buoyancy.
Hassle, thankful.
Wait, what?
Father Arjan.
Black people don't have the buoyancy? What the fuck? Are you serious? What the fuck? That is, yo. That's some good old-fashioned, old-school racism, dude. He was like, let me crank up the racism dial to the maximum degree before getting off the show. He was like, I didn't say enough. He's like, I didn't say enough in the beginning part. I think I couldn't make myself clear. Let me just crank it out to 11 before. Oh, fuck. It's in my hand now. I broke it. Oh, God damn it. Yo, his apple pie must taste amazing. Oh, yeah, dude. 100%.
Has Sammy, has high.
That's awesome. That's crazy. Dude, that's a fucking joke from the South related to slave ship jumpers. Holy shit. I can't tell if he's joking or if he unironically believes that like black people are more dense and less buoyant and therefore can't swim well, or if he was just like straight up making a joke.
Half a year, baby.
Dude, my sister's bio teacher in Missouri said black people have denser bones. This was in 2010. Oh my God. Bill Burr on this?
In the stands. I mean, that's just like what's entertainment for me now, you know? I like that Jimmy the Greek moment that happens in sports, you know? Like once every 4 or 5 years, you know that? Like some 50, 55-year-old white dude tries to explain why black people are kicking the
Doesn't matter if it was a joke. No, it's worse. No. I'm saying him trying to make a racist joke is worse than... In my opinion, they're both horrible, right? They're both horrifically racist. But you misunderstood me. I was saying, like, is it a joke? As in, is he trying to fucking make a joke about, like slaves jumping off the slave ship? which is straight up fucking worse than if he unironically was just like so racist that he thought black people were more dense. Does that make sense? Like, I was trying to figure out his intention.
Shit out of white people in practically every major sport, you know?
I mean, he's already cranked off the racism dial. Like, it's just, there's no coming back from that, no matter what.
And it always goes down the same way, right? There's always like 3 white dudes, and the one white dude in the middle, he's always like the guy with like the theory. You know, he's always like, you know, it seems these African-American athletes, they seem to have this quick twitch muscle fiber. You know, there's a slow twitch, and there's this quick twitch. And the second the dude says that, like, the other 2 white dudes start, like, sliding out of frame. Like, okay, this guy's getting fired, and I'm not going to be part of this highlight. Nice knowing you, Ned. Keep that seat warm, right?
Even I know this, and I, like, don't know shit about sports, but even I remember this, where it was, like, this dude was just, like, straight up talking about how, like, you know, black people have fast twitch muscle fibers, and they're, like...
And the dude in the middle, he's just like hell-bent on getting fired. You know, he starts like bringing up slavery. And evidently they were breeding the strongest man with the strongest woman and that quick twitch.
I love the guy that says everything is racist, except like you're a defender of Bill Burr. No? Are you not? You've been a subscriber for fucking 6 months here. Like anyone that has that take automatically, like everyone that's being sarcastic about like everything is racist. Okay, bro. Like, but you also love Bill Burr, probably. Like, he's a comedian. So what's up? Do you not recognize that he's got a good take here? Like, what's the deal? Typical fucking Mena idiot, by the way. 6-month subscriber, Mena boy over here, being fucking racist. Anyway, let's continue.
Literally 20 minutes later, that dude's on TV. He's like fired, right? He's crying. His family's standing there. He's got like a box of shit from his desk with like an Emmy sticking out. He's like, I don't know what I said. I was just talking about the quick twitch and the slow twitch. And I wasn't just trying to make a point. No, I love that. I love seeing people mess up their careers like that. It's just funny to me. Plus, I gotta admit, as a white dude, on some level, I have to believe in that theory because it's like, are white dudes that bad at basketball? I can't even watch the NBA anymore, man. It's like every highlight, the white dude's like that, the black dude has like his nuts in his face. Fucking I'm just sitting at home like, for the love of God, tackle the guy. Jesus Christ, get out of the way. Do you ever get tired of those 2 nuts flying over your head? You know you're gonna be on SportsCenter. Just get out of the way. Dude, I'm telling you, there's got to be something to that theory. I saw this show one time on runaway slaves. It was one of the most amazing programs I've ever seen in my life. Dude, when you ran away as a slave, you just didn't run to the end of the driveway and be like, fuck that job, just start walking down the street. Dude, you had to like run through whole states. There's dogs chasing you, you're hurdling shit, you're swimming. Those were the first fucking triathletes. And there was nobody helping him out. There was no dude on the side of the road like, come on, man, 2 more states, you're in Ohio. Suck it up, you're looking good. You're looking good. Yeah, dude, you were on your own. Did any wonder? 250, 300 years of that shit, and then I'm gonna D you up in gym class? It ain't happening. I come from hundreds of years of alcoholics. I got like half a liver, you know what I mean? It's just... You know what's funny to me about that stuff? You can't even like, you know, I obviously know that theory's crazy, but it's just like, you can't even bring up how well black people are doing in sports. Everybody gets all weird about it, which I don't understand because it's like a compliment, you know? Like, feel how weird it is right now. You know, I just brought that shit up. I'm saying something good, right? It's like I saw a coach get in trouble for that shit. Like, his team was like 0-6 or something. They just couldn't win, and every week the press was just getting on him more and more and more, right? And the dude, he was just like flustered, and he had like a moment of honesty. They were like, why can't you guys win a game? He's like, oh, you know, I don't know, the offense isn't getting it done, you know, defense, you know, they're too slow, and it just run out. Tell him, we gotta get some more black guys on this team, but I'm telling you, it's just not. And immediately, everybody's like, what? Everyone started freaking out like they had no idea what this dude was talking about. It's like, are you watching SportsCenter? Or do you see the Olympics? Like, I love the 100-meter dash, right? There's always like 9 black dudes and that one token white guy in like lane 8. I'm just sitting there going, come on, man, one time. Just one time. Just win the bronze. Just do what you gotta do. The white dude always stays with him till like the first turn, then he like fucking blows out his hammy. Those other 8 black dudes are like, where's that white dude the next Olympics? He's like up in the broadcast booth, his career's over. He's like a commentator. Yeah, it's gonna be a great race. Still can't feel my fucking toes, but I'm telling you. No, I don't get it.
17 months is a long time. Wow.
It's like a compliment. We're saying you're fast. That's a good thing, right? People start all freaking out. Oh, you're acting like that's all we can do. You're saying we can't be scientists. No, we're not. All we're saying is if there was a race through the microscopes, you fuckers would win. We're just saying that you're fast. You get there first. Your lab coat would be flapping in the wind. I get there like 3 minutes later, all cramped up. Are you looking at bacteria? No, you go first. You just go first. Jesus Christ. It was a Volvo. The guy ran by a Volvo in street shoes. I've never seen that before in my life. No, I get into those arguments all the time. All the time. Friends of mine will be like, well, how come anytime a black athlete does something, they say it's an athletic move? Anytime a white athlete does it, they say it's an intelligent move. And it's like, well, fair enough, man. It just depends.
Kind of a weird take. Positive stereotypes and still stereotypes. Yeah. They are. Making jokes about it. I don't know if you know this, but what he's doing right here, he's a comedian. Okay? Comedian. And what he's doing is making jokes. And when you hear a joke like that, you have to either go, I understand the context and the intent behind this, and I find this to be funny, and go, haha. Or you go, I don't like this. It's kind of problematic. And then you keep it to yourself.
Depends on what you're doing. You know what I mean? It's like, if you read a defense, white or black, that's an intelligent move, right? But if you take off from the foul line, jump over 9 other dudes, and throw the shit down, those other 9 guys aren't standing there like, fuck, why didn't I think of that shit? Here I am dribbling around, guys. That's some superhero shit. Shit, like a cake flapping in the wind with a big S on your chest. I'm telling you, man, that's the funny thing about Hitler. Just let me finish. Let me work my way through this idea. No, that's my favorite sports clip is that Jesse Owens shit. I just love it because their whole angle was fucked up. He made Hitler leave in like the 3rd quarter, right? He's putting down his number 1 finger, just fucking walking out of the stadium. Jesus Christ. Their whole thing was like, we are going to create a superior race. It's like, dude, I think we accidentally already did that. We sent a select group of people to the gym every day for a couple 100 years. It's paying dividends. They're fucking dunking on us every day. Dude, how quiet was that limo ride home with Hitler? You know what I'm saying? You know he was talking crazy shit when they were on the way there. They were all amped up. We are going to dominate Sieg Heil, just going off. That whole ride home, they're just sitting there all quiet. You're sitting next to an even angrier than usual Adolf Hitler, trying to make some sort of small talk, like, it is one nice day, isn't it? Nice.
No.
Hassle.
That's not okay to say. Cancel him, dude. Fuck it. Cancel Bill Burr. Do it. Oh, man. It's crazy. It's been a while since I've, actually heard fucking stand-up that doesn't revolve around people fucking constantly complaining about how the youth nowadays can't fucking take a joke or something. Anyway. Yeah, I know. I'm not going to play the Jimmy the Greek comments again. Part of the reason why Bill Burr is really funny, or what do I always say about comedy? Like when it comes from a place of understanding, the fucking subject matter, you can make good jokes about it. Part of the reason why Bill Burr is capable of making still race related humor
3 months till the brain
that revolves around black people is because of his wife. Like, he's been in a loving marriage for many, many years. So he's not like, you know, he's Irish. Yeah, that's why. And Patrice O'Neal, too, for sure. His relationship with Patrice O'Neal. I suggest you check out all Chris Rock stand-up. Some good stuff for discussion. Like when you made that joke about trans people all being, yeah, hearts of iron for addicts. Exactly. I think my funniest trans joke is Doreen, though. I mean, straight up. Like, I think that was pretty fire. Like, imagine you have an opportunity to finally like choose a name, you know what I mean? Something that many people don't really get the opportunity to do, and you just go with Doreen. Not good. You stole that shit from Twitter? I 100,000% did not. Fuck you. If anything, someone fucking heard me say it and then tweeted that. How dare you, dude? How fucking dare you? It's actually pretty funny, though, because you think it's stolen. So I guess thank you for complimenting it. When people know your priors, you get a lot more leeway in joking about things because people don't assume maliciousness unless they're leftists, in which case, no jokes. Yeah, that's true.
19-month brain rot.
Or Gilbert. I don't understand how this is different from Joe Rogan saying just jokes. Intent, context, background, your level of involvement with the community that you're speaking out against or about. All of these things play a role because obviously nothing is just like, when you read a fucking joke in a written format, you have already removed it from a million different contextual layers, okay? That's precisely why it's not the fucking same as like actually listening to a stand-up bit. Okay? Anyway, it's a statistical impossibility that NFL head coaches would be this white at random. No different than if you woke up tomorrow and 50% of the NHL coaches were black. Also, the overwhelming arrogance of white folks to believe we rose to the top of every industry on merit alone is unfathomable.
I was thinking about going down this.
This is what Nick Wright said.
I had two different avenues that I was thinking about going down this. And you talked me out of going down the one that my gut was. My gut was, I'm going to prove it to you mathematically. I've got the Bayes theorem at my disposal. We can do the numbers on percentage of players that become coaches, and the statistical impossibility that if it's random, if it's fair, if it's just meritocracy, that we would have one team currently coached by a black guy, that the last two hiring cycles, 16 jobs have been open, one was filled by a black guy, and that guy was summarily fired, and a lot of people thought he was hired to be fired in David Culley. But I don't know if people want math this early in the morning, so instead, I'm going to go to the more emotional reaction, which is this. If you woke up tomorrow and half of the head coaches in the NHL were black, would that strike you as a little odd? It's like, well, how did that happen? The league is, 2% black, and half the head coaches are black? If you woke up tomorrow and half of professional hockey's coaches were black, would you think, well, there must be some type of sustained effort or something, but not just a meritocracy that is happening that is leading to this? Of course you would, because it's unimaginable. But that is exactly what is happening in the NFL on a statistical basis, as far as to have 70% of the league in a league where the vast majority of head coaches and coordinators played at least at the collegiate level, to have this minute amount of representation. And it is the most frustrating thing for me, Wilds, is this, that the response to anything like this from folks that don't want to see what is clearly in front of their faces, well, you just want to hire the best person for the job. Of course you do. Of course you do. But it is the implication, and you see this across fields.
I mean, I 100% agree with him. I don't know what this dude's background is, but like, I do 100% agree with him that it's like, it's ridiculous to assume that like there's not, like the assumption that comes along with like looking at the NFL coaches and the demographics is that like, oh no, they definitely got there because they're the fucking best of the best. That's ridiculous. It's an entire system that exists everywhere in this country, for the record. It's an entire system where like you don't get elevated into lower coaching positions. And then if there are less lower coaches, like less like, I don't know, fucking offensive coaches, defensive coaches, whatever the fuck, then less likely to have black head coaches, less likely to then elevate into even higher positions in management, right? General managers, stuff like that. That's precisely how this works. There is a end to your career as a black person who plays football. Your career is done. After you're done playing, you're done. You're completely done. It's ridiculous to assume that there is there's no future for. I mean, there aren't enough good black coaches. Like, it's just completely ridiculous. Holy shit, boo-hoo, I'm black and oppressed is this entire channel. I mean, we're quite literally talking about, you know, a very openly racist thing that happened in the NFL. But since you are most likely a racist piece of shit, it's very difficult for you to comprehend that. You know? What are you going to do about it, dude? It must be really confusing. It must be really, really, really fucking confusing living in a world where, you know, very obvious that things are changing, but you're stuck in the old ways of thinking because you're dumbass, possibly related to one another, stupid fucking pure genetic gene pool parents shat you out in the fucking bathtub and then basically fucking educated you in that old way of thinking. So now your dumbass inbred ass is legitimately just confused and scared. So you're just like, oh man, black people are oppressed. I'm hearing it so much. Very pathetic. It'll be better though, one day. I'm a minority myself and don't cry about my setbacks for my race. Cry about being black more. I don't know if you know this, but I'm white. Careful, Santos said you can't be mean to males. Yeah, I mean, seriously. Yeah, motherfucker's like, I'm a minority, probably ginger. Colin Kaepernick, A. Reed, Brian Flores, they went against the status quo, and for that, they will likely never work in the NFL again. This tells you everything, but at least the NFL did this. End racism. Stop hate. Let's go.
Why are white people, mostly white males, at the top of almost every field in America? Well, it must be a meritocracy. Like, say that thing out loud. Think about any industry. And it's like, even in sports, where you can't be like, well, you know, white people just have more access. No, black guys all over the league. And yet still, when it gets to, as Broussard said, the positions where it's like, okay, but we need a thinker. We need a real smart, cutting-edge guy. There's a clear ceiling on what the vast majority of NFL ownership believes black people are equipped to do. And it is undeniable, statistically, Wilds, and I do think it's going to take a seismic event like what Brian Flores is doing to potentially try to change the paradigm, because it's going in the wrong direction. The hiring cycles have gotten wider and wider, not more and more diverse over the last few years.
You want to know how that motherfucker is not like the dude that we just banned wasn't actually like a minority in the way that he's saying it? Because if you fucking experience any kind of marginalization from a dominant, oppressive majority, then you would recognize solidarity with others who, you know, see the same thing. You wouldn't turn around and be like, whatever, dude, I made it. Just shut the fuck up. Then, you know, you didn't experience it then. What is this one? Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome. Motherfucker was in here following since June 27, 2019. This is the one time he's like, now is my time to speak up. If black Americans make up 12% of the population and 12.5% of head coaches are black, isn't that expected representation? First of all, if you look at historically what percentage of fucking coaches are black, that doesn't even make sense. This is the exact same argument with this is the exact same fucking argument with black senators.
At Hasanabi.
Why is it so hard for fucking racists to actually do math? Why? It does not make sense. Also, 70% of the players are black, dude. 70% of the players are black. And you can't even look at an individual season in the league. You have to look at across the board, historically, since black people were allowed to play football. Okay? When you look at it across the board throughout the history of the NFL. Yeah, and 1 out of 32 is not 12% either, but it doesn't even matter. It's just it's so fucking idiotic to make this to make this assertion.
For the NFL, but for American society to lead by example.
When you talk about the owners, you got 31 white billionaires, and then the Packers have a special situation. 70% of the players are black. There's a power dynamic that's visible there. Yeah. In the lawsuit, there's this explosive line that the NFL is managed much like a plantation. That's a direct quote. Why did you decide to settle on that metaphor?
7 months.
I think. Look, we didn't have to file a lawsuit for
I'm gonna be
the
back.
world to know that there's a problem from a hiring standpoint in regards to minority coaches in the National Football League. The numbers speak for themselves.
Right.
We filed the lawsuit so that we could create some change, and that's important to me. I think we're at a fork in the road right now. We're either going to keep it the way it is, or we're going to go in another direction and actually make some real change where we're actually changing the hearts and minds of those who make decisions to hire head coaches, executives, et cetera. And that's where we got to get to. We got to change hearts and minds.
Brian, I heard someone say, but don't companies or clubs have the right to hire the person they think is the best qualified for the job or the person they feel is right for the job?
Whatever race they are.
Whatever race they are, yes.
They do, and that's very reasonable to me. But at the same time, there are, I know a lot of very capable coaches, executives, minorities, coaches, executives who are minorities, and in a lot of cases are as qualified, more qualified, and quite frankly, better than their white counterparts.
But the difference here, though, is that
they're not given an equal opportunity.
Exactly.
And, you know, when we talk about this fork in the road that the NFL has, and Gail, you talked about the statement that they released, denying and saying that they're going to defend. What was absent from their response to this 60-page complaint with serious allegations from a decorated head coach is, how about we'll investigate? We're troubled by this. We'll look into it. Immediate, you know, no denial and disregard and defend.
Yeah. I mean, that part was really funny that the NFL was like, oh, no, yeah, this is untrue. How do you know, motherfucker? You didn't even look into it. It took you 2 hours after the fucking lawsuit came out. You didn't even read it. You're just like, nope, not true. Oh, cool. Okay, got it. It's fine.
The point about the companies have the right to hire who they think is best qualified, we all agree with that. But the difference here, if what you're saying is true and you seem to have receipts, they knew ahead of time that you weren't going to get the job. So I'm thinking, why waste your time and theirs?
And the word minority is it's loaded because it has different connotations. Yeah. We might be marginalized in certain areas, but our contributions to this game, both on the field and outside of the lines, are immense. Yeah. And when you have quality coaches that are available, that are gifted and can lead teams but not getting the opportunity, that's why you are standing for what you're standing for. But I want you to have one last word.
Those are called facts.
That's right. One last thing, I'll let you say this, but you still want to coach in this league.
I absolutely want to coach in this league, but I also know that this isn't, I'm not the only story here.
Yeah.
I'm not the only one with a story to tell.
You're speaking up for decades of this going on and hopefully stopping it from happening.
This is, you know, there are people who have come before me, and I know there are others who have similar stories, and it's hard to speak out. It is, you know, you're giving up, you're making some sacrifices, but this is bigger than football. This is bigger than coaching.
Thank you for using your voice. You're doing the right thing.
Thank you.
Yo, there we go. Black people make up 13% of the population, yet nearly 60% of the athletes in the NFL. But people in the NFL but still the NFL systemically racist against black people. The system is conspiring to make them world famous millionaires. I'm so glad that Brian Flores is exposing the plot. Love that, dude. Fucking love that. Of course, the theocratic fascist with the most incredibly predictable take, dude. I don't understand. Like, plantations are comprised 70% of black people. What the fuck? Guess what, Sweaty? Seems like we're, giving meaningful employment to black people in the antebellum South. So,
I've been here since my second year of college, and now I'm in my second year of med school. Lol. WT.
Good one, Matt. Good one, dude.
Hasanabi broadcast.
Okay. I'm gonna fucking listen to goddamn Skip Bayless and well, most importantly, Shannon Sharp. Okay. Where is it? I think I have this already. Being a Jets fan is realizing a rival coach was offered 100 stacks to let you win and you still couldn't pull it off. I commend Brian Flores. Hopefully other black coaches join this lawsuit and there's change. But how do you change a person's heart? The old saying is it's easier to build strong children than repair broken men. These owners are 60 plus. They're set in their ways and aren't changing. Oh, yeah.
It seems to me that you think always the best guy for the job happens to look like you. That's not an accident. But Skip, it's like that. Sports are a microcosm of society. That's how it normally works in society. It takes a special person to hire someone that doesn't look like them, that doesn't talk like them, that doesn't come from a similar background as them, or doesn't know someone that knew them. Yep. It takes a special person to do that. It does. And Brian Flores is saying, look, guys, you bringing me in, you had already hired Brian Daboll. You bringing me in was a sham. But what they do, Skip, is that you look at Josh McDaniels. He got the head coaching job. What'd he do? He bring his white GM with him. You see how they do that? Now, Byron Leftwich tried to do the exact same thing. He tried to bring Adrian Wilson. Nah, we ain't gonna let you do that. We want to keep Trent Baalke in here. After he done ruined.
Skip is baseless on these topics, on every topic.
San Francisco.
Even I know
he went to Jacksonville and ruined that.
nah, we're going to keep the status quo. They're not going to let you get too many. They're not going to let you get too much power. Skip, I think sometimes is that we get a job and we like, man, I don't want to have too many of us because they're going to think a certain thing. Well, our counterparts never think like that. They never think, well, I bet I can't hire a white guy because they might think we got too many of us. That's just our thinking. That's the way we think. So you tip your hat to him, but in the end, Skip, you're asking an awful lot. You're asking an awful lot of this man when you got 32 billionaires that will stand united. Skip, I'm sure they bicker with each other. There are some that might not like each other. But when it comes to being attacked from the outside, ain't nothing breaking them. Nothing. But let me tell you what the NFL will do. The owners are going to say, you know what, we're doing the best we can. We'll let them put another slogan on their helmet. We'll put some slogan in the end zone. We'll hang something from the building to show that we have the symbolism, but nothing with teeth, nothing of substance. And that's what they do. They'll pacify you. Okay, we'll give you a month, but we ain't going to change anything. Okay, we'll give you some slogans, but nothing changes. Yeah. And Brian Flores is willing to risk, I believe, his coaching future in order to bring about change. And he said it, Skip, he understands. It might cost me my coaching career. But if
let's hear what Stephen A. Smith has to say about this, and then we're done.
Standpoint of courage, because it takes a lot of courage to do what he's doing, and clearly he's not doing it just for himself. He is in pursuit with a class action lawsuit, basically inviting other coaches to come in and maybe and likely express themselves and show how the conditions which he feels that he's been subjected to is similar to what a lot of black coaches have been going through for quite some time. And we all know what my position has been as it pertains to African-American coaches, particularly in the National Football League. In college football is just as, if not more egregious, at least until recently. The NFL, what I've reminded people over the last few weeks, Keyshawn, is that the Rooney Rule was instituted in 2003. When the Rooney Rule was instituted, essentially compelling you to at least interview African-American coaches and give them something close to a
The Rooney Rule is so perfect, dude. It's so fucking perfect. It's such a perfect representation of the fucking bullshit lip service, okay? They're like, oh, are we just like, did we just figure out that, you know, teams happen to fire black coaches despite their higher level of success? Or teams happen to fire black coaches at a disproportionate rate when they're fucking successful? Yeah, we'll just like we'll make sure that we just give we'll just interview like more black people for the position. That's it. It's like it is such a classic like liberal bullshit fucking lip service thing. Classic.
As high.
Stephen A. Smith is racist towards Asians the way white coaches in the NFL are racist towards blacks. He's not worth listening to. Bro, he's a sports commentator, okay? I don't even know what the fuck you're talking about, but I'm just not surprising. If he is, it doesn't matter to me right now, okay? Also, love that you just dropped the blacks in there. AZN identity, Andy. Okay. Let's continue.
Opportunity. There were 3 African-American coaches in the National Football League. We are 19 years removed from the institution and implementation of the Rooney.
He had a bad take on Otani, but I think he apologized. Oh.
And there is now 1 head coach. There have been about 7 or 8 openings this offseason for NFL head coaches. 5 people have been hired. None of them have been black as a head coach. And so when we look at it from that perspective, it is clearly alarming. Now, let me get down to this. There are people that are saying Brian Flores doesn't have much of a case. You heard the National Football League say it's meritless. I'm not buying that one bit. You know, I'm familiar with court proceedings and what have you, and there's something called summary judgment. And I believe that man is going to get past that. He is going to get past summary judgment. And there is going to be some explanations that the NFL is going to be required to disseminate. Bottom.
Oh, yeah, he said the face of baseball should speak English. Yeah, no, that's bullshit.
7 months into my socialist
Live in a fucking global world, man. It's not happening. Like, you're not gonna be able to pull that off. All right, so that's enough on NFL's racism. I want to quickly talk about, and because there will be more about NFL's racism and all this shit. I know chatters love sports ball takes. I know chatters want me to do more sports ball. I know Kona 3head Sports is fucking losing their shit in the Discord. But we're going to talk more about this when Ben Shapiro covers it, when fucking, Tucker Carlson covers it, because this is going to be an ongoing issue for at least up until this weekend. Let's be real. So, you got a little bit of sports ball talk out of me. We watched Undisputed, all this shit, that's things that you normally would never see. So, more will come. Just a never-ending cycle, kind of like the top of the hour ad break that comes at the top of every hour. Okay? And if you want an uninterrupted broadcasting experience, then all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free if you don't have $5. And if you don't even have a Twitch Prime, because you don't have an Amazon Prime that you can connect to your Twitch account, then people like Video James 1019 will gift 5 subs, and maybe you'll be lucky enough to get gifted an ad, or get gifted a subscription. If you're not lucky, make your own luck. Here's a 1-minute ad break now. Crowder had a take on this. Brian Flores was paid $3 million and went 24-25 over 3 seasons with the Dolphins, and he blames Racing for being fired rather than his performance. Then his lawyer calls him the Rosa Parks of NFL. So, oh Jesus Christ! Now I have to talk about it more. First of all, part of the lawsuit, quite literally, is about how he was getting bonuses because they wanted him to lose more. Like, I'm sure Steven Crowder is a big tough guy. He knows enough, right? If I know this about the NFL, that like franchises like their teams to fucking tank so they can get better draft picks, then he must know this too. He's a big muscle man. He's a big macho man, How does he not know? That's so strange.
But I don't know a whole lot about the NFL, so this is time for Gerald to actually know sports.
Oh, he doesn't know a whole lot. Oh, he's a Canuck. That's why. He's like, I don't know a whole lot about the NFL, but talk to me about hockey.
All right, so the only thing I know about the Miami...
Thank you, Dumpster Baby, for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you, Drake Klaus, for
Dolphins
the 5 gifted
Dan
subs.
Marino, and that's because I watched Ace Ventura.
There you go.
So tell me what is going on. There's this guy, Brian Flores.
Yeah, head coach Brian Flores has filed a class action lawsuit. He purports to represent 40 other individuals, and he's saying that the NFL's hiring practices for black coaches were racist. So let me just give you just a little information about this. He's suing 3 teams right now. He's fired by the Miami Dolphins after 3 seasons.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. At a certain point, I don't have any shits left to give. I mean, the NFL.
Well, yeah.
You're talking about the significant portion, I think, the majority of NFL players, but now they're saying, yeah, but not enough coaches.
Dude, what the fuck is he saying? Like, the part of the NFL that is unironically a meritocracy, okay, is, for the most part, the player position. You can't get away with stacking the deck with shitty players, okay? You can't fucking do that. That's precisely the reason why 70% are black. That is like literally the closest you can get to a meritocracy. Whereas coaches are still important, but you definitely can pick inexperienced coaches, bad coaches, and still get away with it.
Let's go.
Especially considering that most coaches are coming, and this might shock you, from the player base. That's the reason why people say the player base is 70% black, but the coaches are not. Like, obviously, it doesn't have to be 70% black coaches, but don't you find it a little strange that the labor force is 70% black, but then the coaches, which is like kind of a managerial position while you're still definitely a worker in that circumstance, like the coaches just are not, there's no proportional representation in any meaningful capacity. I wonder why that happens. Incredible stuff.
Well, here's the thing. It's like coaches and people in the front office, and it's like, well, we got a lot of assistant coaches.
Sure.
Not enough, blah, blah, blah.
That's
all right, so 3 teams that are being sued, the Dolphins, Broncos, and Giants. And let's just keep in mind that one of the reasons that he was fired is because in 3 seasons, he went 24-25 with the Miami Dolphins. So 24-25. Now, I know, like, you may think this is like baseball, and he can turn it around at the end of the year with 170-something games.
I didn't think that, but sure.
That's not true. I know it's like 150. But anyway, that's really bad. He was paid $3 million a year to.
This is why I'm a Euroboy. What the fuck? Why would a team want to lose? What is this fucking shit? Holy fuck! Teams want to lose because of the way that the draft system is designed. Okay, and it's the same for like the NBA as well. Even though I think the NBA has a rule against this now to prevent this from happening. But teams sometimes franchises want to tank their fucking season specifically so they can get a higher draft pick because one singular fucking star. Which one, by the way, you can trade your draft picks as well. But one singular star that is at the top of the fucking lottery can straight up change your next season. That's why they do this. That's why they fucking pay to lose, basically. Not pay to lose, but you know what I mean. The problem for him, the problem for Flores was that he was too good. Even when the franchise, like the owners wanted him to lose.
13 months of Twitch brain rot.
So much so that the second part of that is, the second part of the fucking lawsuit is that they were trying to pay him to lose.
Achieve
$3 million
mediocrity.
Okay.
Yes. So this is almost like Colin Kaepernick getting paid to suck.
It's just like Roots.
Right. So
and that guy knows this, by the way. If he knows sports, he knows that. I don't know sports and I know that. So that's bullshit. You know what I mean? Maybe because my best friend is a Jets fan and he tells me every fucking season that like this is the season, like we're actually losing on purpose so that like we can finally get like, I don't know, this guy or that guy, whatever the fuck. I hear it literally every time. But honestly, like, if I know that as someone who doesn't watch any fucking football whatsoever, then, 2 old white dudes on a fucking conservative talk show, like one of them is supposed to know this reality. So for him to just completely avoid that, for him to completely avoid mentioning that, wait, you mean to tell me Steven Crowder's fluffer isn't being 100% honest? Yeah, I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. Like, how the fuck? How is he not going to mention that? Like, that's so silly. Won't his audience know this? I thought conservative, like, big macho men, I thought they watch football. They love football. It's like fucking manly, I thought their consumption was tied back to their sexuality and their sexual identity and all this sort of other shit. Will they not recognize that that's what teams do? Thank you, Fabian Simpicalist, for the 5-tier gift subs.
According to what is out right now, he's alleging the Dolphins owner, Stephen Ross,
12 years of coach,
incentivized him, I'm just going to keep going, to tank in 2019 by offering $100,000 per loss. Now, that's pretty interesting because that would just increase the position of your draft. So if you lose the most games, like Detroit, Dave, you guys are...
He had 2 straight winning seasons with the Dolphins after he was asked to throw the first season on the team. Never happened to a white coach before. 2 straight winning seasons and fired. I'm a big Finns fan my whole life.
With
sorry to hear that.
You guys get to pick first and maybe get the best athlete, and so a lot of times it's a quarterback.
Wait, Detroit gets #1 picks, and they're still Detroit Lions?
Oh, yeah.
Well, we just don't do much
really poorly with them.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I'd insult him back, but he's just right.
I'm right. Okay. But I want them to be better.
I know you do.
Their quarterback is going to the Super Bowl this year. He's just no longer with their team.
Yeah. I know your heart's in the right place.
So Flores says
the problem with Detroit is there's just so much ethnicity.
Right.
There's a lot of race.
So this is about race, right? So this whole lawsuit, race, right? He says that he was pressured to illegally recruit a prominent quarterback. I'm not sure how that's about race. And this is how his lawyer, Flores' lawyer, described the situation.
And litigation's not for everyone, but he stepped forward. He's been referred to as the Rosa Parks of the NFL.
By you.
And it's testament to his character. And the litigation will create change.
Really?
Can a reporter just ask? I just want one of those people at the desk, just when he goes, yeah, he's been referred to as a Rosa Parks. I want, without skipping a beat, one of those reporters go, that's absolutely not true.
Well, first of all, she took the bus because she was making roughly $3 million.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
Dude, it's always so funny because it's like they always talk about fucking the salary, right? Oh, you shut the fuck up. You make too much money. Shut the fuck up, right? Right-wingers love doing this. Let's look at like the, I don't know, average coach salary in the NFL, because he got $3 million. Let's see what the average coaching salary is. The average NFL coach makes $2.1 million. NFL coaches make the most in San Francisco with 3.3. Average compensation is 51% greater than the average. Wait, hold on. I'm getting conflicting reports on this. Never mind. Sorry. The current head coaches from whom data is available, the NFL coach makes $6.6 million annually on average. That was wrong. The median salary from available coaches is $5.5 million. The remaining 7 coaches are mainly new appointed ones, so the financial aspect of their contracts is still a mystery. But here are the list of NFL coaches, NFL head coach salaries. Bill Belichick with $12 million. This is from 2021. Bill Belichick, $12 million. Urban Meyer, $12 million. Pete Carroll, $11 million. John Gruden. Brian Flores, out of the fucking 25 coaches, Brian Flores is the last place. He's literally at the fucking bottom, dude. Are you that horny to just be racist? I didn't know that this was going to be the case, okay? I did not know. I just wanted to Google it. I wanted to see what the fuck was going on, okay? I wanted to see what was happening. Now, people are going to say Mike Tomlin is at $8 million. But that's not what we're talking about. Right now, what we are talking about is Brian Flores' $3 million salary, okay? We're talking about his personal salary that they're saying is incredibly high. Oh, I can't believe he's getting paid so much money to fucking lose. I can't believe he's getting paid so much money to suck. Okay? Just understand that I'm not referencing like specifically black coaches getting paid less or anything like that. What I'm simply stating is they are making it seem as though he is getting paid a lot of fucking money to lose. Okay, wait, what is this? What about these coaches? What? Denver 7-10 fired. New York Giants 4-13 fired? Question mark. What? Okay, sports guys, stop. You're throwing a lot of info my way, okay? And it's too much.
My rat died last night, but I am happy to be here.
Mike Tomlin has been a head coach for like 15 years. Is not comparable. $8 million is shameful.
Exactly like Rosa Parks with your $3 million with
her gold-plated bus pass.
What bus are you at the back of? Because I would like to be there too.
Oh my gosh,
it's a pretty nice bus.
The Rosa Parks of the NFL.
Well, and he's saying basically that
they would sick dogs on him if he sat in the wrong seat.
Now remember, if you make any substantial amount of money, you're not allowed to complain. It's just so fucking stupid. Like, what do you think he should be getting paid, dickhead? Do you think he should be getting paid even less than what he's getting paid? Like, yeah, $3 million a year is a lot of fucking money, but like, what do you, like, in comparison, he's literally one of the fucking greatest coaches on the planet for football right now, okay? If he's able to get to a head coaching position, that's it. He is magically and automatically one of the fucking best coaches right now.
Also, of course, NFL is racist, lol.
Like, in comparison to, he's not one of the best. Dude, I'm saying, in comparison to, like, literally everyone starting off with your dad that's coaching a fucking little league team, all the way up to all the available coaches that are out there, if you make it as a coach into the fucking NFL, you definitely have hit a certain level of fucking coaching. That's what I mean. 32 out of fucking 7 billion people on the planet is not, you know, they're not maybe exactly top 32. Maybe they're in the top 1,000. But it's still, you're one of the best fucking coaches. Okay? Like, that's not that ridiculous of a fucking take. I don't know why you guys are like losing your shit. I'm not saying he's literally the best. I'm saying, but with respect to all the people coaching on the planet, all the people coaching football on the planet, they're some of the best. And even then, on top of that, on its own merits, Brian Flores is good, okay? Dealt with had to deal with a fucking shitty roster and a fucking team that wanted him to lose, specifically so they get better picks in the draft. And then even then, he had back-to-back winning seasons. First Dolphin coach in 20 years to have back-to-back winning seasons, like with a fucking shit roster. Ultimately, like, you know, he's a good coach. He's fucking too good, if anything.
Exactly.
So the NFL's had a problem. With
Rosa Parks had a what's it called? One of those executive boxes.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, everybody, the NFL.
Like, you can't be in the front of the executive box. You got to be at the back with the shrimp.
Yeah, get back by the pizza.
From the Golden Corral. We had it brought in special.
Why would the fact that a white guy said that? Okay, look, I'm gonna jump back on what I said about Whoopi. That guy should lose his job.
Well, yeah.
Before you move on, let's play that clip one more time.
Yeah, let's just put it out.
Oh God, they're so fucking annoying. I mean, it's literally built around assuming that their audience that probably does watch football being so racist that they will not recognize that what they're saying is idiotic. Like, that they will not recognize that this dude was in a team that was like, you know, trying to fucking lose, that his roster wasn't good, and even then he was still outperforming, that he's historically good ultimately, that he's criminally underpaid in comparison to the rest of the fucking league. You know, he's the least paid person that they're saying is getting paid so much money. Like, you have to be so fucking moronic to not recognize, like, I don't know anything about sports. Remember, I don't know anything about sports. It took me one Google search to fucking figure out that, like, you know, Flores is getting paid $3 million. How are you going to fucking cry about how much money he's making when he's like literally the 25th highest paid, highest salaried coach, or 29th, sorry, highest salaried fucking coach in the league? That's so stupid. Like, I don't even know any of this shit. So why do you keep saying he had the worst team in the roster and he's a great head coach without knowing anything about the sport, lol? Because even I know the fucking basics. Even I understand the fundamentals. That's what I'm saying. Even I understand the fundamentals of the argument. That's the point. That, like, even in all of my fucking lack of knowledge, okay, even in all of my lack of knowledge about the sports, even then I understand the fundamentals of how certain things work. What, Nick Adams? What do you think about this tweet? Brian Flores is a complete and total idiot. I can't believe I defended him when the Dolphins fired him. Wrongfully playing the race car when you don't get your way is one of the most despicable things a person can do. I hope he never gets a job in the NFL. I don't care about some fucking random racist asshat nobody, dude. Okay? Fuck this guy.
Second month Twitch frog.
It's not about who you are. It's about who you know. You should know that. Same thing with streamers. Your fundamentals are wrong. Yeah, dude, I wonder if networking is so fucking important. I wonder if being black kind of stops you from being a part of the networking opportunities. If it's not even about fucking merit, which I don't agree. Yes, you are right. But the argument that you're quite literally making is the argument that I'm making. You just don't want to say there's racism involved in it. But yes, that is true. Yes. It's not about who you are. It's about who you know. Exactly. And who you know is severely limited when you're a black coach. When you're a black player that is not being elevated to coach status. So thank you for making my point for me while thinking you were making a different point. What is this? Here's a totally real story where you know every detail is legit. Lindsey Graham was at the garbage dump this weekend when he got some unsolicited input on his favorite Supreme Court nominee, Judge Michelle Childs of the U.S. District Court for South Carolina. 3 guys in pickup trucks came up to me and said, she seems like a nice lady. I'm tired of this Harvard-Yale stuff. The great equalizer is the garbage dump because everybody's got to throw out garbage, Graham said in an interview Tuesday. I was struck by what they thought. Yeah, dude, totally. Yeah, that definitely happened. Also, this is Jim Clyburn's pick. Remember how I told you guys that the person, Michelle Childs, is Jim Clyburn's pick for the Supreme Court? And I told you guys, I don't know anything about her, but immediately, if Jim Clyburn is fucking advocating for this person, she's bad. Yeah, I was right. Like 100%. Lindsey Graham wants her. Jim Clyburn wants her. Here it is. David Dayen, friend of the show, David Dayen for The Prospect, wrote a new article showing Michelle Childs' background. Michelle Childs was a management side labor lawyer. She's also notable for several tough on crime rulings that were so out of step legally that they were routinely overturned by higher courts. So a Clyburn spokesperson responded to this report. The insinuation that Jim Clyburn would support a nominee to the Supreme Court with the intent to undermine criminal justice reform is so preposterous that it discredits the entire integrity of this entire report. Come on, bro. That would never happen. That's crazy. Isn't there something disingenuous about someone, Crowder, having a take on literally everything race-related and all of it is predictable? How can his audience not put 2 and 2 together? Because his audience is not going there to get... His audience is going there to get fucking the same information over and over again. They want their biases to be confirmed. And it's the same for me, too, in most circumstances. Let's be fucking real. Except the difference is I'm advocating for things that you might not have heard before, okay? So that's the main difference between me and Steven Crowder. A lot of people come in here because they're like, either they're like, what the fuck is this Hasan guy about? I've never heard of him. I've never seen this dude. All I hear is like that he's shitty. I'm going to go in and maybe like say some dumb fuck shit in his chat. Or a lot of people come in here and go, I want to learn a little bit more about what this dude's worldview is. Because obviously, like, as this community has grown throughout time, you have to still recognize that, like, there is, you have to still recognize that, like, there aren't that many people that think the way I do or think the way that you do now, okay? That's just the unfortunate reality. In the United States of America, there are a lot of people who agree, okay, when it comes to the original primary principles of, like, empathy, sharing is caring, that sort of stuff, right? But they don't know how to communicate those desires, and they are totally fucking caught up in the left-right dynamic. They're totally caught up in the fucking Democrats versus Republicans dynamic. Steven Crowder is just a regular Republican, and he's also preaching white supremacist attitudes. That is quite literally just the fundamental starting point for so many American social conditioning. So a lot of them want to go somewhere where they get their social conditioning reinforced. Okay? So that's the main difference between someone like myself and Steven Crowder. Like, I'll never be able to get the same kind of, like, affirmative bias-seeking, confirmation bias-seeking attitudes from my community because I am preaching against the institutional hierarchy. I'm preaching against the main social conditioning that you normally start off with. Okay? So it's always funny whenever people are like, dude, Hasan just has a fucking league of sycophants. He's just building an echo chamber. He's building an echo chamber. It's like, yeah, I'm building it. The echo chamber itself did not exist, though. No. That's the main difference. The echo chamber itself is not in existence. Like, so many people in my community were not, would never have identified as socialist or even social democrat or even more than like a fucking Democrat. Some of them would have identified themselves as Republicans, libertarians, all this other shit many, many years ago before they came into this community. The point is, like, what I advocate for and what I fucking, yeah, see, Lamau, your typical woke leftist echo chamber. Yeah, exactly. Except the difference is there is no fucking leftist echo chamber, or there is no fundamental, not fundamental principles, but rather there is no like fucking reinforcement of leftist principles and leftist values in any sort of fucking media. Okay? Like, Steven Crowder is creating an echo chamber of right-wing ideas, and the reality is there's a lot of that everywhere, okay? You're born into a country that has, like, a lot of right-wing values built into mainstream ideology, into its own institutions. Like, there is no communism or socialism built into our capitalist organization of the economy.
Affirmative action is racist.
You respond to every sock account's first message. Okay, shut up. You know what I mean? Well, you don't know what I mean. You don't know anything. But all you know is just fucking, yes, there is. All social media, yes, there is. No, there isn't. That's bullshit. And if that was the case, I wouldn't be getting fucking banned nonstop, you idiot. How do you match up with that? That I get banned to the same frequency as fucking Steven Crowder. You know, a guy who's like literally recreating George Floyd's execution, okay, to make jokes about it. Like, all of social media is communist. All of social media is socialist. Really? That's what you think? You think like, you know, all of these billionaires that own social media platforms are socialist? That's what they're doing? Like, Jeff Bezos is socialist. Like, the world's wealthiest fucking billionaires are just promoting socialism. They're doing socialist agitated propaganda. Mark Zuckerberg on Facebook is a socialist. This is what happens. This is your brain on American ideology. I don't know why I'm having to defend him. He's banned everywhere. What? Defend who? Steven Crowder? We're currently watching him on his majorly successful YouTube show.
$1.25 years of brain rot. Let's go.
So go off. Find it. Public schooling, welfare systems, police, firefighters, all socialist systems. Wait, what? First of all, no, those are social programs and social safety nets. None of those are actually social. None of those are actually socialist. Anyway, I'm going to ban this person because he is like fucking lost his mind because he said police are socialist. He's doing the socialism is when the government does stuff, and the more the government does stuff, the more socialism it is. How do I deal with the I am a better leftist than you brain rot? I mean, I'll keep him in here. He's pretty funny. He's a pet, but yeah, it's the way to deal with that brain rot is just by fucking avoiding it. Who cares? They're dickheads. Okay. New York governor on the brag. Oh, wait, not this. What am I talking about? Jeff Zucker, ladies and gentlemen, Jeff Zucker, the famous president of CNN that some people claim is responsible for Trump's success because he was so good for the fucking ratings that Jeff Zucker was like pump the airwaves full of Trump's agitprop. That Jeff Zucker had to resign unceremoniously and out of nowhere earlier today. Let's find out what happened.
Jeff Zucker has announced his immediate resignation
I love
as
this
the
story.
president of CNN. This comes amid an investigation into what Jeff Zucker calls a consensual relationship with a colleague.
First of all, I do believe that it's consensual. I do believe that. But I do find it additionally funny that Fox News is saying like allegedly consensual. It's like, bitch, what the fuck do you know about allegedly consensual? You're Fox News. Like, your network is literally like catching rape charges left and right. Anyway.
Others are calling it inappropriate. Whatever it is or was, he's out. Joe Concha, you're watching this.
Yeah, about 9 years ago, Jeff Zucker came to CNN. It was a left of center network, yes, but a legitimate news organization. I used to go on pretty often.
Dude, you're on Fox News. You're on Fox News. You can't say that. Like, You can't say, I miss the old CNN. You're on Fox News, brother. What the fuck?
Left of center network, yes, but a legitimate news organization. I used to go on pretty often at that time. And when you're looking at the book on Jeff Zucker, his legacy will be taking this news organization and making it a blatantly active organization geared to target conservatives. Obviously, when Donald Trump came on board, then they led the resistance against him, and it really hurt their reputation. Now you see that their ratings, when you compare it to the same month last year, are down 90%. So business not very good. But let's read the statement from Jeff Zucker. He said, as part of the investigation, into Chris Cuomo's tenure at CNN, I was asked about a consensual relationship with my closest colleague, someone I have worked with for more than 20 years. I acknowledge the relationship evolved in recent years. I was required to disclose it when it began, but I didn't. I was wrong. That relationship was with Allison Gullis. She is the chief marketing officer for CNN. Zucker was divorced just a couple of years ago, but you have to.
Yeah, he was in a relationship. He was divorced. She was divorced. They were in a relationship. She was like the fucking head of marketing or something.
I wonder if there's more to this story. Why resign if you're having a consensual relationship with a colleague?
This part stands out to me.
Yeah.
As part of the investigation into Chris Cuomo's tenure at CNN.
So the funny part about this is what she's about to mention, which is that didn't she? I think she had a relationship with not like a platonic or a business relationship with Andrew Cuomo.
Man. Now you talk about their ratings and who's left.
And the way that they found out, hey, Cash App, thank you for the 69 gift the subs. The way that they found out about his relationship was during the Chris Cuomo investigations.
It was my understanding. Chris Cuomo, I mean, I didn't watch him, but a lot of people did. On that network, it was boosting their primetime numbers at the time. Something tied up in that investigation then took down this guy. That's two people. The investigation's still ongoing. Joe Concha, indeed, the question is, what is behind the scenes in terms of that investigation that's going on? Because for him to mention it here, it tells me that, you know, it wasn't just a simple matter that he didn't tell people that he was dating this woman. It was that it's mixed up.
Limo said attacking Trump was bad for ratings, but now that Trump is gone and not being attacked, their ratings tanked. How are people so dumb to believe these guys? Dude, Donald Trump was so good for ratings. And they know this because they quite literally talk about how much Donald Trump boosted CNN's ratings and how CNN's ratings post Donald Trump are gone. It is so incredibly stupid to make this, to claim that Donald Trump wasn't a fucking major ratings boon. Jeff Zucker himself literally said Trump is great for ratings.
In an investigation where they're taking a look at improprietous behavior by one of his employees. And so we will have to see what happens with that.
CNN has lost 90% of its ratings in comparison to the January 6th riots. Okay. Like when you compare what CNN, the ratings CNN was doing in January last year during the fucking insurrection, their ratings have dipped by 90 fucking %, dude. 90. 9-0. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fucking fuck out of here. That's definite peak, though. The world was watching CNN. It doesn't matter, dude. A 90% drop off is insane. 50% is a big drop off. 90% is fucking insanity. I mean, I went from like 100K average to fucking, you know, that month. If you looked at like my average is like, it went from 100K to 30K. You know what I mean? But that's a one-off. Like, it's not a monthly average. If you look at the monthly average, it's way, way lower than that. You know what I mean? Like, my monthly average on January, up from 3K. Yeah, up from 3K last year, too. Guys, 60% drop in ratings in January 6th. Exactly, dude. Exactly. 60, 70%, not 90, motherfucker. That's what I'm saying. If they literally dropped off 50% for television, that makes sense. That's what I said. So what you're referencing is, you know, exactly what I'm saying. I went from 100K average, but like lower than 100K average. I mean, I'll look it up right now. We can easily look this number up, by the way. It's not that fucking hard to find. Channel analytics. My average viewership. Oh, dude, yeah, I'm not even dude, I'm not even up. I'm actually I'm not even down. January to February 2021, my fucking viewership went from 27,000 average viewers to now like 32,000 or something. So it actually went up 35,000. So my viewership is up on average. So you guys are wrong. My average on that month was 25,000. So yeah. Anyway, I did not fall off. I fell on. When I first joined, you were between 1 to 3K. Yeah, exactly. Bro, you are comparing your average, but CNN's peak? No, we're not. We're looking at their monthly average. Their monthly average on January versus their monthly average on January 2022. The difference between their monthly average on January 2021 versus their monthly average on January 2022 is, yes, they're fucking peak to peak. They're peak to fucking major valley. That's a 90% drop off. Even if I were to look at my peak on January 6th last year versus January 6th this year, my drop off is not as much as fucking CNN's. That's what I'm saying. Poke laws. Hassan, my new music has Joe Rogan bars. I made you. You literally copied my whole Bernie politics stuff. This is true. Poke is 100% correct. We'll listen to Poke's music in a second.
The View co-host Whoopi Goldberg suspended for 2 weeks for her comments about the Holocaust. Ariel Reshef has the story. Good morning, Ariel.
Good morning to you, George. Though Goldberg has apologized, her comments sparked a firestorm, some seeing this as a troubling sign of fading understanding about the horrors of the Holocaust.
This morning, ABC News suspending Whoopi Goldberg for 2 weeks in response to her inflammatory remarks about the Holocaust. ABC.
Bro, I don't know why the fuck they actually like gave her time off. She's an idiot, but like, I don't think she's like anti-Semitic or meant to be anti-Semitic at all. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I mean, she did say she like all lives mattered, the Holocaust kind of, but I thought it was just like a breakdown in communication. We're going to hear what she said. She basically stated that, something along the lines of like, the Nazis weren't white supremacists. Like it was something about how just violent and evil they are, but not necessarily like white supremacists.
News President Kim Godwin saying in a statement, effective immediately, I am suspending Whoopi Goldberg for 2 weeks.
Hey, yo, I'm pretty sure you referenced me on a stream a couple weeks ago about a situation with my ex. I'm trying to clear that up. I'm pretty sure I didn't, okay? I do not know who the fuck you are. Please do not do this, okay? Please take your drugs, go to therapy. I am not talking about you, okay? I promise. 1,000%, okay? 1,000,000%. Straight up. I don't know who you are. I never talked about you. You're not clearing anything up. The only thing you should be clearing is your schedule so you can go get help, okay?
GTG to work by Hussein and chat. Have a good stream. Everyone stay safe.
Let's continue.
For her wrong and hurtful comments. While Whoopi has apologized, I've asked her to take time to reflect and learn about the impact of her comments. The entire ABC News organization stands in solidarity with our Jewish colleagues, friends, family, and communities.
If you're going to do this, then let's be truthful about it, because the Holocaust isn't about race.
On Monday's show, the host of ABC's The View inaccurately claimed the Holocaust was not related to race.
It's not about race. It's not about race.
What is it about?
Because it's about man's inhumanity to man. That's what it's about.
Whoopi Goldberg.
Goldberg appearing to double down on the Colbert Show that night.
The American experience tends to be based on skin.
Yes. And so that is what race means to me. When you talk about being a racist, I was saying you can't call this racism. This was evil. This wasn't based on the skin.
Okay, but like the Nazis, literally, dude, she is so Ameri-brained, dude. Like literally, she has American brain rot. That's what it is. It's like assuming that like racism is just the American version of racism, which is built around the one drop rule and all that sort of stuff. Which ironic, because like Hitler did look to America and the Jim Crow South and our eugenics and said, that is very good. I would like to do some of this very good stuff. What you're doing in the South, very good. We're going to do this in Germany as well. So like technically, Hitler kind of fucking bit the American brand of racism. So even on that point of view, like she's still wrong. You know what I mean? And he absolutely did consider Jews to not be a part of the Volkisch, the German Volk, the actual true Germans. So, you know, Hitler did jack our swag 100%. Hitler jacked our racist swag pretty hard.
Here's to stealing your own labor back from your corpo overlords, chat.
Couldn't tell who was Jewish. They had to delve deeply to figure it out.
Then tweeting an apology, saying in part, the Jewish people around the world have always had my support, and that will never waver. I'm sorry for the hurt I have caused. And the next day, opening The View with this.
I said that the Holocaust wasn't about race, and it was instead about man's inhumanity to man. But it is indeed about race, because Hitler and the Nazis considered Jews to be an inferior race. Now, words matter, and mine are no exception. I regret my comments, as I said, and I stand corrected. I also stand with the Jewish people, as they know and y'all know, because I've always done that.
By the end of the Holocaust, just 77 years ago, 6 million Jews had been murdered.
That might not fit exactly or feel different than the way we think about race in 21st century America, where primarily it's about people of color. But throughout the Jewish people's history, they have been marginalized, they have been persecuted, they have been slaughtered, in large part because many people felt they were not just a different religion, but indeed a different race.
The head of the Anti-Defamation League warning anti-Semitism is still a real...
Yes, chat, shut the fuck up. Yes, I know the ADL sucks, okay? It doesn't matter. This is like... What he's saying is still correct here in this situation, okay? I know. I don't know why everybody always fucking runs to be like, ADL, Pepela. Yeah, I know. They suck, okay? They're not good. What do you want? They're not wrong in this situation, so... The ADL is the Anti-Defamation League, okay? And the reason why, of course, this leftist chat is saying Pepela ADL is because the ADL is a organization that regularly conflates anti-Zionism with anti-Semitism, shit like that. It's really fucked up.
Real and present danger.
Why did you hate on PewDiePie for retracting his donor to the ADL then? Because, wait, what? Did you not hear me talk about that back then? Because PewDiePie donating the amount of money to the ADL was like to say fuck off to the Nazis. So when he literally listened to the grifter Nazis in his chat, in his community, and then turn around and like retract the donation, that's still worse. You know what I mean? Like, while I disagree with the ADL's practices and while I disagree with the ADL's attitude towards Zionism and how I believe that they also weaponize anti-Semitism to make political points and run defense for an apartheid running ethno-state by the name of Israel. I still agreed with PewDiePie, who has actual fucking Nazis in his community turning around and giving money to them because it was more so like, you know, to an institution that does that. The reason we hate ADL isn't the same reason why Nazis and chuds hate ADL. Exactly.
People in good faith on the left and the right to call this out forcefully, fully, without hesitation.
And studies show an alarming decline in knowledge about the Holocaust at a time when anti-Semitism has surged to unprecedented levels. The FBI saying Jews are the most targeted for religious-based hate crimes in this country. And George, as you heard there, Goldberg saying she regrets her comments and any hurt they may have caused.
ABC News suspending the comedian and actor Whoopi Goldberg from the...
This is, of course, goated on the quirk, the white girl, goated on the sauce, Amy Goodman with Democracy Now! Talking to the Mouse author, Art Spiegelman, okay, about this situation. You realize corona is a brain disease, right?
The View. I mean, it was an amazing moment on The View because she's decrying Mouse being banned in Tennessee, but did say it wasn't about race, the Holocaust. It was about man's inhumanity to man. She afterwards apologized and said she now understood, you know, Hitler.
Someone said, there's no way Jews are targeted more than Muslims in the U.S. Brother, when Muslims are targeted in the United States, it's done at an institutionalized level, though. So I do believe that it's like the overwhelming majority of anti-Muslim targeting still comes from the federal government. So the FBI is not going to be like, yeah, we did a really bad job targeting Muslims. Like, that doesn't mean that there isn't Islamophobia. Of course there is, right? Of course there is a fuckload of Islamophobia. But the by and large majority of Islamophobia and inappropriate targeting of Muslims is still coming from the federal government. You know, the call's coming from inside the house. Whereas with anti-Semitism, I truly do believe it. There's a lot of fucking anti-Semitic attacks and hate crimes that happen because anti-Semitism is at the heart of every conspiracy theory. Like, they're the OG. They are literally, quite literally, Jews are the OG scapegoat, okay? Like, throughout history, through pogroms, blood libel, like, they have always, every single fucking conspiracy theory goes back to those guys are at fault. Those guys are responsible. Even shit like flat earther conspiracies, as you know, which I find rather tame and not as problematic as others. Like, it's funny, it's cute, whatever. But even if you go deep down into the fucking flat earther bubble, okay, or I guess hollow earth, I don't know, bubble, whatever. Even if you go deep down enough to the on that rabbit hole, you will find that they believe that like NASA is being led by Jews and shit like that. So it's always that's always the case, which is precisely why I don't disagree or I'm not shocked by anti-Semitism being like the number one way that people are targeted for hate crimes.
Jews as an inferior race. Your thoughts that that's the fallout from the banning?
Well, I believe she should have been left on TV, especially after she apologized. But in any case, because I think in this age, we're all addled, including Whoopi Goldberg. And I think she had conflicting images of where we're at right now, in the sense that somehow us Jews have become honorary white in this moment, and that allowed her to get a bit confused about where the issues really are. And I got to say, I'm a First Amendment fundamentalist, and therefore not as upset about the I don't know, I hate using the word, but for now, let's say cancel culture.
I don't know if I can believe anti-Semitism is the biggest source of hate crimes. Dude. Hate crimes against black people or hateful actions against black people are institutionalized. Hateful actions against Muslims are institutionalized. Hateful actions against Jewish people are not institutionalized in that same way. What do you not understand about this? Okay? And also, they're not even talking about races. They're talking about on the basis of religion. That's the reason why Jewish people get targeted higher, because of the religious hate crimes.
As a way of redressing the great wrongs that Mr. Johnson was talking about in your previous segment. But it's all kind of ball of confusion, like the attempts to ban Huckleberry Finn over the decades by Mark Twain, where actually Jim is probably the most, the wisest and most fully realized character in the book. And I think Mark Twain must have been aware of it. He wrote it. And I think that it's misguided because the language includes a trigger word in his story. But that's the word that was absolutely current back then. And therefore, although I love it when I find books on my own, and was indeed a little worried when I first heard Maus was being put into this curriculum, just because I don't know who's ready to read this, who isn't ready to read this. But in a situation like the one that the teachers who were testifying to the Board of Parents put it...
it's fucking mind-boggling. It's absolutely insane. Oh, by the way, this is a classic Democracy Now! Moment where, you know, the guest is fucking talking and talking and talking, and they're about to run out of time. What you're about to see is a classic Democracy Now! Moment, okay? Anyway, as I was saying, it's mind-boggling that they fucking deleted Maus. Like, they in Tennessee, they were like, oh, no, it's too much. There's too much nudity. Fucking so
this
stupid.
Is things that happened. This book has been shown to be very effective at
I was going to say, you have 30 seconds.
This is
Art Spiegelman, we have to leave it there, but I thank you so much for being with us. I'm Amy Goodman with Juan Gonzalez. Stay safe.
Classic. They always do this. It's so funny. If you've ever listened to Democracy Now!, you know this is like a classic Democracy Now! Moment, okay? Just like the top of the hour ad break is a classic Hasocracy Now! Moment. I don't know why I said that. We're going to move on with more anti-Semitism. Okay? Like, people were talking about like anti-Semitism in America. Well, here, let's this is a sitting congresswoman who famously said the California wildfires were started by Jewish space lasers. It didn't end there. We're going to get to that. But like I said, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, you're going to get to the subscription button, because otherwise you're going to see an ad right now. I'm running it in a 60-second ad break. If you no longer want to see those ads, if you want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe for $5 or for free. Or you can get gifted a sub if you're lucky. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Okay.
Illness. Wearing a mask today after the Netherlands.
So remember when this lady, Marjorie Titan Green, who is a Titan, Titans are real. They are flesh mechas. Okay. Attack on Titan is a mecha anime.
2 years.
This fucking Titan said Jewish space lasers were responsible. And then she fucking turned around and said, like, and compared, you know, people doing public safety measures to the Holocaust. So then, like, you know, the Holocaust Memorial Foundation and stuff got really mad at her. And then they made her basically go and like apologize for her anti-Semitism and like write a book report on why the Holocaust was bad. So like a fucking pathetic little child, she had to go to a Holocaust museum and then come out and write a book report. It was awesome. Something that I believe we should do all the time, by the way. I do agree with that. Pretty funny. Okay. Whoopi should go to... Yeah, that'd be pretty funny if they sent... They should. Yo, you're right. They should literally do that every time. They just send Whoopi Goldberg to the Holocaust Museum to write a book report. Anyway, I love that. I love, like, you know, punishing adults like they're babies. Anyway. So that didn't take, apparently. That didn't take because she's back to comparing, you know, she's comparing, I think, Fauci to Mengele. Let's see what
This is truly mental illness. Wearing a mask today after 2 years of this Chinese virus that has infected our country, this man-made Chinese virus that Dr. Fauci sent our tax dollars to and contributed to. But
dude, she's like adding on qualifier. This man-made, this Chinese virus. I mean, this man-made Chinese virus. I mean, this man-made Chinese virus that Anthony Fauci personally created. I mean, this man-made Chinese virus that Anthony Fauci personally created with our tax dollars. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant, dude. This is why I always say, like, conservatives get so creative when they want to be, like, racist and shit. It's just they use all of their... They use their mental faculties to the maximum. You know what I mean? Like, this is when their brain is juiced up. Like, their brain is operating at like 120%.
people still wearing masks. I mean, it's truly mentally ill. We know the masks don't work.
I do find it really funny where Marjorie Titan Green is calling anyone else mentally ill. Like, that is, I mean, that's awesome.
And the vaccines don't work. People that are vaccinated are still getting COVID. But I think that people really have blood on their hands that have stopped the prescriptions of ivermectin, refuse people who have had sick family members in the hospital of not being able to take ivermectin or any other kind of life-saving treatment or therapy. I mean, I truly think that we need to investigate all of these people and investigate the deaths that are reported on the VAERS system and hold people accountable, because it's Dr. Fauci and anyone at the CDC or anyone involved that stopped life-saving treatments and therapies and people died. Well, I think they're guilty of murder.
Yo, she's awesome, dude. What a queen. They literally just say whatever. Didn't she also make that exact same comparison to Mengele, by the way? Yeah, it's like secular. She is building posture. She's building posture damage. Exactly. She hit all of the fucking high notes, dude. It was awesome. She literally hit every high note.
11 months of good times, good stuff.
On InfoWars, too. That's great. I love that. I love that. Also, you know, a chatter pointed this out, which is pretty cool. If COVID is like, if willingly spreading COVID is bad, then wouldn't the previous fucking administration, like, if COVID is deadly, right? Because she's mentioning that COVID is deadly and like the government is trying to stop you from like actually dealing with COVID, then wouldn't you consider what the Trump administration, what they did to be like absolutely horrifying? Because like you can't be like, no, COVID is only deadly now under the Biden administration. Wouldn't that mean that Sarah Palin has to go to jail? She like knowingly and willingly spread COVID to people. It's awesome whenever they just like, they're like, COVID is actually very deadly. It's a man-made China virus that's very deadly only when I want to say the government's doing a bad thing, the Joe Biden administration, but also simultaneously, it's not deadly at all. I'm Bill Dipperly and COVID actually does nothing to me.
So what can be done by that? Well, the people need to rise up, kept them in check. So what can be done by that? Well, the people need to rise up saying, if nothing else, we are going to hold Anthony Fauci accountable. We're going to create criminal referrals, maybe not to just the Department of Justice. Maybe he broke state-based laws as well, Jack, that state attorney generals might be able to indict him. And there needs to be an example made of him. Kept him in check. So what?
Damn, he's like fantasizing about jailing Fauci. Is never going to happen. Good luck. It'd be pretty funny if it did, though.
Thought on Xenoblade smile.
Transgender move
I believe, and this is to go a level deeper, but you guys are smart and you'll get it, the transgender movement actually matters even more than biomedical fascism, and they actually are together, because the transgender movement is an introductory phase to get you to strip yourself of your humanity to mesh with machines. It's called transhumanism. They want you to say, okay, well, I can choose any gender.
Wait, he said transhumanism and transgender people are the same? What? Like Elon Musk is a transhumanist, but he's literally transphobic. How does that work? What the fuck? What?
Gender, why can't I just have like an exoskeleton of some sort of machine around me? This is what...
Bro, if one of his many psychopathic, vulturous, demon-like millionaire, billionaire mega donors decided that you know, a cyber exoskeleton is necessary for the American military to be stronger and like got the fucking IP for it, tomorrow he'd be like, why is the loony left trying to stop cyber exoskeletons from being put forcibly inside of minorities that we are sending out to battle? These people were not going to have any sort of meaningful, gainful employment otherwise, and the government is actually trying to give them a job. And now he's just like, dude, it's so fucked up. It's so fucked up.
Meta is about, the metaverse, kids staring at screens all day long. This is documented, this is proven, this is where Silicon Valley is going. This is why they're so insistent on this trans...
Motherfucker thinks like, you know, trans people that have existed throughout, you know, that predate our civilization, certainly, that have existed throughout time, are actually all cyborgs, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, that's right. Trans folk in the chat, you all are actually robots. I don't know if you knew this.
Gender thing, because if you stop being a man...
We learned last week that all the trans people in the chat were all just, you know, artistic as fuck. And they were just doing like more art with their gender. Now we're finding out it's actually not. That they're just robots. They're trans cyborgs.
Stop being a human being. Maybe you can kind of just plug into some sort of machine. This is where their control, their profit motive is coming down the stream. There's a ton of literature about this. I'm far from the first person to comment on it, but I'm just kind of connecting the dots for all of you. Like, what is the agenda here? Well, the agenda is kind of like Ready Player One meets Inception, where you kind of just hook up to a machine all day long and you're controlled by 5 companies that control your thoughts and your feelings. And the real...
But like, dude, you get paid by those guys. I don't understand. You're literally a right-winger, bro. Like, your entire fucking 501c3 is funded by those guys. Like, maybe not Facebook, right? But like, you're picking and choosing. You're like, no, this is a good billionaire because he pays me, versus, and also, of course, like, I'm going to advocate for the, to make sure we defend billionaires. But like all those other billionaires, they're the bad ones because they're banning you off Facebook. Like, you can't be a right-winger and be like, I hate billionaires and corporations. Like, you're literally a fucking right-winger, dude. That makes no sense. We already live in like some kind of fucking Ready Player One type society, okay? Or we already live in a society where there's like 5 corporations that control everything, and you're funded by like 3 of them shitting on the other 2. You know? Like, oh man, I really hate that, you know, societal collapse has happened. We have 5 corporations that control our entire civilization. And also the 3 that control me, they're good. But the 2 that don't, I hate them. Sick. Okay, got it. Yeah, you're really fucking honorable with the way that you operate, man. It's dope.
The real world actually ends up being the not real world, where everyone just kind of wears goggles all day long. That's the deeper significance of the transgender movement that no one wants to talk about. David?
It's great. Charlie Kirk was also running Reddit troll forums with college students in Arizona. Yeah, I mean, he's a fucking major grifter. I mean, big ups to Charlie, my woke king. Let's be real. Like, I respect him for stealing money from wealthy Republican idiots. I just wish he wasn't like also doing a lot of agitprop with the money. Like, he should be more wasteful. He's very wasteful already with the money. Like, he's just really bad. He lies to all these old fucking idiots before they croak to, you know, dump millions of dollars into his 501c3. And then he's like, oh yeah, I'm really convincing the next generation that, you know, conservatism is the way to go. And then all he does is like buy Facebook ads that target other 85-year-olds, you know? So like he is wasting a lot of their money, but like he should waste even more. Just don't do anything, dude. Just fucking don't worry about it. So technically, who's the real revolutionary? Like, I haven't stolen any money from wealthy reactionary billionaires. Charlie Kirk has stolen hundreds of millions. So technically, he's the real one. You have to admit that. You got to admit it's a fun new take on transphobia. Oh yeah, no, it is fun. That's definitely I had not heard that one before. So that's cool. Wait. Critical support for Charlie Kirk. Yeah, I've already done the face slider thing. All right. Quick update from the homies. So what's up? Like, is their whole thing just like be as annoying as possible? Is that what it is? Like the truckers that aren't even fucking truckers that are going against like 90% of the actual fucking truckers with this shit, like their whole purpose, their whole point is like tons of fun for this trans person, love strays. I mean, look, society is transphobic as fuck, you know this. You're catching strays left and right. At least Charlie Kirk is doing it in an interesting way where he says you're like a cyborg, you know what I mean? I mean, he's rather than the normal piece of shit ways that he does it where he's like trans people are crazy, you know, that sort of stuff. That's the basic shit. Yes, Charlie steals from the rich and you steal from poor normies. Lamau. Yeah, Charlie is based. He steals from rich people. You are ironically just roasted all your viewers. You're roasting your own viewers, Lamau. You are unironically roasting your own viewers. Scam cap, he says. Yeah, theft is when, you know, people are like, I watch this motherfucker who's live for 8 to 10 hours every day. You know what? All of his content is quite literally free, except for the top of the hour ad break, obviously, which I'm not going to run. I already ran it. Okay. And I think he deserves the $5 subscription that I give him. You know, that's theft. I quite literally offer you this for free. You don't have to pay a single fucking dime. And people choose to. And yet people still can't fucking cope with that reality. They're like, why the fuck? Just like they can't cope with the reality that there's 35,000, 38,000, 40,000 people in here from time to time. They like, literally, I read all the comments. And it's always like, how does he have people watching him? Don't Charlie's viewers watch this shit all day too? No, you fucking idiot. No one watches Charlie Kirk shit. We watch Charlie Kirk more than his supposed audience does. He's conservative. Conservative media, other than like Fox News and shit or AM radio broadcasters, are quite literally riddled with people like Charlie Kirk who just have like a fake audience that they have pumped full of ad spend.
Scammed for 16 months straight.
You know? But hey, listen, like, I know it frustrates you. I know it frustrates you that, you know, there's a lot of people in here that like it and enjoy it and think it's like worth $5 a month or free with a Twitch Prime. 35,000 people. Wait, what? Oh, fuck, I missed it. 35,000 people watching other people's content. You are a thief. Yes. When I'm offering commentary. Wait, what? You're a 5-month subscriber. Are you serious? What? Thank you, Xanarain, for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you, Lenny and Carl, for the 5 gifted subs as well.
Hassle.
No shot. This person is serious, right? Anyway.
Hassle.
It was a bad joke. I love you, really. Oh, okay. Because there's a lot of people who like unironically say that. There's like so many people that if you ask them, I'm the only person that does reactions on the internet. Like there's like YouTubers that literally do react content that they edit, obviously, so they don't show the entire process of them reacting to the entire footage, that literally turn around and they're like, dude, you're a thief. Like you literally, all you do is just like fucking play videos and just keep them running. And that's all you do. You know? Like, if you ask motherfuckers, they'll be like, that's all you do. You just, like... you just play a video and walk away.
Hi.
Saying trans folks are cyborgs is actually a big TERF conspiracy theory dog whistle. Wait, really? TERFs fucking think trans folks are cyborgs? Really? I've never heard of that before. That I thought that was like unique. Damn, Charlie fucking plagiarized that take too. You know that's a fake complaint because you literally never play, you always pause. Yeah, I know, but no, but listen, I'm a human being, so I get up to pee and shit, or I'm a human being, I have to eat, right? So sometimes when I fucking play videos, I'm watching it on my phone and I'm not on camera. And I still run in to pause it and like fucking react to it and stuff, right? But what do you call it? Like you can easily, over the course of like my 10-hour fucking broadcast every day, you can very easily clip out an entire compilation where I'm not, you know, where I'm sitting or I'm not sitting on camera. Like I go pee while the video's running and shit. In fairness, you did create a loop of you sitting there to fuck with us. Now you're a Pokemon streamer too. What's up? What's the problem? It's always funny when those motherfuckers complain about you stealing content, only know you watch their shit because they saw a huge amount of views. Yeah, I mean, look, I've had this conversation before. It's like perfectly easy for me not to ever watch any of their fucking dog shit videos. Like, I love what YouTubers do. I am a YouTuber myself. I've started off as a fucking YouTuber, you know? Like any YouTuber that has a problem with me watching their shit, I'll never watch ever again. Some of them make it really easy for me not to watch their shit because they're not good. You know what I mean? They're like actually fucking dog shit. Like they're just straight up making bad content.
As flex.
Others make good content, but don't have or might have an issue with me watching some of their shit. No, not Tier Zoo. I love Tier Zoo. Tier Zoo's great. Eating on stream is disgusting, by the way. Oh, are you talking about fucking... Wait, are you talking about Red Scare? Red Scare pod people?
Enjoy.
Apparently, Dasha's a fan. I think Dasha is a good actress, by the way. Congratulations. You know, I'm returning the favor. Apparently, she's a stream watcher, even though she hates what I do, apparently. They say it's disgusting. But... Anyway, let's continue.
Russia's president is talking about the military standoff in Ukraine for the first time in more than a month. Vladimir Putin accused the U.S. and its allies yesterday of ignoring Russia's concerns that Ukraine may join NATO.
To be honest, I think you should have mods have a command to the vid link in chat. Dude, that is not something we can easily create. I mean, if that was a thing that we could easily create, we would. But also, the idea that, like, we don't fucking promote, like, the YouTube channels that we're watching is a silly one, especially because, like, if I didn't promote the fucking video that I'm watching, how the fuck does it see a massive bump in its viewership to the degree that, like, you recognize that I watched your video? It kind of doesn't make sense. Like, we all know what I'm fucking talking about. There's that one fucking YouTuber who's, like, still making videos about the one time I watched like a 5-minute video of theirs, okay? And I was cooking it, okay? And this person is like completely just fucking brain broken. I mean, really just trying to milk it, okay? Trying to milk it as hard as possible. It happened a year ago, okay? It happened quite literally 1 fucking year ago. And the irony is like, this person was like, you didn't promote me. And I apologized. Don't they literally want you to react to it? Don't talk about it? Yeah, exactly. I don't even want to fucking talk about it. Don't find this video. Don't watch this video. Don't give it fucking views. Like, they're psychos. Like, they're just still watched a fucking literally 5-minute YouTube video and said like, okay, I'll never watch one of their videos again. And then they made like a 10-hour podcast about it, about how much I suck. And a year later, they're still making fucking videos about it, which is insane, okay? But the irony is, man, I disagree with this take entirely. I think their criticism is pretty fair. No, it's not. It's not fair. You want to know why it's not fair? Because they're still making a video about it a year later. They're fucking trying to milk it. They're trying to milk fucking hate-based commentary as best as they can. Really? 5-minute video? Really? Watched a 5-minute fucking video? Still making an hour-long fucking YouTube video about it a year later? Do you think that like that level of criticism is worthy, especially when I'm like, I recognize that, you know, if someone doesn't want me to watch their videos, I will never do that again. And I haven't ever again, which is the reason why I will never watch that video. You know? Ridiculous. Also, I'm going to be honest with you. It wasn't that hard to stop watching this motherfucker's videos. I had never seen them. I'd never heard of them before. I watched one fucking video and I never watched it again because their videos are dog shit. It's not good. It's literally not good. So it was really fucking easy for me to not, you know, watch any of their fucking dumbass videos. Now, that if you find that criticism to be fair, I don't know what to tell you. I don't think time matters in the context of the criticism. The criticism is what, dude? That like you fucking react to videos, you have to promote them? Yeah, of course I do. Because here's how that person found out that I watched one of their videos. They saw a major bump in their fucking viewership. Okay? So clearly, even if I'm not fucking directly being like, go watch this video, it's very obvious that the video saw a big boost in fucking viewership, which led to them figuring out that I was actually fucking watching their viewership. So clearly I did enough promo. So shut the fuck up. It does not make sense. Like the argument doesn't make sense. And that's the reason why 99% of YouTubers love when people watch and react to their fucking videos on stream. That's why I always say, please react to my fucking, you know, please react to my fucking videos. I say that.
I have the brain rot yet.
The fact that you keep talking about it sheds light on it once again, giving them relevancy. I hear you talk about the situation a lot. I think if you drop it, it'll make them nobody again. Yeah, exactly. Big boost, Keg W. Maybe watch the video, dumb fuck. Yeah, exactly. I'm not going to do that. I'm not. Listen, guys, if you find me to be a bad person because you think I'm stealing content or whatever the fuck, then go ahead. Okay? Don't watch. Very easy. It's super easy to just not be a part of this stream and a part of this broadcast. This video was really well done. I love you, Haas, but it's really disappointing how quickly you dismiss any criticism of you. Dude. That is not criticism of just me. That's criticism of every single person that fucking watches videos, okay? I hate this. I hate this so much. It's not honest. It's not an honest criticism. It is literally, and now all of you fucking baboons in the chat are now going to force me to watch this, which is like the whole point. The video itself is nothing. It's got like what, fucking 20K views or some shit on its own. But if I watch it, it will turn into a big deal. Okay? And that is precisely the fucking point. That's why people do this shit. Anyway. Fuck. All right, we're done with that. That's the longest.
Putin has deployed at least 100,000 troops around Ukraine. The U.S. has now sent fighter jets and support units to Estonia, a NATO ally that used to be part of the Soviet Union. Charlie D'Agata is in Tallinn, that's Estonia's capital, with more on this story. Charlie, good morning to you.
Good morning to you, Gail. Sub-freezing temperatures are a far cry from North Carolina, where this squadron is based. Around 120 U.S. military personnel taking part in this mission right on Russia's doorstep.
American F-15 screaming eagles soar into darkening skies in a show of U.S. military firepower. The message to NATO allies here, we've got your back. And to Russia, we're watching. The U.S. Air Force's 336th Fighter Squadron taking part in an enhanced air policing mission.
And it's about reassuring your NATO allies.
Yeah, absolutely. This is a team effort from the NATO alliance.
Here's why it matters. The Baltic states are sandwiched between Russia and its ally Belarus and the Baltic Sea. The Russian military has already deployed fighter jets to the region, launched naval exercises in the Baltic Sea, and rolled missile systems into Belarus.
This mission was created in a direct response to Russian military aggression. And now, with Moscow threatening once more, it's never been more vital to the security of this region.
Bolstering the Baltics with additional American forces began after the Russian-backed incursion of eastern Ukraine and the annexation of Crimea in 2014. The head of the Estonian Air Force told us those U.S. jets are crucial.
To bolster, to strengthen the air policing and to show, primarily to show that the alliance is taking its business seriously.
Now, the Brigadier General told us that a Russian fighter did cross into NATO airspace just over the weekend. Leaders here are calling for more U.S. support. The Prime Minister saying the biggest deterrence to Russia.
Oh shit, I was muted. Once again, I was saying I'm here stealing CBS Morning's content. Okay. We're not going to get back into like how fucking Ukraine joining NATO and all this other shit being a problem, okay, for Russian sovereignty, like Russia's autonomy in the region. NATO is an aggressive force. It's not a defensive force, okay? It's just not. Oh, wait, did you promote it? Oh, man, shut up. It's so stupid. Like, the reason why I'm so frustrated about this the prior Stalin is because, like, I'm a content creator, okay? I know how content creators operate. People that say I'm making valid criticisms about this person a year later after I already said they were fucking correct they're not doing it for that reason. They're doing it because they want to fucking get more clout, and I'm giving it to them right now. Stop. It's just so stupid. It's so stupid. It's exactly what the fuck the person wanted, and I'm giving it to them. Let's watch motherfucking Donald Trump, okay? The real content god. The real content king. People have been shitting on React content since 2015. Don't even bother with those weirdos. Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Been watching you since TYT and pretty much the only reason I'm on.
I already did that. And it's so fucking stupid whenever people are just like, dude, I think the criticisms were valid. They don't watch me, dude. If you think I'm a piece of shit, if you think I'm a bad person, if you think I steal content, what the fuck are you here? Why are you giving me money? It's just a collection of them taking clips of you going to the bathroom and cooking and acting like that's all you do the whole time for reacts. Yeah, that's not fucking genuine. Like, it's just disingenuous, and that's really frustrating, okay? So I hate it when motherfuckers are in here being like, I've had enough. I hate it when motherfuckers are in here being like, that's actually really just honest criticism. Like, are you fucking stupid? How are you like, oh, I'm a fan of Hasan, but like, this is really honest and good faith criticism. It's like, dude, are you stupid? Are you a moron? You're in the chat right now. Anyway, it's a stun lock from a year ago. Oh God, I hate it. I just fucking.
Donkey Bono.
It's so stupid, especially because like I've made my attitude on this known a million times. And I'm very respectful to content creators that don't want me to look at their shit. Okay? Like, of course, I'll never look at them again. I'm sorry. And I'm sorry. Like, and I said this last year.
Hassle.
Today at the rally, you talked about the potential, if it's appropriate, of pardoning some of the January 6ers. Yeah. Lindsey Graham said a couple days later he thinks that's inappropriate.
I feel the brain.
What do you think?
Well, Lindsey Graham's wrong. I mean, Lindsey's a nice guy, but he's a rhino. Lindsey's wrong.
True.
Look,
he's a rhino.
They tried to burn down Washington. We're talking federal buildings. They were terrible. Every Democrat city was on fire. And nobody says anything about it. Antifa and BLM were causing such problems, including death. Don't forget, with the exception of one young, fine woman, nobody died on January 6th. Nobody died on January 6th. They like to say 5 people, but nobody died on January 6th.
It's not true. There's like literally other... What? There are quite literally other people. Like there was a woman that got trampled and shit. Like what? That's not even true. Other people died in the protests.
Nobody was intentionally killed.
The one person who died was Ashley Babbitt. She was killed by a ruthless man that never should have used his gun to shoot her. She was killed.
And he's a hero to the left. That cop is a hero.
I think it's a disgrace. And in fact, they wanted to shield him, but he couldn't get...
Dude, I love that he's just going on Newsmax now. Like, he's not even fucking... He's gone beyond Fox News, okay? I love that.
On television.
Because, like, if you think Fox News is bad, and they are bad, right? There's a degree of, like, at least some level of competence that Fox News still has to demonstrate that Newsmax does not. Like, that guy could literally recite the 14 words. Like, straight up. Fox at least has to hide it within other rhetoric on the Tucker Carlson broadcast, of course, where he has to say stuff like, why can't we care about our families? You know, that sort of shit. Whereas on Newsmax, he can just straight up say 14 words. It's awesome.
Television fast enough. I saw his interview. And he thinks it was great.
I mean, look at this interview.
Her.
Like, look at this interview. Look at the things that he is saying right now. He's like, yeah, that cop is a hero to the left. Like, no one knows who the fuck that cop is. He's like a Secret Service guy.
And killed her. And she didn't have a gun. She didn't have anything. There was no reason to do that. It's a disgrace. But she was the person that died. And they're not treating these people the same way. You don't see with all of the killing and all of the fires and all of the burning, including of federal buildings, they tried to burn down the courthouses. I stopped them in Minnesota, in Minneapolis. We sent in the National Guard.
This is always funny because he's like, I want cops to kill for me. I don't want cops to kill my people and my supporters. I want them to kill for me. Believe it. Believe me.
I'm not even supposed to be doing that. That's supposed to be up to the Democrat governor. These are all Democrat-run areas. But with all of that, you don't see anybody going to jail and being treated like these people. These people are being
treated. This is also one of the funniest fucking memes, okay? This idea that no one went to jail for participating in like Black Lives Matter protests is just not true. It is categorically false. Okay? It's just such an insanely false take. I don't know what the actual numbers are. I don't know. And I'm surprised no one in like mainstream media has actually done a report on this. But like, yes, of course there are people. I mean, I know people that have gone to jail. Daniel Shaver is an example of an anarchist who like went to fucking jail just for posts, okay? Beyond that, like, why the fuck were there bail funds if people weren't straight up getting fucking mobbed up and locked up? They don't go to jail. Most of them go to hospital. Not true. Not true. They bagged and tagged hella people. You are wrong. 4,500 were arrested. 1,743 were charged. Where'd you find
horribly.
that?
I would absolutely, because some of them are being treated very unfairly. Yeah, I would absolutely give them a pardon
The
if
punishments
things
are
don't work out
Oh,
fairly.
wait. No, I'm not talking about Daniel Shaver. Fuck. I said the wrong. No. Daniel Shaver was murdered by the police. What's the fucking dude? The Florida anarchist. Daniel Baker, not Daniel Shaver. Sorry. Daniel Baker is who I was thinking of. Figures show stark difference between arrested DC Black Lives Matter protests. Oh, yeah, he's fucking. Okay, here it is. Black Lives Matter arrested the cap. What? What? Why is it? What? Oh my God, it keeps refreshing. I can't. Okay, it worked. Fucking, I'm in. I love stealing content. I am such a fucking thief, dude. Oh my God, I love doing theft. It's my favorite thing to do. Please. Oh. Anyway. I think it should be illegal to paywall articles. Straight up. Sorry. You fucking cheap ass himbo hog. God damn it. Dude, I am a thief, okay? I love content theft. Not only do I love content theft so much, I show you ways of stealing content from me if you want to fucking do that, even though everything is pretty much free. I don't give a fuck, okay? I don't give a fuck. It's awesome. I would love to download a car. I hate the idea that people say, I hate that fucking app because, like, you want to download a car? Bitch, if you could download a car, do you know how many fucking cars I'd be downloading? I would urge everyone to download a car. Okay? I'd be like, definitely download a car, dude. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. It's not just the arrest. People were permanently maimed by less than lethal rounds. Yep, that's true. Anyway, data on unrest-related arrests from Washington, D.C. Metropolitan Police highlighting the stark difference between authorities cracking down on racial justice protests last summer and an underwhelming law enforcement last Wednesday. Okay. 52 people were arrested on Washington, D.C. Wednesday after Trump supporters stormed the U.S. Capitol and interrupted Congress. Officials investigated the situation further. Even if you paid for a subscription to these sites, I'm sure they wouldn't love you sharing that subscription with 35,000 people. Yeah, also, fuck that. Like, I'm not going to buy a fucking subscription to Forbes, dude. I'm sorry. Like, get the fuck out of here. I don't agree with it. Figure out a way to fund it, brother. I'm sorry.
Hey, Daddy.
The only media outlet I give money to is Democracy Now! Anyway, I don't care.
Check out 12feet.io. It bypasses paywalls.
I agree with you, but how's it different than TV? I mean, I don't want to pay for TV either. I think I should be able to steal television stuff too. I don't care. Yeah, I know. How are we going to fund it? Yeah, you'll figure it out. That's your problem, not mine. I mean, I literally watch MasterChef on here. What are you talking about? I don't care. Also, fuck Forbes have been writing shit about Modi for fucking repealing the neoliberal farm laws. I'm sending an IM to Sam Cedar telling me you don't have an MR membership. Okay. You gonna react to that person's video about you reacting? No, dude. No. Ew. Ew. Get away. Get away. Ew. 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 No, I'm not gonna fucking react to a person who made a video, who made a second video about me after a 10-hour fucking podcast about me for reacting to a video of theirs from 5 years, from 5 years ago, from a year ago. Okay? No. Ew. Stop. You're gross and pathetic. Stop it. Stop it. Oh man, imagine the LSF thread a few months ago for that. So glad you're off there. Oh dude, I know. That would have been num, 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 num. That would have been so delicious for LSF. They would have loved that shit, dude.
Punishments are out of proportion to the crime.
Out of proportion, like 20 times out of proportion. These people are being persecuted. And the other ones, when they caught people who killed people, they want to give them the minimum sentence. They're out there fighting for a minimum sentence. No, it's a very unfair situation. Black Lives Matter, Antifa, and others, these radical left people. I mean, you have the vice president trying to bail everybody out of jail, but they weren't in jail very long. It was pretty easy to do.
Yeah.
And getting the bail was very easy.
One of the best things, I got to mention this as well, but one of the best things about being banned from LSF is that I also never go on LSF anymore. Like, I just don't go on it at all, which makes me a lot, like, I think it just, like, frees me a little bit and my brain space. Like, even now, sometimes I'll see, like, negative shit, and I'll seek it out. Like in the mornings especially, I'll be looking for like negative commentary about me. Because, you know, I can't stop myself. It's just something I cannot stop about myself. Okay. And I catch myself way, way faster. Like, I'm like, what the fuck am I doing right now? Like, why am I... You know, why am I reading this shit? And then I immediately stop, which is really good. But sometimes I also want to make sure LSF lives in your head rent free. No, not at all. I never go on LSF anymore. LSF is done for me. But no, but I will sometimes seek out like negative comments. But part of it is also because like I don't ever want to miss like good criticism, you know what I mean? But it's really, really difficult to find like actual constructive criticism because most of the criticism that's like deranged, psychotic, pathological is couched as good criticism or like constructive criticism. So it's really fucking difficult to find the actual constructive shit. LSF is not, we're not talking about LSF. I'm talking about other kinds of other avenues. There's a lot of other avenues. I don't think that video command would nearly be as hard as you made it out to be. It wouldn't be that hard to have a mod copy the YouTube video. Dude, we're having the dumbest conversation. Not a single fucking streamer does this. I show whatever fucking content creator we're watching like 90% of the time. The 1% that 99% of the time, the 1% that I fucking missed is a percentage that I apologize for already. We're fucking done. This is from 1 year ago, dude. You're literally crying about a video from a year ago that I watched for 5 minutes. Like, that's insane. Okay? I don't know how to do it. If someone wants to do that, if someone wants to figure out how we could do that, I would love to do it, okay? I would love to do it. If someone knows how to do it, sure, I'll do it. If no one puts it together or figures it out, I'm not doing it. Okay? But that's not like, if you're looking for good criticism, then honestly, React Vids would be a good place to look. Wait, what? Bro, you take everything as a fucking attack. Calm down. You just made a suggestion, Jesus? Dude, what you don't understand is you don't have 38 or 36,000 micromanagers up your fucking asshole all day, okay? So you don't understand what's going on, okay? Like, you do not understand what's going on. You're like, dude, it's just a suggestion. You know how many fucking suggestions motherfuckers do to me? Give me all day, every day? I mean, I fucking freak out about this shit. Why don't you invite black lefties on your stream? Shut the fuck up. Suck my dick. And I do. So shut the fuck up.
Don't forget to run the top of the hour ad break.
Like, see, it's happening. It's already happening. The moment that I like react to chat, boom, everyone comes crawling out of the fucking woodwork to like be like, oh, this is it. It's time to fucking micromanage. It's time to fucking write some dumb shit in the chat. He's going to read it. He's going to respond to it. He's going to read it. He's going to respond to it. Anyway. So. I yell at chatters when they also ask or have honest suggestions like, why don't you use a caption service? Why don't you change the audio dial? A lot of those people are actually fucking asking and suggesting things for good reason. Like they think they are. But I yell at them as well. Why are you hyper focusing on this particular individual? Why are you losing your shit? This is it. This is time to micromanage. Yeah, it is.
These people are in jail.
Okay.
In a horrible, disgusting, dirty jail, so bad that the court system, which is very left, is angry that people have to live like this. And some of these people are not guilty. Many of these people are not guilty. What they've done to these, and in many cases, patriots, they're soldiers, they're policemen, what they've done to them compared to what they've done to the other side, you know, you have to have equal justice, and this isn't equal. No. So I would absolutely be prepared, and Lindsey Graham doesn't know what the hell he's talking about if he says that, because you have to have equal justice. It's very, very unfair what's happened to this group of people.
The court system is very leftist. He's right. He's just a truth teller, and you're just fucking jealous of him being able to tell the truth.
I want to start with obviously the most pressing situation I think this country has right now, which is the situation between Russia and Ukraine. It's a situation that...
I can make an extension for you that would put the current tabs in your URL and chat a command if that would be useful. Why would I literally load a keylogger onto my computer, man? No, that would not be useful. That would be absolute insanity, okay? Yeah, please, dude. Because some fucking random YouTuber made a valid criticism about me or some shit that like is launched at 0 other people, by the way. 0 other fucking Twitch streamers, just me for some weird suspicious reason. Yeah, let me just download a fucking keylogger, dude. Like, that's crazy. I'm not going to do that.
A lot of people, a lot of Republicans think, and the Ukrainians think, that President Biden has made worse. If in this situation, all of a sudden you were handed the gavel, you can run the whole situation, what exactly would you do today to fix it? Well,
it's a tricky question because it wouldn't have happened. It wouldn't have happened. This was not even thinkable. And China wouldn't have happened. And you know, what's going to happen with Taiwan now and lots of other problems.
What do you think is going to happen?
I think that after the Olympics, it'll be a very interesting period of time because they see the way we withdrew from Afghanistan, the horrible way, not the fact that we did, because I was the one that got it down to 2,000 soldiers, but we were getting out with strength and dignity and the equipment and no death. What happened is terrible, and the world watched, and they watch our borders where people are flooding into our country. We have no idea who they are, where they come from. And things are happening now that are very bad. I've never seen anything like what's happening to our country.
But let's say right now Biden calls you up and says, I have no idea what to do here. Tell me what to do. What would you say to do in this moment?
You have to project strength. Yeah. He doesn't have any respect for our leadership. He doesn't have any respect for our country anymore. They respected our country, and frankly, they respected our leader a year ago. This was not something that was ever going to happen. Supply chain was never going to happen. Many things weren't going to happen. Inflation, when you look at that, you look at the crime rate in the cities, what's happening to Democrat-run cities.
Yeah.
But this was something in Ukraine that was never going to happen. This was not on the books.
Should
would
they
have
go after
never
the
done
pipeline?
it. Well, I think this was something that Putin would have always liked to have done, but he didn't see the opportunity, certainly not in the last few years.
Yeah.
So Victor Davis Hanson, who's a terrific, I think, historian philosopher, said, one thing with Trump, nothing happened during the Trump years with respect to Russia. Much happened before, you know that, and much happened right now after. But nothing happened, frankly, nothing happened with respect to any country. They didn't take advantage of us. We got back in the swim. We made better trade deals. We did a lot of good things, but nothing happened.
Nothing happened. Very much happened, but also nothing happened. And all the good things happened while I was president, and all the bad things happened while I wasn't president, believe me. It's so good, dude. What a fucking brilliant guy, dude. How do you not respect this man?
Happened that was negative to the United States.
A lot of Republicans are calling for the transcripts of the phone call between Zelensky and Biden. The phone call, it's been reported, was a nightmare, even reported by CNN to have been a nightmare. They went after.
For me, it would have been a beautiful dream.
Do you think Biden
Not a
will release
nightmare,
them the
believe
way
me.
that you did?
Well, I gave mine out very openly. They didn't even ask for them. I gave them out because they made up my phone call. They said I said this and that 8 times, quid pro quo. 8 times. You're going to say 8 times? I want this, I want that. 8 times the same thing. Just so crazy. It was Schiff, he's a nut job, and all these people. No, I gave mine out, and it's lucky we had a transcript because they lied about my call. They lied totally. I got impeached over a fake, phony story that they made up. It would be interesting to see the call. I suspect the call was pretty much like they said, but it's not going to change anything. Not going to change anything, but it certainly would be interesting to see it.
And do you think Russia makes any moves? Do you think they go?
It's looking like they will. I would have said it's not even possible. This is not something that ever would have happened if we were there. But it's looking to me, Rob, like they will make a move.
The first year of this presidency.
By the way, excuse me. At a minimum, they're going to negotiate a lot of good stuff. Because if they don't make a move, Biden will give them everything.
The first year of this presidency,
what?
I know you have a lot of thoughts about that. There's a 17% approval of the direction that this country is going in right now. 17% of Americans think we're going in the right direction.
Is that the lowest ever?
It might be. I don't know the answer to
Can't
that. But
imagine
I
being
can't
much
imagine
lower.
it being much lower unless, maybe
I've
the
never
Great
heard of
Depression.
it.
Maybe the Great Depression. But that's a Gallup poll, by the way. Your reaction to that?
Well, I've never heard of a number like that. That's the lowest number I've ever heard. So I don't know if it's a record or not.
No one has had lower numbers. In the history of numbers, this is the lowest number we have arrived at.
But as you say, the Great Depression, maybe if they ever did it during the Great Depression. There was no money to do polls in the Great
Chat
Depression.
saying 16, not a real number. That's not real. Everyone knows it starts with 17, 18, 19. That's how it works.
Right?
Yeah.
But
15 is not real.
No, it's a terrible number. It's probably high.
The biggest, I think the biggest problem that we have of all the problems that we've accumulated in the last year has got to be inflation. You've got regular Americans that work hard are much poorer underneath this administration than they were a year ago or 2 years ago. And the inflation is very bad. It doesn't indicate that it's going to slow down. It doesn't look like it's going to slow down. What needs to be done? This is the stuff that you guys did well. You guys were great with economic stuff. You had a great team, a great economic team. What should they do? What does the Fed need to do to nip this right now so it doesn't get any worse?
I don't really think it's the biggest problem, but it's a real big one. I think the biggest problem is what's happening on our border. Millions and millions of people are coming into our country. We have no idea who they are. And not only millions of people.
Damn, why did he drop the inflation? That's like a good talking point against Biden. Maybe because he doesn't want interest rates to increase. You know what I mean? Too rich to care? Guys, of course he's rich as fuck, but Donald Trump's beauty doesn't come... Donald Trump's beauty is that, like, regardless of how fucking wealthy he is, he knows how to read the room. So if he's dropping a talking point, it's legitimately surprising that he's dropping a talking point against Biden that he could normally use.
Man, hope you're having a good stream.
Millions coming in, but more being sent out in this administration. Probably the interest rate play. That's a good take. I mean, most likely. No, Donald Trump knows how to deal with Donald Trump knows how to deal with inflation. Chad, shut the fuck up. Like, every rich person knows what the ultimate solution is, so they can fucking advocate against it. Okay.
But billions and billions of dollars worth of drugs at a level 10 times what it was a year ago. And I think that's probably the biggest problem right now, because it's going to take a long time to fix.
Yeah.
But inflation could be done much more easily, frankly, if you got your energy costs down. Inflation was hurt very badly by the energy, because when I was there, it was $1.87 a gallon for gas. And now you know what it is? It's like 5, 6, and even...
Yeah, it was $1.87 because of the COVID. What the fuck? Like... Dude, I don't understand. Like, how do you say that?
$7 in places in California. So, you know, that's a...
I mean, that stuff is like really fucking stupid. Like, first of all, comparing California gas prices to Texas is ridiculous. California literally has an extra tax for gas prices. Okay? Like, we voted for it. And not only that, but also, like, saying it was 187 in the middle of COVID is so fucked up. Like, what was it before COVID, dickhead? Like, I mean, I love Donald Trump. Obviously, he's brilliant. He's very funny, very charismatic. But, like, this is so bad. Like, that's just, like, such a fucking classic idiotic take, like, dumb guy take.
Threefold increase. I think that if you got the energy down, we were energy independent, first time in many, many decades. I mean, maybe ever. They say 72 years. I think maybe ever. And we were energy independent. Think of that.
Yeah.
And we had low gasoline and fuel prices, energy prices. And now they've gone up so much that I think they have driven the price of almost everything up, because energy is all invasive.
So did milk prices go up threefold in this time? Because that's like saying traffic was lower when there were lockdowns. Wait, what? No, the reason why they could control agricultural and milk production, which is why they dumped out a bunch, so they could fucking stabilize prices. Remember, we talked about this. Whereas with gas, you have to rely on OPEC. With oil, you have to rely on OPEC.
It's all over, right? And I really think if you got the energy prices down very substantially, inflation would have a chance to come down.
Should the Fed's talking about interest rate hikes in this year? I think there may be maybe 3 or 4 hikes this year. A lot of people, a lot of economists have said, even on my show, that they
yeah, gas was cheap during 2020 because no one was buying it due to COVID. Barrels of crude were literally worth $-, so production ramped down. And in 2021, it's expensive because we didn't have enough supply for the increased demand. As a matter of fact, today, or I guess technically yesterday, OPEC literally got together and talked about how they are going to increase their production once again in order to fucking readjust to the inflation. So so the idea that like oil prices are directly related to directly related to the current administration is, I don't know. I mean, there are things that the administration can do, but if anything, Biden's trying to lower gas prices. He's pro-fracking.
Got to hike more than they're anticipating doing if they want to get this under control. Do we need a dramatic hike? They've kept it low for a long time.
Yeah.
You know,
you're going to have to do something about the inflation, and that's one of the ways that you solve the inflation problem. I was here when the prime rate went to 21%. That was during the Jimmy Carter years.
See?
And the same thing could happen right now.
That's why I said, dude, there's no way he doesn't know how to fucking... Dude, he's rich. Rich guys know how to fucking, deal with inflation, okay? I love that chatters were like, Donald Trump doesn't know what to do about inflation. Like, no, of course they know, because they have to fucking advocate against it.
Yeah.
Energy costs are so high. We're going back to OPEC, and we're going to Russia to ask for energy for the east coast of the United States. Can you believe it? They're the ones supplying it. You know, New England, which tends to be on the liberal side, has the highest energy prices in the country, and they're fueled by Russia. The whole thing, it's not even, who can even believe this? We didn't need anybody's energy when I was there. We were energy independent. We made our own, and it was very inexpensive.
The funniest thing is after all the pandering that we saw over climate change from this administration, I mean, they sold themselves as warriors on this issue. The Washington Post reporting that the Biden administration has outpaced your administration in issuing drilling on public lands.
Oh, so what's up? Yeah, exactly. So what's up? What's up? What's up with that? It's true, by the way. So what's up with that, huh? What is he going to say?
Oil and gas, which to me, frankly, is hilarious. How ridiculous does that look to you after everything that they said?
Well, it's pretty ridiculous. And I think that, the bottom line is we're taking in a lot less energy because we don't have energy to fuel ourselves. Yeah. So, we had tremendous amounts of excess energy, so much so that I filled up the strategic reserves.
He's like,
first time in.
He's like, I developed more energy without drilling. I actually love the climate now. I hate climate change, and I love saving the environment now. Believe me.
40 years that they were right to the top. They were empty. And now Biden is using the strategic reserves that I filled up to try and reduce oil prices. Can you believe this? And they're not meant for that. They're meant in case of war, etc. But I filled them up. 75 million barrels. I filled them up at very low prices.
He did. He's the best, dude. Jen Psaki. Oh, this was so fucking cringe, dude. Okay. While I don't know, like my commentary on like what to do about Joe Rogan's COVID misinfo has basically just been like, I don't fucking know how to stop it. Okay. I wish it would, but like, I don't know how to stop it, but I'm not an advocate of like taking him off the fucking platforms. This is incredibly cringe. This is nuclear cringe. Jen Psaki, okay? Literally, like the American federal government has a take about Spotify. It's so weird, dude. What the fuck? Okay? Still talking about Joe Rogan. Dude, did you just sit in here for 4.5 hours to like wait for the opportunity to just be like, still talking about Joe Rogan? Got him! Fucking got him, dude! Fucking yes! Yes! He clicked on a Joe Rogan video on the playlist, dude! Fuck! Ugh. Like literally, I've been live for 4 fucking hours, dude. For 4 hours, which means you've seen 4 ad breaks. You're about to see the 4th one. Unless you're subscribed, in which case you will not see it. Because at the top of the hour, there's a 60-second ad break, but those who are subscribed do not see those ad breaks. And if you want to be one of those people that want an ad-free broadcasting experience, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5, or you can do that for free. With a Twitch Prime, if you have a Twitch Prime, by connecting your Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, okay? Or by getting gifted a sub from someone. Fuck. I have a major headache, dude. I think I drank too much coffee this morning. I just fucking, god damn it. Rocks, thank you for the 5 gifted subs, allowing 5 people to no longer see the ads. Here's the 1-minute ad break now. Woo! Kagure! Thank you for the 10 gifted subs.
Let's talk a little bit about this. Yesterday, you know what's going on with Joe Rogan. Also, a number of different artists are pulling their music from Spotify.
Thank you for the 5 gifted subs.
They feel like he should not be allowed to be there. Yesterday, let's see, Graham Nash and India Ari now pulling their music. Neil Young has pulled his. Now, interesting, fans of Taylor Swift are being urged. Are urging Taylor Swift to pull her music from Spotify. They've also noted Madonna and Adele as well. If they pulled their music, that would be something.
Yeah, there's a difference between Neil Young and Joni Mitchell and Taylor Swift and Rihanna and those people. But the reason this is happening, of course, is because some of these celebrities feel like Joe Rogan shouldn't be on Spotify because they're accusing him of COVID misinformation for highlighting people with different perspectives. And Spotify responded by saying, okay, any podcast that talks about COVID, we're going to put a disclaimer on it. White House Press Secretary Jen Psaki was asked about this yesterday. Here's what she had to say.
Thank you, Andy Porter, for the 5. Get the subs.
Disclaimer, it's a positive step, but we want every platform to continue doing more to call out mis and disinformation while also uplifting accurate information. Our hope is that all major tech platforms and all major news sources, for that matter, be responsible and be vigilant to ensure the American people have access to accurate information on something as significant as COVID-19. That certainly includes Spotify.
So what is misinformation? As Joe Rogan brilliantly pointed out on Sunday when he just grabbed his iPhone and talked in his garage or talked in his backyard, he said, is it that the genesis of the pandemic came from a lab? That used to get you banned from YouTube or Twitter. Now it's pretty much conventional wisdom. How about the fact that the vaccine is supposed to prevent you from getting this virus and you can take your mask off? That was considered misinformation. Now it's basically fact that we're all living with. How about the fact that the masks that you put on are supposed to be effective? And how about the fact that now on the cover of Newsweek, it's basically face decorations? How about the fact that what Ashley just read to you, that Johns Hopkins, that fly-by-night organization that is fully funded by this guy named Mike Bloomberg, billions of dollars every week, they say that lockdown shutdowns and the staying out of school and being locked in your house is actually worse for you than before. Now, if I said that 8 months ago, you probably would have got banned.
Like, none of those things are things that you would get banned for. I can't. They're just making shit up now, dude, okay? They're fucking literally making shit up. Also, you're Fox News. Like, do you know where you're at? You've been saying way, way, way worse shit than that. Non-fucking stop. It just like hurts my soul, okay? Anyway, also, we don't know if fucking COVID was made in a lab, okay? We know it wasn't made in a lab, but we don't know if it fucking leaked out of a lab or not. Okay? Anyway, I don't want to watch the rest of this. I just did think that the Jen Psaki one was so fucking whack. Pfizer requests FDI authorization for COVID vaccine for kids under 5 years old. Skipping that. Youngest school mask policy is sparking backlash amongst the fucking Virginia residents. Don't care about any of that shit. You would literally be banned off Twitter, Facebook, etc. if you mention the lab leak theory. Guys, you are wrong. Do you want to know why you are wrong? Because the lab leak theory, okay? The lab leak theory, the hypothesis, not even a hypothesis, just a fucking theory, is just the same as the zoonotic disease one, okay? Zoonotic disease spread. Now, the reason why you are wrong about that, okay, is because the State Department literally came out with that theory on the first day. Donald Trump said it. And they said way more than that. The lab leak theory is true. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. It's so fucking annoying. I despise motherfuckers that keep saying that like this is 100% certain. No. It is less credible than zoonotic spread, but still a fucking it's still one competing theory, okay? That's it. Fuck. Like giving me a goddamn headache. It could be true, but we don't know. Exactly. It could be. But it's just one competing theory. Okay? The real theory is that it's time. It's not less credible. Now you're dishonest. It is absolutely less credible. It is absolutely less credible. It is. You just want to believe that it's the same level of credibility. Given how diseases fucking start and spread, it being regular zoonotic disease is way more credible than it being a fucking lab leak. We will probably never know, to be honest. That's not true. Of course we're going to fucking know. Zero evidence for zoonotic disease, my guy? Zero? Zero. Tons of evidence for lab leak, none for zoology. Zero evidence. My man says zoology. Okay. No, I'm not going to debate everyone and play Pokemon instead. People also take Lab League and jump to it was man-made. I know. I'm not even going to talk about that. Okay. Wait. No, I'm not going to play Pokemon right now. It's MasterChef time. We're on episode 14. People didn't want to believe. People did not want to fucking believe. But here it is, okay? Told you I would do it. Oh, God, I have such a bad headache. Damn! Let me tweet out that we're doing it. Let me tweet out that we're fucking MasterChefing. Okay? The other thing that I also want to tweet out is... who has a meme for this? Who has a good fit? They said it couldn't be done, but I believed. MasterChef is back, baby.
I really am here forever, goddammit.
I have such a bad fucking... Oh, this is brilliant, dude. This is brilliant. Thank you, chatter. This is brilliant. Varroa. That's a fucking awesome fucking meme, dude. Gaming Frogs, hope you made a food bank. Dude, what's wrong with you guys? Why are you guys so fucking aggro against one another? I can't tell if you're just doing it for the sake of the memes in the chat or if you truly despise one another. Like, why can't I have a fucking community of people that like appreciate all the content that we have to offer here? Like, it's so wild. It's got to be memes, right? They said it couldn't be done, but I believed. MasterChef is back, baby. Look at that. Look at that meme, dude. I love that. Bro, we make teams out of everything and joke around, lol. Yeah, it's just weird that, like, homies just think that this is like a, you know, you're fucking one or the other. Not. By the way, and I've said this, the last thing I was going to say is, it doesn't matter if it was a fucking lab leak. It doesn't matter if it wasn't a lab leak. It was like regular zoonotic spread. Because we let it spread in America. Like, we let it spread like a motherfucker here when we knew it was spreading. There's still people. We act like there aren't people right now, like in our lives, okay? Not that far away from us, that straight up act like COVID is fake still. They believe COVID is a bioweapon, but then they act like it's fucking fake at the same time. And y'all are... No, we're not at episode 13. We watched episode 13 yesterday. We're at episode 14.
No ads for me, heart.
It's so strange. Okay.
Previously on MasterChef, the home cooks faced a fiery challenge. Steven produced the hottest dish.
Great depth of flavor. Yeah. You're this wild beast.
And put a target on Derek.
Who will have to make the same dish in 30 minutes.
Bye-bye. But when his plan backfired...
Please. Awesome.
Shelly became the latest competitor to lead the MasterChef kitchen. Tonight...
We got 22 minutes until we serve.
It's the most intense team challenge of the season, and the pressure to impress.
This is a mess.
Pushes the home cooks.
Let's go.
Faster, Tommy.
To their breaking point.
Tommy.
Tommy?
Tommy.
Shut up. God.
Oh fuck, these are technically spoilers, my bad.
Yeah.
Tonight, you 8 are going to have to prepare a dish with all of the incredible fresh food inside of those boxes. But guys, you won't be making just one dish. You'll be making around 50 dishes. 50? That's right. A dish for everyone that we have coming to dinner tonight in the MasterChef restaurant.
Let's go.
As you would expect, it's fully booked.
Wow. Oh. Tonight's guests are VIPs that are now shaping the future of restaurants around the world.
Tonight, each team will have to create an elegant, composed, MasterChef-worthy entree for all of the VIP guests dining in our restaurant. They are going to be the judges tonight.
All right, Tommy and Hethel, you had the winning dishes in the last elimination challenge, so that means you will have the honor of being tonight's 2 team captains. Awesome. Please come on up.
I've never been team captain. I'm always following around other people who've got alpha male personality, and they want me in the background. Now, finally, I can show that I'm a person who can guide.
Tommy, you did have the winning dish, so obviously you get to pick first.
The first person that I'm gonna choose has shown an appreciation for all things from the earth. The world-famous urban gardener, Stephen.
Wow.
Oh my God, I don't believe it! What did I do so wrong in my life that Tommy has to pick me first?
Oh no!
We're almost polar opposites.
Oh no!
Time for your first pick.
So this person I've worked with before, I know they know how to handle an assembly line, and he can plate beautifully. I'm gonna pick Derek.
Derek, wow.
Blah! Does not have
He said blah!
the voice of a leader. Like, she does not know how to communicate. And she's a vegetarian. So right now, I'm worried about the protein box. It says meat.
Tommy, second pick.
Katrina.
Katrina? Wow. Strong pick. Right. Heather, at second pick.
I pick Olivia. Thank
Olivia, welcome. Good.
you.
Tommy, last pick. Obviously, you get to pick for both teams.
It's a hard choice. Claudia's wonderful, but I'm gonna choose Nick.
Wow. Nick, great lineup. Fascinating. Thank you, sir. Claudia, come pick up your apron.
The red team is my team, and I feel pretty good about my choices.
Okay, both teams, go behind your boxes.
I just hope that they take my advice and listen to me, because we've got to do something really fabulous.
Both teams, are you ready to see what you have inside those crates to cook with tonight?
Yes.
Good. Very carefully open your vegetable boxes. 1, 2, 3, lift.
Wow. It's like my backyard, man. If I die of irritation from working with Tommy, I want you to put me in this box and put me in the ground with all these beautiful vegetables, man. This is a dream come true for me.
All right, guys, now for the good stuff. Nick, what are you hoping is in that meat box?
Just pig. I love pork. Okay, it's time to find out exactly what meat you're gonna get your hands on. On the count of 3, open your boxes. 1, 2, 3, open.
No meat. I am so happy. This is the type of challenge I should be captain of.
Vegetarian challenge. Me and vegetarians don't really see eye to eye. I love meat.
Tonight, your diners are the who's who of the vegetarian world. Restaurateurs, amazing chefs, phenomenal food critics who all happen to be vegetarian. Right now, millions of Americans follow a strict vegetarian diet. Their influence can be felt literally across the globe.
Wow.
All right, you will have just 60 minutes to prep your composed vegetarian entrees before 30 minutes of restaurant service.
Your 1 hour starts now.
Push, 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 push. Is that it? We're going Indian. I'm going to be assertive. I have a direction. I know what I want to do.
Following your lead, go in here.
This is my vision, my idea of what I think vegetarian food is and should be.
We're gonna do a potato, chickpea, English pea, and cauliflower curry with a tomato gravy. And then we're gonna do a coconut chive rice.
Bro, listen. So I'm picking up, like I at Amazon delivery, right? First of all, 4%ers rise up. Okay, this is going to be the most aggro episode because obviously we got a lot of, this is the vegan agitprop episode. Okay, so this is your operation. This is your time to shine. I know. Okay. Please shut the fuck up, though. You're only 4% of the chat. Vegans are, especially. But the funny thing is, I got Amazon delivery, and I'm watching the fucking thing, obviously, on my phone, like the episode, while I'm bringing in the Amazon delivery. And look what they fucking put in the delivery. They put a fucking ad. The Next Level Chef in the delivery. Gordo's always watching. That's all I gotta say.
With a
Stunning ad.
which is a yogurt sauce.
My only concern right here is that you're the only one that knows those spices and none of us do.
There's 4 of us, and I can walk us through it. It'll be fine.
Let's go, guys. Let's go. Let's go.
Excuse me?
Let's sing seasonally. Belugas, lentils, fall. Butterscotch, squashes, fall.
I'm thinking mushroom, crispy goat cheese with the nuts.
We could even cut these and dice them with the beluga.
Are you sure we shouldn't do just a tiny bit of a rice?
No rice.
My team, several of them have already been team captain, and they always want to be team captain. Maybe we can also do tiny white asparagus tips. We could pickle those too, no? Could we do melon balls of a cucumber pickle?
Too long.
Too long. These are the people that I picked. I wanted these kind of people. Now I've got to deal with them.
Okay, go.
This.
Olivia, grab garlic ginger chilies.
Mushrooms.
I've got the goat cheese.
15 minutes gone. Ethel, Tommy, get your teams moving faster. Let's go.
Okay, yes, chef.
First time we've ever done this. 50 vegetarians coming into the MasterChef restaurant.
Yes.
It's a direction that more and more restaurants are going.
Yes. I mean, even fine dining restaurants with vegetarian menus, there's sort of 7, 8, 9, 10 courses.
You don't need the crutch of dairy or meat to elevate vegetables. It's a true test of a chef.
Exactly.
Let's talk about the teams. Tommy captaining the red team. If they all work together and communicate, they have really high hopes for putting together a beautiful celebration event.
The jury's out. Has Tommy got a voice? Can Tommy captain a team? Is he going to be trodden on, or is he going to march his team to victory?
We've got radishes going.
Tommy, go faster.
Two at a time. As fast as I can.
2 at a time. I see 1 at a time.
I'm not doing 2 at a time.
Florets, little bite-sized florets, please.
Blue team tonight, captained by Ethel. I am expecting some of the best vegetarian dishes anywhere in the country tonight because she is a vegetarian. Tonight, she's got to shine.
All right, here's your onion.
That's exactly what I want. Thank you.
Halfway. Let's go. Ethel, how are we doing?
Good.
Describe the dish, please, quickly.
I'm making a chickpea tomato curry, and then a dry curry with potatoes and cauliflower, and then a coconut brown rice that's already in the pressure cooker.
Are you opening up and delegating as well? Because I know this is all going on in your head, but right now your team needs to be inside your head. Now, Derek, how are you feeling? You happy with what's going on?
I'm going with my team captain. These are elements that I'm not really comfortable with.
Young lady, you've got to delegate. Potatoes raw, cauliflower raw, gravy working, but nothing's going to be ready in time if you don't move your ass. Quickly, let's go. Come on.
I'm going to cut these smaller because they're too big. They're not going to cook.
Oh, dear, oh, dear.
Pull these higher.
Blue team tonight, all over the place. Everyone's watching Ethel and all the veg are raw, potatoes raw, cauliflower's raw. Hey, guys, we've got 29 minutes to go. Move.
Right.
You guys make sure you taste.
I don't know what I'm tasting for.
That's way too much water, Claudia.
Everyone besides Ethel is on the same boat as I am. We all need direction. We need to know what our next step is.
Cauliflower more?
Yes.
More of everything?
No.
No?
Right now, we're all running around like chickens with our heads cut off.
We have so much to do.
And nothing is done.
Please speed up.
Ethel, this is a mess.
Unbelievable. Ethel, I need better directions.
Come on, guys, speed up. Please speed up.
Okay.
Ethel, this is a mess.
Unbelievable. These are smoking.
At this point, everyone's freaking out, so I need to take a few minutes, explain to them what I want, and get them on track.
Derek, I need you to get me some more onions.
What do you need with these onions?
Blend the out of them.
I show them how to make everything step by step.
Cook these down. More cumin, more salt. Good. Love this. Thank you. You're teaching me.
This is veggies taken up a notch, and hopefully they understand why I chose the menu I did.
Cilantro herb oil's done.
Perfect.
25 minutes to go, guys. All right. Right. Tommy, describe the dish, please.
We're gonna do a butternut squash cradle stuffed with black beluga lentils on top of a portobello mushroom and a goat cheese medallion.
Guys, what's happening to the goat cheese after here? What are you gonna do?
We're gonna slice it right on the top of the medallion.
Has anyone tried slicing one? Can you put one on the board? I'm just gonna show you what happens.
It's gonna squish.
See, you know this, but you're not saying anything.
I told them this. They argued and fought me back every way.
Hey, look
That's
at
what I
me.
want.
No.
Sorry.
I see that.
VIP.
I see that.
VIP.
Okay, so then we gotta scratch it.
Where's the voice of reason here? Come on, guys, we're better than this.
Just toss the goat cheese.
86.
Oh, dear. I mean, shocking. Red team are in disarray. They're all over the place.
Tommy's not stepped up.
Now, they're slicing 45 rings of butternut squash. They're not even cooked yet. I mean, how are they going to get that dish together? I don't know.
We're gonna do little goat cheese balls.
We're not gonna have enough. No, leave that.
Leave it?
We should throw it away so we don't have any more.
Just beat all the cheese.
Let's get it done. We got 22 minutes until we serve.
Nobody's listening to me, you guys.
I love goat cheese.
What is he doing?
Tommy, faster. There's a whole nother pan that needs to be done, dude. Like now.
Okay, one tray is coming for you.
How is the rice? It should be done? Is the rice done?
I don't think it's done. So much liquid.
Taste it.
Is the rice not gonna work?
Too much liquid.
What's wrong with the rice? Is there no way to reduce, like, cook it down? It's like complete water. Guys, what's happening?
We're just getting as
Like Heddle has the fucking clap. Like there's no other way. There's no other way of working this, you know, other than Heddle absolutely clapping. Like, no disrespect to Tommy, who I love, but this is her field. You know what I mean?
much of the potatoes and the cauliflower in.
It's like having a fucking dude from Maryland, okay? And it's a crab dish. Like, you can't fuck that up. Like, if you're New England area, like, you have to do the crab dish.
How's the rice going?
The rice is no good. The rice is too wet.
Is the rice off the menu?
Apparently.
Unless you can tell us how we can save it. Look at this one.
Ooh.
They're throwing her under the bus because she's a fucking queen.
If this is an essential part of the dish, what else can you do? You make it into like an Indian congee, sort of rice porridge. There are so many ways to resolve this, but you have to be clever and creative.
Yeah. Thank you, Chef.
It's all on you guys. Make it work.
You did all the rice on that?
We used it.
You did all the rice on that?
Brown rice is not going to cook in 15 minutes. It took 25 minutes to cook the brown rice.
It's because we had too much liquid.
What's going on the blue team now?
Their rice is watery, and they want to just throw it away. Are you redoing the rice?
We're not making rice.
I don't know that it's really going to come together. They don't have a backup plan if something doesn't come together.
I'm hoping Pepper steps up and makes it, but she has to understand the art of delegation now.
Exactly.
We have to solve for the rice.
Strain it. See what happens. Look, underneath there.
Yeah.
You know, like,
one's good.
come on, guys. Ridiculous.
Blue team, come on. Headball, let's go.
Steve, in 15 minutes, what are we going to do to pull this back?
Right now, I'm getting all the mushrooms on the racks, the squash on the racks.
Okay.
I got my lentils finished right here. I got my mushroom sauces there. It's pure silk.
It's great.
All right.
Where's the goat cheese at?
The goat cheese went off.
Tommy, how do you feel about no goat cheese?
I'm not happy with it, but that's what my team wanted to do. They overrode me.
So, Tommy, are you going to be able to own this?
I am trying to own it. It's not something I really want to take possession of at this point.
Step up. Now you're the boss.
Yep.
Good luck.
Okay, here.
Red team, blue team, service begins in 6 minutes. Our vegetarian guests are starting to arrive in the MasterChef restaurant.
I'm looking forward to seeing the creativity that the chefs bring to vegetarian dishes because I don't think that there's enough of that.
I think a lot of times people forget that, you know, vegetables or foods have natural flavors. They often put way too much cheese or butter or something to overcompensate for that.
Perfect.
Hetal, Tommy, 2 minutes to go. You've got to start plating, guys.
Okay, I'm doing one plate as a demo.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, can we start plating dishes?
Yes, go for it.
Stephen, I need your sauce. Do you think you may want to slice these in half?
I don't know. This is your plate.
Okay.
Tommy, speed up.
Almost finished.
Tommy, tell me what you're doing so I know.
I'm trying to plate these plates and get these plates out.
Tommy, we gotta hurry up.
And all I can hear is, Tommy, don't, Tommy, Tommy, please.
Okay, push it. Faster, Tommy.
Don't. Oh, God.
Last minute, guys.
Tommy, fight. So push it, please.
Listen, we can't have this up here.
Okay.
Can you guys get that plate together in 1 minute? Tell me the truth.
Yes, I'm getting it.
Tommy, hurry up.
It's like 3 wild dogs in the yard barking and barking and biting at each other.
Tommy, don't stop moving. You can't do that fast enough. Let me know. I'll do it.
Do you know what I have to say to that?
Tommy,
Faster. Tommy.
Tommy, can you?
Shut up. That's right. Shut up. Unbelievable.
Last minute, guys.
can you guys get that plate together in 1 minute?
Yes, I'm getting it.
Wait.
Tommy, you can't do that fast enough. Let me know. I'll do it.
Shut up. Miraculously, she shut up. I should do that more often. How's that?
That looks beautiful.
Attaboy, Tommy.
Time's up, guys. Start serving.
Everything needs to be in the middle. Me and Olivia are gonna work together to do 4. You guys are gonna do another 4. Got it?
Got it. You guys do 2, we'll do 2.
2 complete.
Yes.
So I'll take a 1 brown sauce over here.
You got it. Here you go.
Service starts, and suddenly a miracle happens. Katrina, you're keeping an eye on the table?
Yeah, we're rocking and rolling.
Here you go.
Service, please.
We start to blend into one person. More greens on top of that, Nick?
All right.
We actually are a team.
Do we have the pea tenderolls on this?
No, you guys need it. Here.
I think my dish looks beautiful.
Okay, table 1 and 2, service.
You have your little perfect square of rice with like curry cascading one side and the dry curry cascading down the other side with the cucumber salad on top.
Go, please. Thank you.
And I know that the vegetarian VIPs will appreciate where I'm coming from.
Wow.
Hi, guys. So, Elizabeth, tell me what we're thinking right now.
I'm actually leaning a little bit toward the blue team's plate.
Okay.
It was perfect. The sauce on the chickpeas was so bright and tomatoey. It tasted really delightfully fresh.
Good, 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 good. Go. Service, please. Table 3 and 4.
Carolyn, tell me what you're thinking.
The blue team's spiciness was overwhelming all the other flavors.
Okay.
Do the radishes as I wait.
10-4.
So, Bob, who are you going to go with, red or blue?
I would go with the red. The squash is cooked perfectly. The sauce is amazingly savory.
Isn't it good flavor on that?
Amazing, scary. And these pickled radishes are delicious and they're gorgeous.
If we could do more lentils, I would appreciate that.
My disappointment with the red dish was the lentils.
You thought they were under?
I thought that they might have been a little overdone and something that I feel I've seen before.
Go, go, go. Come on, you guys. Please speed up.
Blue team, let's go. Perfect those last tables.
It's okay, we're gonna be all right, guys. I prefer the blue team's plate. The rice was like so well cooked, and the combination of like the sauce was so perfect, delicious.
Set the gas a little.
Yep.
Last table, red team.
One more.
I prefer the red team. I really liked the butternut squash, the earthy textures. It was really good. I'm all red.
Come on, 8 minutes. Come on, 8
go.
minutes, guys. Come on.
Push, we gotta push.
Push, push, push.
Here,
Need this one.
service. One more, Tommy.
One more, baby.
Service.
Service.
Table 16.
This is it.
Hurry, hurry, hurry.
Okay, red team, blue team, listen. All the plates have gone out. Good job. Right now, there is nothing you can do.
Blue or red?
Thank you.
It's definitely blue team's plate.
I'm heading towards red.
Yeah, we're liking it.
Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. I hope that our talented home cooks really delivered a truly memorable meal. Please welcome the teams that made your exquisite vegetarian dinner. First up, the red team, ladies and gentlemen. And the blue team.
No matter which team wins in the end, Katarina lost because she got Tommy to yell at her. And honestly, when you get Tommy to yell at you to shut the fuck up, you lost. You've peaked. Worse than a fucking Joe Bastianich have you peaked moment. Okay? Straight up.
Well, an incredible night. Sadly, there can only be one winning team this evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, your votes have been tallied.
Not only do I have butterflies in my stomach, I've got bats with teeth in my stomach.
The team that will be safe from elimination.
It is important for me to win this challenge because these are my people. This is the one I need to hit out of the ballpark.
With a huge margin of 13 votes. Congratulations. Red team.
Doesn't matter. Still lost. Katarina still lost. She saved this round, but she's still lost.
Captain, and we won. I cannot believe it. I am bursting with pride.
Red team, congratulations. Please make your way up onto the balcony. Blue team, you know that means you all face the dreaded pressure test. Follow me back into
How the fuck does the vegetarian lose on the vegetarian run on the vegetarian dish?
Please, let's go.
Scripted.
Having
Rigged.
lost the first
Wanted to make it
MasterChef
seem like
vegetarian
vegetarians
challenge,
are
I feel
incapable of
extremely
making good food.
Guilty. It was my vision, my idea that failed, and I know one of us has to go home, and I put us in that situation.
Blue team, you are all now staring elimination in the face.
Olivia, Claudia, and I do not deserve this. We gave Hethel exactly what she wanted. Did she want a pressure test? Is that what she wanted?
Hethel, Derek, Olivia, Claudia. At least one of you is about to cook your
I
last
really
dish
dislike
in the
Derek,
MasterChef
dude.
kitchen. The hero of your next dish is resting under those boxes behind you. Turn around and have a look.
They're all different sizes.
Every box on those stations is different, but they all share one common theme. Will you all randomly select a station? Let's go.
The competition is fierce, and it is just silent. You could hear a pin drop, because at this point, it's like you're fighting for your life. I can't even imagine what is coming.
Hethel, you were the team captain in tonight's vegetarian challenge, so on the count of 3, lift your box.
I like that the team captain no longer gets advanced, by the way. Because usually they do.
3, lift.
They still let the team captain get away. What? What's in the box? What's in the box?
Hethel, you were the team captain in tonight's vegetarian challenge, so on the count of 3, lift your box.
Meat.
1, 2,
meat.
3, lift.
Oh, God. This is probably every vegetarian's worst nightmare. It's dripping blood from the back of its head. I could see it's like cerebrum from the back.
This is fucked up.
That's right.
This is literally fucked up.
I doubt you've cooked with one of those before.
Remember, because she won a challenge, or was she was top 2 in a challenge, technically right now she should be getting elevated. There never is a situation where they don't let the team captain at least allow herself to advance or whatever. I feel like this is a MasterChef history in the making. The losing team's team captain usually always either votes for herself or votes for someone else.
Yummy.
And then also on top of that, they gave her the fucking head. Come on. This is anti-vegan agitprop. Straight up.
Hassle.
I'm on to you, dude. I'm on to you guys. You guys are sussy. It is. It's anti-vegan agitprop, dude. Anti-vegetarian agitprop.
Never, but I've dissected a lamb, biology class, and just gonna go at it like it's science.
Right, next.
All right, Derek, on the count of 3, lift your box up. 1, 2, 3.
Gross.
Is that a halibut head?
It is exactly that.
I'll take this.
Swimming with the fishes.
It's so
now, have you
gross.
cooked with that before?
No. I usually get this part over here. No.
Claudia, something tells me you probably know where this is headed. 1, 2, 3.
Yes. It's a pig's head.
It is indeed a pig's head.
Oh, how am I not upchucking right now?
Woo! Back in Mazatlan, every really major party, we do a whole roasted pig. I am totally in hog heaven right now.
Hathel, you okay, Dane? For the final box, I suggest you do not turn around.
I don't want to hook.
No, I wouldn't if I was you.
Oh my God.
Olivia,
Yeah, chef.
on the count of 3, lift that box. 1, 2,
Cow head.
3.
Oh my God.
I'm literally eating chicken right now and it's so
Okay.
gross.
I think it weighs more than you.
Olivia, you have a huge cow's head.
Yeah, I do. Now, any great chef knows how to use the entire animal. All of the parts, the innards, the tails, the hooves, and of course, the heads.
Tonight, you'll need to use your heads to make sure that you are the one going home. You'll have just 60 minutes to make us an incredible dish featuring at least one part of that head. You'll have access to a limited pantry where you'll find an array of ingredients that can really help make your dish shine. Your 60 minutes starts now. Go, guys.
That's exactly what I want.
Please suck. Polenta. Do not think about it. You can do it.
Wow. This is intense.
How ironic, from a vegetarian challenge to a head. Now they have to step up.
We have 4 different heads. Which one of those home cooks are you expecting great things from, and which are you worried about?
Hathel doesn't look right. I mean, a nightmare for any vegetarian.
Yeah.
Out of her comfort zone. More importantly, she's never cooked a lamb's head.
All right, buddy, I'm gonna need you to move.
You know, Derek arguably has the easiest protein, but is there a possibility that Derek could sort of overthink the halibut?
There's not much flavour there. They flake easily, they go dry easily, and they are so easy to overcook.
Yeah.
I'm very concerned with Olivia. And she's dainty with her plating, and it's very hard to make a 100-pound cow's head look gorgeous.
It's all got to be cooked in the pressure cooker tonight, otherwise you're never going to make it within 60 minutes.
Get out of my way, little piggy head.
I think Claudia wants to send a strong message to everybody up on the balcony tonight. With the pig, you know, she's at home there. That's in her wheelhouse. She, tonight, is going to shine big time.
Claudia's already smells good.
Claudia, you got it.
8 minutes gone, 52 minutes remaining. Come on, guys, for one of you, your last time.
I'm not even kidding. This is the first time. I always like eat when I'm watching like nasty shit. You know what I mean? This is the actual first time where I've like felt kind of gnarly. I'm not even kidding. There's so many heads. Ugh.
Cooking in the MasterChef kitchen. Right, how you feeling?
I'm feeling okay.
Tell me about the dish. What are you doing?
I'm gonna do shredded tongue and cheek on some turmeric jasmine rice.
Right.
Lamb I've worked with before in the biology lab and in Indian food. It's pretty common.
So you dissected a lamb. You didn't eat it. You didn't cook it.
No, but I study.
Either way, you've got 45 minutes to get that cooked.
Yeah.
That's raw. Lid's
Yes.
not on, and
Yes.
somebody's going home.
Yes.
Wakey, wakey.
I can do it.
Concentrate.
I love.
Olivia, tell me what we're doing.
A barbecue beef cheek with cheddar polenta and sauteed peppers.
I love her experience with lamb being in the fucking biology lab, dude. That is so. I love Hedel. She is incredible. Okay, straight up, incredible, brilliant, stunning. Also, I gotta point out that Tommy's drip is fucking out of control. In a good way. That drip is out of control.
Now, if Hethel survives and you go home, on
That's
the
not going to
next
happen.
day, who is going home?
You know, Derek has something that cooks really quickly,
sheeshing.
and I think he has a lot of time to overthink.
You think he deserves to go home?
I think you're talking to me a lot, and it's screwing me up.
All right.
Oh my God,
I love
Olivia!
you,
Oh,
but-
queen,
Sorry.
bro, she popped off.
Derek, what are you making?
It's a tandoori spiced halibut cheek over a coconut cauliflower puree,
Okay.
smoked mango balls, and a grapefruit gastrique.
Smoked mango balls. Just said smoked mango balls.
Oh, you're spilling over there.
Just too high.
So, this is your third time now with one of these black aprons on. Do you feed off
I
of
love
the pressure?
It's like being on stage with the spotlight going, you know? I'll rock this black apron all the way to the end.
All right.
Oh
good
my
luck.
God! The worst.
Right, Claudia, how you feeling?
I'm feeling great, Chef.
You sort of love the fact that you've got the pig's head under there. Why is that?
Pork is so significant to Mexican cooking.
What are you doing? What's the dish?
I'm going to be making braised pork cheek tostadas. It's going to look like a tostada stack.
Are you? Can you hear me? Dr. Spot. Do you have them in there already?
Yes, Chef. They're already in there, and I'm going to be
Beam
making
me up,
some.
Scotty. So, confidence?
Absolutely, Chef. I think you're really going to love this.
Good luck.
Thank you, Chef.
30 minutes remaining.
Derek is such a great villain, dude. He is such a
All
great
right,
villain.
So I'm worried about Olivia right now. She's got those cheeks cooking in the pressure cooker.
He is the typical like small artist Andy. Like literally just his entire personality is how he's a drummer. Like I know people like Derek and I love some of them and some of them are fucking unbearable and Derek is definitely on the unbearable side where he's like everything in his life revolves around him being a fucking being an artist, okay? Like being a drummer, everything. That's the reason why he doesn't wear sleeves. That's like, you know. We all know a Derek like that, okay? And if you don't know a Derek, you might be the Derek, okay?
Victory Hand, Vegetarian Gang.
Yo, check out my independent band, bro. Like, come listen to us play music.
I didn't see a lot of herbs or garlic. Once that's cooked, you can never go back and put that flavor in that's going to penetrate the actual
Derek
meat.
is like lightly
Christina,
anti-vaxxer.
He's going with the halibut cheeks. He's going to do a nice cauliflower puree.
Like he got the vaccine, but he's like kind of an anti-vaxxer now.
The winning team.
It's not coming out.
Okay, he constantly tells you about like new artists that you haven't heard of. Derek also is the type of dude to 100% be like, oh wow, are you wearing a Grateful Dead shirt? What's your favorite Grateful Dead song? Oh, guess what? You don't have any, right? You know? Fucking poser, wearing a fucking t-shirt, wearing a t-shirt of a band you don't even listen to, you fucking poser. That is a Derek, okay? Don't be a Derek.
Cauliflower puree.
They want him out.
Ow. Good job, Derek. Thank you, Steven.
I think it's starting to really get to him.
Oh, watch yourself. Hey. Dude, that thing will blow up his hand. Oh. Run.
Derek is all over the place right now, and nothing has made me happier in this entire contest than to watch my biggest competition's demise. It kind of brings joy to my heart.
Hey.
Throw it. Drop it.
I personally think Derek could go.
That thing is going to explode.
minutes.
Do you actually know this about him, or are you making assumptions? I feel so blessed to have a community, but also sometimes I do wish that like at least they understood like what context, how like jokes work contextually. It's just kind of sad. Like sometimes I have to literally stop everything and just describe what a joke is, what laughter is, what humor is about. Listen, my friend, and I'm sure you're asking in a nice way. Okay? I'm saying this is, Derek is an archetype, okay? He's a stereotype. That's why I said everybody knows a Derek.
It's remaining, guys. Come on.
Oh, watch yourself.
That thing is
Hey,
gonna
hey.
explode. Oh,
Run.
throw it, drop it.
I personally think Derek could go.
Good job.
This is my least favorite person, by the way. The person who's like, I quite literally am like neurologically incapable of understanding nuance, humor, context, sarcasm. So then I'm going to blame it on you and say bad sarcasm equals jokes. So how the fuck did like 32,000 people understand? I wasn't even being sarcastic. I just said like there is a Derek in everyone's life. And if there is no Derek in your life, then you might be the Derek.
Derek.
He's feeling the pressure in the kitchen.
Steven's talking to him. You think that that's getting under his skin?
Yes.
Yeah.
Not contender, pretender.
I'm definitely feeling the pressure. Steven is being so vocal about getting me out of this competition to try and get in my head. So let him talk all he wants. I don't care about you and your garden. I'm here to win.
6.5 minutes to go, guys. Think about the plating. Start visualizing the dish in your mind.
So 4 home cooks. At least one of them is going home. Who's it gonna be?
My big concern tonight is Olivia.
Looks bad.
You know, Hethel sounds good, but again, she's never cooked lamb before. She's not tasting.
Is that raw? Is that... I can't even tell.
2 minutes remaining. And for one of you, your last 2 minutes in the MasterChef kitchen. You've got to start plating, guys.
Go. Get it in, Claudia.
Oh, I can't get this out.
Please, taste everything on there. Start finishing off your plates.
Good job, Olivia. You got it.
60 seconds remaining.
Come on, guys. Wipe and garnish.
30 seconds remaining. Your dishes need to be down on the front bench. Come on. 10, 9, 8, 7. You've got to be on the front bench, Hethel. 6.
Olivia is such a fucking queen, dude. Such a fucking pop-off legend.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Good job. All 4 of you, well done. Seriously, that's what I call a pressure test. Incredible. The dishes look amazing.
They look great. Great job.
This is so fucking silly. They're all better than the fail upwards Andes upstairs. Like, not all of them are fail upwards Andes, but like Katarina doesn't deserve to be there. Homie with the fedora has like been all right twice. All 4 of them down there are the top 4 fucking chefs. Fedora and Katarina literally got carried into this situation.
Let's start off with the team captain in the last challenge, the vegetarian.
Looking at my dish right now, it smells amazing to me. But because I couldn't taste it, it could be under-seasoned, it could be over-seasoned, it could be too spicy, not enough salt. I don't know.
Hethel, describe the dish, please.
Lamb tongue-in-cheek braised in curry spices with turmeric jasmine rice, a small arugula salad, and a cilantro mint yogurt and oil.
So, because you can't taste this dish, are you just going on perfumes, smells, aromas? How do I know what's the tongue and what's the cheek?
The tongue I sliced up, actually, and the cheek I just
Shredded.
shredded with my hands and a fork.
Did you cook the cheek and the tongue together?
Yes.
I mean...
Bad.
It's just confusing, because the actual cheek tastes delicious. Tongue, it tastes nice. I like the perfume of the spice. but way too much rice, slightly undercooked. Doesn't need both the oil and the mint. If you've got this level of finesse.
Wait, what? So he actually thought she was good. It's just too much rice. One of my least favorite fucking parts of the show. One of my least favorite parts of the show is when they go like, "Oh, sorry, too much rice. Oh, the quantity. Are you trying to feed an entire family? It's bullshit."
With cooking meat, how on
it's
earth
just it reeks
you've
of
never
like
got that level of finesse cooking the
it
vegetarian
reeks
dish.
of
That's the weird
trying
bit
to
about you.
fucking
You
clap him
frustrate
for
me.
anything.
I'm sorry.
Next up, the halibut heads of Derek.
She should have shaped the rice though.
Does. Derek and the halibut heads. All right, tell me what we have here.
We have a tandoori spiced halibut cheek over coconut and orange cauliflower puree with braised cabbage, smoked mango balls, and a grapefruit gastrique.
Visually, it's the prettiest plate that you've ever put up.
Thank you.
But
damn.
Seem a little disjointed. I mean, mango and grapefruit and smoke and tandoori spices. I mean, it's very much not just like a fusion, but confusion. It's like from all over the world.
Uh-oh. They're hitting Derek with some fucking confusion. Let's go!
The fish is cooked perfectly. It's great flavor. I would have done grapefruit or mango. I don't think they both need to be there.
Get
the
fucked,
coconut
Derek.
and the cauliflower adds that earthy, musky flavor that the cabbage kind of adds, so they're doubling down on each other.
Okay.
I think a lot of people in the kitchen feel that you have a tendency to overcomplicate things, and I think that that's coming true here.
I really want to show you that even under the most intense pressure, I'm not ready to go home.
And what's really important is to understand you need to be able to rein it in sometimes.
Thank you.
Okay, Claudia, so you had a pig's head.
Yes.
What's the dish?
I've made a tostada stack today with a braised pig cheek, mango and pineapple salsa, and then a chipotle crema topped with crispy pig ear.
I think it's beautiful. I'm gonna go in. And this very much has a rustic charm, but it is vibrant and beautiful and thought out. Ooh, listen to that crunch. Ooh. It's so bright. The heat is sort of like building and sneaking up. You get those pig cheeks first, you get the crunch of the tostada, the cabbage brings in acidity. It's delicious.
Thank you.
Those pig cheeks are absolutely the star. Really great job.
Thank you, Chef.
Yeah.
Olivia.
Hi, Chef.
Right, describe your dish, please.
We have a barbecue beef cheek with braised kale, sauteed vegetables, and cheddar cheese polenta.
Presentation-wise, it looks like it's just come out of a little neighborhood bistro because it's got that rustic charm. The cheddar cheese grits and the barbecue sauce, classic. Talk to me about the sauce. How do you make the sauce?
First, I stew down the onion and garlic, orange juice, and then I put a little bit of sugar.
You like your things sweet, don't you?
I really do.
Here's the thing, plating smart. Love the grits, the blistered tomatoes. But the most bizarre thing about this dish, it's hard to identify that it's a beef cheek because that sauce is so strong. It could be anything. Lamb shoulder. It could be a lamb.
That's not a bad thing. It's a good thing. How dare you?
Taste of beef. This is really tough because you're up against some strong competition. I'm going to narrow it down now to every little detail because that's what it's going to take to knock each other out in this competition. And my issue with yours tonight, you've just forgotten the hero.
It's literally beef cheeks, bro. What the fuck?
That's my beef.
That take is ass cheeks, okay? Why would you want fucking beef cheeks take? Like, why would you want the beef cheeks to be
really
tasty
or
taste like beef cheeks?
And you've just forgotten the hero. And that's the beef. That's my beef. Thank you.
I'm really hoping that the judges see that I took a risk, And once again, Ethel makes Indian food.
Uh-oh, come on, Olivia,
Ethel,
don't be
Derek,
like that.
Claudia, Olivia, can all four of you please come around front?
Don't do that, Olivia. Don't be like that, Olivia.
Down there.
She's
There
right,
was
though.
one
Ethel
dish
has been
tonight
doing a lot of Indian food.
that all three of us agreed without a doubt was absolutely remarkable.
But Claudia also went Mexican.
Congrats, Claudia. Great dish, well thought out, well executed, great flavor. Please head up to the balcony. You deserve it.
Thank you, chefs. Thank you.
Claudia's always popping on with the
Mexican
Mexican food.
So I am so happy to be going up to the balcony. Now I'm back at the top, proving that I am a force to be reckoned with.
These decisions get much harder. It's coming down to the wire. You guys are getting better, stronger, more confident. So we are scrutinizing everything you do. Please step forward. Ethel. And Derek. This is really hard. But you are both safe. Head up to the balcony, please.
What? Wait, what? No! No shot! Bro, fuck this. Fuck this, okay? No, no, no shot. No shot. My
Olivia,
fucking queen,
you
dude. My
presented
Valley
a
Girl
beautiful
queen.
dish. Unfortunately, it didn't taste of what it should have. You've been amazing.
It's been wonderful.
You've surprised us, but deep down inside, you surprised yourself.
Fuck this show, bro. Straight up,
Say goodbye,
fuck this
madam,
show.
please. Come and say goodbye.
Thank you. Everything.
Nice
Thank you.
to meet you.
Thank you. You're gonna be great. Thank you so much.
You're not
Can I
going
do
yet.
this?
You are doing this. I didn't think you'd be doing this early. Right, Olivia, who's going to become America's next master chef?
I think the next Master Chef, the person that deserves it the most and embodies it and lives it and breathes it, is Katrina.
What? Oh, God.
Good job, my darling.
Yeah, thank you.
That's literally white women solidarity hour. Get the fuck out of here, Olivia.
Good night, my darling.
Okay, I'm no longer simping. That was straight up. That, oh my God, that was literally just the most identitarian, the most identitarian bullshit I've seen ever, dude. What the fuck? She said Katrina? That is absolutely a ridiculous take. She's the worst chef there. Like, actually the worst chef there. And oh, get out of here. Okay, now I'm like, now, you know what? Never mind, dude. Okay, my simping is over.
Definitely far more confident in everything that I do.
Red team.
Yeah.
All right, Chad, give me the lore. Olivia was a fashion stylist from Thousand Oaks, California. She was eliminated in season 6, episode 14 after her barbecue beef cheek lined her in the bottom 3. Post MasterChef, Olivia continued fashion styling. Fashion styling before becoming a food stylist and culinary producer at several different corporations. Olivia went on the freelance as a holistic chef, but has since returned to product and food styling on Instagram.
I really do feel like no matter what, this experience is what you win. And like the time that you get to spend with Gordon Ramsay, Christina Tosi, Graham Elliott, like that's the win.
So clearly it's one of the prettiest plates out there tonight.
It's just like a punch of flavor with every element.
Thank you. Before MasterChef, I think I felt like really, really stuck in my life. Yeah. And I'm
Takes
leaving
more
now,
risks than
but
anyone equals go home. Dude. Nice bathroom is the biggest white woman simp on the planet, by the way. Everybody always says, like, You know, I simp for white women, but like, nice bathroom 100% is the #1 white women simp. Okay, straight up. Yeah, what's up? Nice bathroom. You want to do race play with Olivia, bro? Is that what you want? Huh? Bro, my girl's gonna fuck me up. Shut the fuck up, bro. You know I read messages that you write in the chat, right? It's all good. You said she doesn't watch. You didn't dox him this time, at least. That's true. I can, though.
79 has a ton of other students who wanted you to speak on activism. Would you be interested? Sorry, don't want to disrupt the vibe.
What?
21, 21, 21.
Bro, the only thing I want to speak on is the top of the hour ad break, okay? And how you can avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. And if you're wondering how you can do that, if you're wondering how you can engage in ad avoidance, well, then the answer is easy. The solution is fucking easy, okay? All you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. You can do that for free with a Twitch Prime.
Okay.
But that's how you fucking avoid the top of the hour ad breaks. Straight up. You can also do that by getting gifted a sub if you're lucky. Some people aren't lucky, so they make their own luck. Here's the 1 minute ad break now, though. All right, let's keep it going. Should I watch another episode or what, chat? Una más por favor? All right, one more. I'll do Pokemon afterwards.
On the count of 3, please lift your boxes, but very carefully because it's very hot. On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, lift.
That's right. Coffee. Damn fine coffee.
We thought you could do with a pick-me-up. Oh, yeah.
Yes. So many people in America drink coffee, but not many know how to cook with it. Tonight, that's exactly what you're all gonna have to do.
In the limited pantry, you're gonna find a grande cornucopia of coffee. Alongside all of that coffee, you will find many other incredible proteins, such as bacon.
What? Is it because you said damn fine coffee? Is that why it's a Twin Peaks reference? I mean, I guess it's not that far off to assume that like every instance. There are a lot of Twin Peaks references in movies and TV shows. I get it. Non-sub lore. After getting absolutely cumstered and dumpstered by Hassan with the top of the hour ad break, non-subs went on the touch grass, then promptly sub using their Amazon Prime account. R.I.P. Bozo.
Ribeye, short ribs, salmon, an array of fresh fruits and vegetables.
You'll all have 60 minutes to make us one
That's
stunning
damn fine
coffee-inspired dish. And the winning dish will get a huge advantage back in the MasterChef pantry. Are you all ready to put some pep in your step?
Yes, chef.
Yes, chef.
Your 60 minutes starts now.
Coffee? Come on, give me a break. What am I supposed to do with coffee? Yeah, I drink it. You know, very rarely do I do anything else with it.
Coffee. Yes, we're all used to drinking it, but very few chefs really know how to cook with it.
Right.
So this could really trip them up tonight.
That coffee is something that can go sweet or savory, but generally it's going to go sweet.
I agree. Speed up. Come on.
Oh, I love coffee. Coffee has been in my life every day, and today I'm making a coffee liqueur flan. Flan is a signature.
Bro. Every episode, Claudia does the same shit. She's like, oh my God, I fucking absolutely love insert whatever they're cooking with. And then she's like, oh yeah, I've done this a million times. And then insert Mexican cuisine dish that she will be using. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I love this challenge. I will be making like, you know, coffee con leche. Okay.
For all Mexican homes, I feel like. We want to prove to the judges that I can really take this to the next level and really make it exactly what it needs to be.
I'm gonna make a chili and espresso crusted filet, and then I'm gonna do the espresso red wine sauce for my filet. The judge's job is to put me under pressure to make me do my best. My job is to exceed all their expectations. That's what I plan to do.
Nick. Yes, chef.
What's the dish?
Vanilla coffee cake with a mascarpone coffee cream.
Nice, so you
And
got
I'm also
coffee
doing-
extract in there.
Yep, and a mocha chocolate drizzle on top.
Where's this idea coming from?
You know what? Call me narcissistic, but sometimes when you're speaking to us, I think that you're speaking to me, telling me, Nick, somebody's got to step it up. It's top 7. I haven't won a mystery box yet, and that's killing me.
You're in it to win it, and you want that advantage.
100%.
Good luck.
Yeah, baby.
No shot. He's a background character, bro.
Good.
Good. You feeling
Bringing
strong?
out the dessert guns.
Are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm excited.
I'm doing a coffee and caramel panna cotta, and I'm gonna do a raspberry coulis and some sponge sugar.
You're in a unique position because you're able to watch Steven cooking in front of you.
Yeah, and he didn't go dessert. Steven's just sticking to the garden, sticking to what he knows. I'm going outside my comfort zone. I'm a threat to him.
I know that each of you are kind of getting under each other's skin.
We definitely size each other up. I respect him as competition. You know, if I'm gonna win this, I'm gonna have to beat the best.
Eliminated.
You know?
I think if you nail this, it's a huge message to...
Nope, Derek's done, dude. He said, dude, listen, if I know one thing, it's when someone says I'm getting outside of my comfort zone, that equals L, okay?
Steven and your other competitors.
Absolutely.
And you can do both. Very smart.
Thank you, chef.
Thank you.
Also, it's literally harder to make a savory dish with coffee than a sweet one. So I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. There's a reason why every single person made a sweet dish.
What are those beauties? What are they?
They're chocolate and coffee cake.
What coffee have you got in there? What have you done?
On what planet is it easier to make a savory dish with coffee?
What have you got?
I made a mint chocolate ganache that I'm gonna pour over it. I'm feeling really good about this. This is me using my baking skills and
You
science
are
skills.
back with a
I hope
vengeance.
so.
You
Yeah.
came into this competition months ago with a dessert. You're now trying to get the top 6 with one.
100%.
Yeah? Good
Yeah.
luck.
Tommy, hi, what are you making?
I'm making a white chocolate coffee Creole.
By the way, Flexican cuisine is goated. Okay? I do not want people to misunderstand me. Okay? I am a fan.
It seems like every day
Okay?
my life in agony.
I'm just saying, it's a little bit one note after a while. And I like Claudia. She's my favorite on this lineup. I think she's the best on this lineup. But I would like to see her, you know, venture outside of the Flexican cuisine that we know is good.
Cream that's going to go into pan-fried coffee beignet, like Café du Monde, but I'm
Wow.
doing it as a coffee beignet.
So sticking to your roots now. We're
Yes,
going back
I
down to New
am.
Orleans.
So are you bringing a chicory element into
Yes,
your
I am
dessert?
using the chicory. I'm steeping my chicory here.
I love you
That's
for this.
definitely going to give me a real downtown New Orleans flavor.
Good luck, Tommy.
Thank you.
That's good, that's good.
Let's go! 14 minutes remaining.
Who do you think's got it?
Big surprise of the night for me is Nick. That dessert looks incredible. Light, airy, delicious. Last 2 minutes, guys. Come on.
Let's go, guys. We want a gorgeous coffee-inspired dish.
Please start plating.
Here we go. Here we go.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and stop. Hands in the air. Well done. Let's have a closer look.
Throughout the Mystery Box Challenge, the judges taste elements of all the home cook's dishes as they come together.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
They now take one final look to choose the top 3 standouts. The winner of this challenge will receive a major advantage in the next round.
The first home cook plated their dish beautifully. We could spot the finesse a mile away. This home cook is
Jesus
back in the
Christ,
game.
dude.
Please step forward.
By the way, this is like kind of unrelated to the matter at hand, but one of you motherfuckers sent me ovaltine, is that what it's called? Like a bunch of Swedish shit in the P.O. box, and my mom accidentally opened it before leaving. So I looked at my I looked at my pantry and there's like a million different Swedish treats in there, including like a Toblerone. A Toblerone! Or Swiss, not Swedish. I don't fucking know. Is it Swiss? Am I racist? Yes. Okay. Is it all right to be racist against the Swedish and Swiss? Also, yes. That's a joke. Please don't ban me, Twitch. Jesus fucking Christ. Anyway, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, I don't know who it is. $5 each. Get your snow now before the mods get to me. That is so dumb. I have the dumbest chat, dude. Anyway. So, whoever it is, respect. But I mean, you sent me a lot of Swiss stuff, and my mom opened it, so I'm eating all the shit. I didn't eat the Toblerone yet.
The first home cook plated their coffee-themed dish beautifully. We could spot the finesse a mile away. Please step forward. Derek.
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes.
Derek annoys me, but as disappointed as I am, I gotta give him the credit he deserves because that guy can cook and he comes out with some amazing food.
Describe the dish, please.
It's
I mean, that shit's crazy.
Caramel latte panna cotta with a
Like that's stupid. Like Derek is a op, bro. I swear to God, he's a plant. He's literally an industry plant. Like that. What are you doing? Like you can't do that. That's not allowed. Okay. That looks so bad. No, it doesn't. Are you crazy? That looks insanely good, dude. It's not only panna cotta, but also he put spun sugar on it, dude. Get out of here.
raspberry sauce, coffee dust, and spun sugar.
Beautiful. So why so little things? What's happened?
Well, it's dessert, and it's like the encore of a concert. When your favorite act plays their last song, you're left wanting more. If you don't leave the audience wanting more, then they're never gonna come back.
It's delicious. Seriously, coffee is the hero.
Shut the fuck up, Derek.
Bitterness from the coffee's there. The dusting's nice. I think for the first time in this competition, Derek, I would change nothing. Seriously. Amazing.
It's remarkable. That beautiful flavor of the natural cream, the coffee, and there's a little dusting on top that gives you some texture. Based on you being able to do this, do you now feel that you're equally as strong in the sweet world as you are in savory?
Yeah, you know, I haven't made anything sweet in this kitchen yet. I've done it at home a lot, and I was waiting till the right time. Top 7, I needed to show you that
Every time Hasan talks about food, he sounds like a snob. He really is a gourmand. Dude, I literally eat the same chicken every day. But yes, I do know what the fuck I'm talking about with regards to food. And yes, I have eaten a lot of delicious treats all around the world. I have talked about this before. Like, I come from an obese family, okay? And we exclusively travel to places just to have food, to have food experiences. We don't do anything else. Like, we just literally will go to Spain. It's just, you know, we have like every fucking meal and every meal in between lined up. Like, we don't go there for the art. We don't go there for the architecture. We literally go to places just for the food. And that's it. Like, we will travel to a place specifically to eat food. Damn, bro, you lied so hard. You made a whole story. Such a liar. You're not even good at lying. Wait, what? You think I'm lying about going to Spain with my family to eat food? Why would I lie about that? Wait, it's so strange. Motherfucker's been in here for 14 months and he's like, that's what I'm going out on. I need to know what he means.
I'm equally comfortable
I know you're lying. You don't see Barcelona. I mean, we did go to Barcelona.
in the sweet world.
Great. And I think that this is a real big sign of.
I need to know what he meant by that, dude. I need to know.
I think that your control of coffee in the panna cotta is really nice. It's very elegant. But I want it to be just a little bit more tart. The
Look at that. Yeah.
My God, hi.
Hi, what's up, man?
I'm a big fan.
Oh, that's awesome. What's going on?
Can I get a photo?
Yeah, absolutely. Let's
Thanks.
do it. I'm gonna touch it. I was live streaming in Spain with my mom and my brother. This dude probably hates me now. He's probably not even in the chat anymore. Probably left. He's like, dude, all of those people who criticize you, they actually are making really valid criticisms, and I fucking despise you. That's how I feel now. You are much cooler. Holy shit. He goes, lying is a disease. Baiting. You are much cooler. Holy shit. Why are you signaling what you're about to do?
I'm Amir.
Amir?
From Germany.
Oh, nice, nice.
That's so weird.
Yeah. We're visiting right now.
Yeah.
You know, checking out the sites. Hope you guys have a good time.
You too.
All right. I just like big titty goth girlfriends. That's what I like.
Okay. Well, anyway, so it's about reaching up.
She's showing me gothic architecture or whatever, and I was like, that's the only thing I like.
High as possible. What is that?
I'm just laughing because I said nothing. Never mind. Keep going. Sorry.
Hassle, 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 hassle.
Calling you a liar about being a food pro, not going to Spain? What are you, a fucking mobile chatter, dude? Did you just... I meant lying about being a pro at food. Chill, lol. No, about being a food pro. Wait, what? I do. I love food. And my entire family loves food.
panna cotta itself is so rich and creamy. It needs just a little bit more acidity from something else to bounce just a little bit. But overall, really, really elegant performance. It's clear that you've been taking note of every single thing.
Thank you. The second dish that we want to examine further, and that home cook had a lot of complex flavors going through their dish. They recently had a really tough time in the competition, and this plate looks like it could be a form of redemption.
Hedl.
Please step forward.
It has to be Hedl. She's the only one.
Ethel.
She's the only one who had a tough time.
Success! Finally, I got to bounce back. I am really excited about this dish. The cake looks so perfect. You just want to grab a handful and shove it into your mouth.
Tell me what we have.
I have a dense coffee chocolate cake with a mint ganache on top and espresso whipped cream.
Now, do you feel that you're stronger with sweets than you are with savory?
Yes. As a chemist, one of the things my professors told me, they said if you can bake, you can do organic chemistry. And I started baking in college, heavily.
At the end of the day, it's tasty and it's plated really nice, but I think it could be some more coffee flavorful.
Okay.
But you're definitely back in the game, for sure. Good job.
Thank you.
Wow. The dish
Wow.
looks,
Damn.
Why desserts?
I love dessert. It was, you know, the thing my mom never really allowed me to have. So for me, it was just kind of like my favorite thing ever when I was able to get it.
Damn.
It's bloody delicious. I can feel the coffee coming through. It's a solid effort.
Let's go.
I want more. But honestly, if I'd eat that whole thing, I'd be in bed for the next 3 days. Good job.
Thank you.
So the third and final dish that we would like to take a closer look at. This home cook showed a really incredible amount of finesse tonight. They've been in the
They keep zooming in on that. They keep zooming in on Fedora Andy's
top
dessert.
3 of a mystery box before, but they've never won one. Nick.
Boom! Yes. I usually go savory. I went the other route. I baked a cake. I stepped completely out of my comfort zone, and it paid off. I just hope the judges love it.
Describe what you've made for us.
It's a vanilla coffee cake with a coffee mascarpone, and then
I mean, that does
a
look
mocha
pretty
chocolate
good.
drizzle, and a crumble of espresso beans covered in chocolate.
I would
wanted
eat
the coffee
that.
to build, so with the cake, it's only a little bit
I would
of
definitely eat
coffee
that.
extract. The mascarpone coffee is more of where you're going to start tasting it.
It did exactly what you said it would.
That's
The
awesome.
flavors of the coffee build and build and build, and you get that texture. I'm incredibly impressed.
Wow, thank you.
Is this a fluke?
No, not at all. I spent a lot of time with the women of my life, so they made me bake from a young age.
If you have this in your arsenal, you are gonna go a really long way. It's really delicious.
Thank you. Nick, Marsha.
It looks beautiful.
Thank
I mean,
you.
seriously, the dome gives it that kind of rustic charm that you'd see in a patisserie in the middle of Milan. Why mascarpone?
It's my favorite cheese. I think pairs well with the really light cake, and then you kind of get more of a bite with the cheese.
Women made me dessert.
Wow.
Women
It's
made me
elegant,
make
it's light,
dessert.
It's spongy, it's moist, and it's got
Grog.
coffee every layer through. So, well done.
Thank you.
Seriously.
Thank you.
Absolutely bloody brilliant.
Thank you.
See, if Joe was here, he'd go up to him and be like, did a woman teach you how to make this? What woman made you learn how to make a dessert? You're obviously a manly, masculine guy. Huh? Have you peaked?
3 incredible coffee-inspired dishes, let me tell you. But there can only be one winner.
For sure, it's gonna be me. I'm so far separate from Nick and Hethel's cake. I know Nick's flavors are there. The guy has a great palate, and Hethel can plate really well. But I have a restaurant quality dish. It's an undeniable win.
God, he is so annoying. Like, I hate that he's actually good at cooking, dude. Like, he's so unlikable despite being so good at cooking. It's fucking annoying.
The person receiving the huge, game-changing advantage tonight, a big, sincere congratulations goes to...
Gotta be Derek. He does deserve it. He deserves it, but I hope he doesn't get it because I dislike him.
Derek, Hethel, Nick, 3 incredible coffee-inspired dishes. A big, sincere congratulations goes to... Nick.
Yes, baby. Oh, good job. Yeah, baby. Mystery box win. Yes, yes, yes. These mystery boxes have been killing me. They've been like that girl at the club that you just can't get to. And I finally got to her, and she's talking to me, and I'm loving it.
Bro, this dude is definitely on Reddit, bro. Okay? This dude is 100%. He's like a Reddit. He's got the fedora. Talking about how, like, you know, how to pick up chicks at the club. Is a Reddit Andy.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Can all of you come down?
So are you, dog? Yeah, exactly. And I'm a pathetic loser. So that's the point. Takes one to know one, dummy.
To the front.
Nick, please come and stand over here. Let's go, guys, please. Excellent. Tonight, Nick, things are going to work a little differently. Here's why. You do not get to choose what everybody out there has to cook in this daunting challenge.
That's right. We had already made that decision for him.
Was it why they keep calling him Nick? I could have sworn his name was Beme. Chatter does a self-report, okay? Beme was a previous season contestant. Not every fucking Hispanic / Latino coded character wearing a fedora is the same, okay?
There's gonna be a party in the MasterChef kitchen. We want to celebrate summer with this.
Wow.
A summer party platter. Take a look at this. We've got barbecue chicken wings, pigs in a blanket, some shrimp skewers with a peanut dipping sauce, delicious juicy sliders, and homemade tortilla chips with salsa and guacamole. The entire platter is homemade from scratch.
I'm known in Chicago for throwing the most ferocious.
Oh my God, what the fuck? I thought what Tommy was wearing on his neck was like a napkin or something. I thought he was wearing like something to stop the splish splash from hitting him in the face. Turns out it's a bow tie.
Ferocious parties. I know my way around burgers on the grill. I know my way around shrimps. I'm Creole, honey.
This looks like simple comfort food, right? But trust me, it's not easy to make. They all require different culinary techniques and have to be presented beautifully. And your tray has to look exactly like this one tonight. This is an impossible task to pull off alone.
Luckily for you guys, you'll be making this party platter in teams of 2.
Oh.
Give you one guess who's gonna choose those teams. And Nick, you do not have to cook in tonight's elimination challenge.
I've got the competition in my hands. This advantage is huge. I've played the nice guy for long enough. It's time to show the 6 other contestants who's boss. Watch out. It's coming.
Nick, come on up, join us.
Should they be worried, Nick?
Yeah, absolutely. 100%.
There's one more thing all of you need to know.
Of course.
You're about to undertake a MasterChef Classic challenge. The Tag Team Challenge.
Oh, man. So just to add more misery to the situation, right?
Oh, dude, yeah, he just gave him a nuke, okay? This is absolutely the most difficult. I kind of hate this challenge.
This is the Tag Team Challenge. I don't like to leave myself at someone else's will.
Nick, who are we going to start with? We want to know who you are most worried about.
Oh, there's 5 more episodes until finale.
A palette that's
like
great.
4 more episodes until finale.
But at the same time, I don't think this person can rein it in, especially in a challenge like this. It's Steven.
Please, come and stand over here.
Oh no. Nick is gonna stick me with Steven.
Who will you pair with Steven?
Derek.
Wow.
Derek, please, go and stand next to Steven.
If Derek, tries to talk back to me, I'm gonna crush him, right? It's gonna take every nerve in my body to keep cool, calm, and collected so we can get through this challenge victorious.
Nick, who are you gonna go after next?
This person is someone that is a threat. On the other end of it, this person gets rattled easily. First person I'm gonna pick for this next team is Katrina.
Who do you tether to Katrina?
I would put Katrina with somebody that she's bashed heads with. I'm gonna put Tommy with Katrina.
Wow. Tommy, join Katrina, please, thank you.
Oh, no. I have to make this party platter with Katrina. I can see the look in her eye, and it's like she's just been paired up with Count Dracula.
That means that, Claudia, you are with Ethel.
Yes.
All of you, line back up.
Foolish.
Right,
Claudia
we've now
saved.
got all our teams. As you know, you'll not be cooking together at the same time tonight. Here's how it works. One of you starts cooking. Then when we shout switch, you trade positions.
I think Steven in this challenge is gonna Steven and Tommy both in this challenge are gonna fuck up. Like I'm putting a lock in on at least 4 blahs throughout the challenge. This one breaks every fucking chef in every season. And it's definitely gonna fucking break people that are not good under pressure, like Tommy and Steven.
You'll all have...
Well, Steven is a good chef, but Derek and Steven are going to butt heads. Tommy is terrible under pressure, and so is Katarina.
60 minutes to replicate that exact party platter. Head to your stations, please. Let's go. Nick, pride of place upstairs on the balcony.
Trying to make this summer platter in 60 minutes with someone you get along with is hard enough. Try doing it with someone you dislike. Give me the popcorn and the six-pack. I can't wait to watch this.
All right, guys, everything you need, every ingredient is placed on the station behind you.
All three pairs, please assume your positions.
Or Blaz.
Toughest 60 minutes that you have ever spent in the MasterChef kitchen starts now.
Come on.
Come on, Claudia.
Well, Tommy. Okay.
Let's get everything organized.
And I'm gonna get this on.
Get the tortilla ready.
Chicken's over here. Then I'm gonna peel these shrimp.
Yep.
Faster.
So let's talk about the prioritization in terms of the most important things. So first thing is the chips. Get the dough made, let it rest before you start rolling and cutting it. After that, then you've got to start blending that burger pate.
Salt. Probably shouldn't season it. What? Trust me.
And then after that, I would start to go for the chicken wings. Blanch them first and fry low. You switch them, nice and crispy, and into the sauce.
The other thing is the onions and the mushrooms. Those got to get cooked down.
Slow and low. You cannot rush them.
Then skewer the shrimps, open them up, marinate them so you've got a lot more flavor. Your sauces, your dips, your crudités. Last 15 minutes, guys, on that.
I'm gonna start getting the shrimp ready, yeah?
Yeah, do it.
We should think about doing chips, too.
Okay.
Please, Tommy.
I'm going.
Where do you think these home cooks could go wrong?
Inability to multitask, but also you can't really divide this up by saying you take care of the sliders, I'll take care of the chicken wings. You've got to work in tandem.
I'll get started on the pigs in the blanket, so then when you're coming in halfway through, you can pull them out.
Right.
Are we going to flatten these tortillas on the skillet first?
No, we put them in the fryer.
And then after that, we're gonna cut our buns.
That. We're gonna do something else. Excuse my potty mouth.
Who are we worried about? Let's start off with Tommy and Katrina first. I mean, two individuals that can't work as a team.
She's gotten into it with Tommy in past team challenges. She's gonna lose her patience with Tommy.
Tommy, worry about the chicken.
Okay, I'm doing the chicken, the flour, and I need some egg.
No. I think it should just be flour.
No, you have to do egg chicken. I know chicken.
My big worry tonight is Derek and Steven.
Yeah, I mean, this is the head-to-head, title bout that we've all been wanting to see. To get those two together, I just think it's like oil and water. They're gonna be fighting.
And they just started.
I'm looking for bull.
Guys, 1 minute left until our first switch.
When I get in, what I'm gonna do is get the tortillas done, get the chicken done, get started on the pigs in the blanket.
Yes.
You gotta put oil on it and then put it in the shrimp. You got that?
Okay. Right, Katrina, how's it going?
It's okay.
Why are you cooking the shrimp so early?
You're right. Take them off.
Look at me.
Yes,
You've
Chef.
got plenty time.
Yes,
it takes
Chef.
5 minutes to cook the sliders and 3 minutes to cook the shrimp.
Yes.
What still needs to be done?
You have to have sauces.
No, we have to roll the hot dogs. Please, roll the hot dogs.
will.
You're doing great.
We're not doing great. We're disorganized.
No, we're disorganized.
Can you start taking control? What's he rolling with a blind box?
I don't know.
We want them to be thinner.
That's
She said to make them thinner.
It's already rolled.
Okay.
Oh,
She said to
man.
roll it thinner.
I just said cut it.
Are you
I said
imagining
cut
things?
it.
No, I'm not imagining things.
See a doctor.
Do we want to
tiny
cut little
pieces.
triangle?
No.
Bro, this is already stressful as fuck. Gordo is quite literally contributing to the pressure. Like, why is he? I mean, he's such a demon, dude. He's literally such a fucking content demon. He sees my man falling apart and he's like, I'm gonna add fuel to the fire. Damn.
Don't scream at me. Okay, if you
He said, see a doctor, and he laughed. Look at his face. Look at this demon face.
Tiny just said cut it.
Look.
Are you
I said
imagining
cut
things?
it.
No, I'm not imagining things.
See a doctor.
Do we want to
Tiny
cut little
pieces.
You know he's doing it on purpose.
triangle?
No.
Don't scream at me. Okay, if you yell at me one more time.
Oh,
Jeez, you got.
30 seconds till we switch, guys.
Okay, if you yell at me one more time.
Jeez, you got.
Stand by, guys.
Get ready. 3,
Right over
2,
there. Over there.
1.
Okay.
Let's go.
Put those over to the side. Get those out of the way.
Take a look at that chicken.
Okay.
Get them in that fryer.
Okay.
Good job, good job. Time to make some tortillas. You're about to find your inner Mexican lady right now.
Claudia, how's it going?
We've got our chicken in there. We've already got started some of our tortillas.
Was that
We've
two?
got everything reducing down.
How's it going?
Wait, I missed it.
Get ready. Yell at me one.
Till we switch, guys.
Okay, if you yell at me one more time.
Jeez, you got.
Stand by, guys.
Get ready. 3,
Right over
2,
there. Over there.
1.
Blah!
Okay.
Let's go.
Put those over to the side. Get those out of the way.
Take a look at that chicken.
Okay.
Get them in that fryer.
Okay.
Good job, good job. Time to make some tortillas. You're about to find your inner Mexican lady right now.
I feel like producers are literally playing the same soundbite. I'm just like, I think one of the producers were like, they caught it. They caught it the first time it happened. Remember how we laughed? And you guys were saying I'm being fucking ableist for laughing, but like, they saw the same exact shit and were like, this is gold.
Claudia, how's it going?
We've got our chicken in there. We've already got started some of our tortillas. We've got everything reducing down right now. I've already prepped and peeled the shrimp. And then we are going to start working on sauces. She's got a hold of the peanut sauce. I've got a hold of the more Mexican salsa and the guacamole. We're exactly where we wanted to be, so I'm really, really happy with what we're doing.
Make sure that you are tasting everything that Hessel cannot.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Yes.
good luck.
Thank you.
1 minute to go until we switch.
I'm gonna roll the tortilla chips.
You know that like the back of your hand?
I'll get these in the oven.
Okay.
You guys have to start thinking ahead what you're gonna do in the next switch.
Tell me what you're doing next.
Yes, next I'm gonna take those buns. I'm gonna toast those buns and sit them to the side for the burger.
First things first, clean up a little bit so I can start making some salsa. Just give me one clean cutting board. Okay, I'm gonna need that parsley. Just leave that there.
3, 2,
Okay, here I go.
1, switch.
Go.
Go, 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 go.
Let's go, come on.
Tommy, worry about the chicken.
Okay,
Okay.
Okay, check on the chicken, start the sliders.
Hey, we gotta check the wings. They're not
going
as long
fine.
as a regular chicken.
That one doesn't count because that one doesn't count. He was like, I'm gonna need one like that because he actually said something there. Like normally at least we'll say 2.5, but like that doesn't count really. It wasn't a blah.
Please.
they're going fine. I know my wings.
Talk to me.
You're right on. Let's start cooking something. Get the patties going.
We're gonna grill them, baby cakes.
Here we
Yo,
go.
man, this is the quietest I've ever heard you. You're standing there like that.
Because, well,
not saying anything.
we give a step and then he does it.
Who's doing what?
Well, we're cooking the burgers. We got the onions and the mushrooms reducing.
So all the burgers are cooking.
Yes.
And watching both you work, not one person's tasted it yet. So if that is undercooked, how are you going to get back to it seasoned beautifully?
You're right.
Yeah. Good luck.
It tastes good.
All right, you guys, what's going on? What's going on? Who's doing what?
We're doing chicken right now. Tommy, and now we're gonna have to do the mushrooms.
Okay,
and
mushrooms are going
yep.
in now.
Good. Oil in the pan.
All right.
Okay, after you do the mushrooms, put on the burgers.
Burgers are a little small.
Please, trust me with those
Okay,
burgers.
they're small, Katrina.
Okay, but think about there's no oil in that pan. In the mushrooms, put oil in the pan.
Listen to your teammates.
Salt and pepper.
Don't scream at me, okay? Talk to me. There's a difference, all right?
I will not scream at you.
Fully communicate
If
that.
you listen to me.
I am listening.
15 seconds until we switch.
So I'm gonna make your patties, and then all you have to do is get them on, okay?
Okay.
3, 2, 1, switch!
Go, 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 go.
First get the chickens in, then worry about the rest later.
There's 4 in. More?
Put them all right in. Get rid of that basket. Just get rid of it. There you go. Okay.
What is that? That counts.
3, 2, 1, switch!
Ah!
Go, 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 go.
First get the chickens
That's
in.
3.5,
then worry about the rest later.
boys.
4 in. More? Put them all right in. Get rid of that basket. Just get rid of it. There you go. Okay.
What is
Why would you do that? How are you gonna get them out?
Why has he done that?
No, don't shake it.
He's not thinking for himself, and that's the problem.
Hey, go check on those mushrooms. They're like really steamy. Ooh, careful. We can't lose any of those.
Tell me what you want me to do.
All right,
Right,
Tommy.
that's good. The burgers are over there going right now. Katrina, I want you to step back when you get a minute and check that chicken wing. You can take those out and put those on a paper towel.
By the way, almost every single person except for Derek and Katrina have tried just their own cuisine. Like Tommy constantly makes like NOLA food, Creole food, you know? Claudia only makes Mexican food. Hedel only makes Indian food. And Katrina doesn't make food at all. She's just not good.
Degrease them. Let's see.
Because the breading, how you did it with the egg, it's coming off.
Okay,
The
take
chicken
it
has
out.
With the egg.
Gently. Okay, that looks good. It's double dipped.
It looks like. Good luck.
Okay, thank you.
2, 1, switch!
Here's cilantro for your peanut sauce.
Oh my God. Okay.
Taste it.
Oh, it's good.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
What?
Go faster.
I'm going fast as I can.
Katrina and Tommy are in disarray, okay? Nobody's organised. I am nervous. Yep.
Get the salsa done.
Okay, I'll start with the salsa right now.
Claudia and Hethel seem to have it under
They're
control.
nice. They seem organized back there.
What does it need? No, that's buffalo sauce.
No, you gotta put a drop.
What? Trust me.
Derek and Stephen are working against each other. They're not even communicating.
Look at the body language. Derek's literally standing there, arms folded, watching Stephen cook.
30 seconds to go.
Called it. That's it. That's 4. Literally pre-watch, dude. Straight up.
Until your final switch.
We have to think about the tortillas.
Listen to me, guacamole. Okay.
Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Final switch. Let's go.
Come on.
Okay, Katrina, get some sauce
That's 5. 4.5. That was 4.5, and that's 5.
in the ramekin.
Tastes good, yeah?
Need salt.
Here we go, guys.
Taste it. Hurry, 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 hurry. Start putting the salsa in.
Speed up.
We have 4 minutes. We gotta fry those tortillas.
They haven't even made
They haven't made their
chips
tortillas?
and salsa yet?
4 minutes to go. Got to start assembling your platter, please.
Come on, Hethel. We still got the lettuce to go. Hurry, hurry. That's enough.
Toss it and get it on there now.
Is that raw cheese, Katrina?
Yes.
Oh, man.
You know, we weren't organized, and I'm being honest.
Come on, Hethel. Please move a little faster.
It looks like Claudia and Hethel are starting to get really frantic.
And then in disarray.
Hey, skewers. The skewers are burning. Get them up. Blow it out. Blow it out. Put them on the grill. Hethel.
How does the room smell now? Still like dead rodents? My room has never smelled like dead rodents. What? Hassan, I saw you at Walgreens last night. How does your room smell now? Like dead rodents? No, I don't think he means like Sturströmming. I think he's just... That was the Envy house that I was talking about.
You're gonna toss that chicken in the hot sauce and the pigs in the blanket on there.
Is this someone who knows you? No, of course not, dude. When someone in the chat says stuff like that, know that they are the furthest from knowing me, okay?
Katrina!
Go, go, go! As soon as that's done, come get your buns on the grill.
60 seconds to go!
Not done. It's gonna be the last second. Get me those burgers on there now!
Grab your shrimp. Get the shrimp.
Cook them, lift it off the plate.
Come on, come on, come on!
Let's get those chips. I'm missing a bun.
Katrina, get it on the plate!
Just get the chips on the cutting board, please. For God's sakes.
Let's go! Let's
10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go!
Hands in the air!
That's another one. Dude, come on, dude. I fucking did not think he was going to do it this much, but like, Jesus Christ.
2, 1, go! Hands in the air!
Good job.
Go, 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 go!
Got to start assembling your platter.
Just get the chips on
That
the
was
cutting
insane.
board, please.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1,
Stop! Hands in the air!
yes!
Holy!
Good job.
Good job.
Well done.
Whew. It's now time to taste your party platters.
First up, Derek and Stephen.
The tag team challenge is clearly based on communication. And even though communicating with Steven was difficult, surprisingly
That was
enough,
insane.
everything is on the platter. But I'm really proud of how Steven and I did.
Stephen, Derek, tonight there was times where you were out of control. When you start running around, that's not America's Next MasterChef. But visually, you've got it all going on, despite the animosity. It's good. Who made the chicken?
I floured the chicken. He put it in the oven.
Seasoned nicely. Who seasoned the flour?
I did.
Yeah, spot on. Shrimp? Who cooked these?
Steven grilled them. He cleaned them. I skewered them and marinated them.
Shrimp, really delicious. It's cooked beauty, it's nice colour on there. A lot of strengths here. Solid performance. And what surprises me tonight is the difference between you as individuals. Yet you managed to pull off a great dish.
How'd that go for you?
In regards to us working together?
Yeah.
It was interesting. I think there's a lot of respect for each other, as also tenacity, some fight towards each other.
Absolutely. We were able to put everything else aside. There was one thing that mattered, and that was this platter. Everything was done together.
Sounds like it was a good joint effort. It's actually a great cook on the burger.
God damn.
The burger? It's delicious. Got a great flavor. And who was in charge of the chips?
Steven made the mix for the chips, the guacamole. We both did the salsa. We both did the ranch.
The tortillas are great. Thin, crispy guac is great. Beautiful flavor. This is a really, really awesome job.
Thank you, thank you. I think Nick's plan to get rid of the strongest competition was a bust. What Nick thought was gonna be a recipe for disaster was actually a crazy recipe for success. And it feels good.
Next up, Claudia and Hethel.
This is the worst dish that I have ever had to present to the judges. In fact, our platter could really be just tossed in the trash.
Wait, that's surprising. That's surprising because they never showed them. So I thought that they were in agreement the whole time. You know what I mean? I thought they were like clapping ass cheeks together. Also, there's like Mexican in there, so I don't know why she's...
It's so frustrating considering that we started off so good.
So this looks like somebody has already eaten it.
There was so much to put on the plate, and it ultimately was time management.
Oh
and
no.
It got the best of us.
And then what is the story with the mushrooms that look super burnt? Is that what's on the burger?
I know, my brain turned off, and the first thing I thought was, you should have left the mushrooms off, Hethel. What were you thinking?
I was not expecting this.
Tastes a little bit like burnt mushrooms. So any other sort of flavor nuance is gone. Who cooked the shrimp?
I did it.
Oh!
Oh.
That didn't even hit the heat. We can't eat this.
It's
It doesn't
fucking
feel
raw!
like a party platter. My biggest fear, I think, for both of you is that it's gonna be your funeral platter.
Honestly, it looks dreadful. The guacamole bland. Wings, evenly coated, tasty. But I'm in shock. I've seen what you've both done in this competition and how much you wowed us as individuals. And as a double tonight, and I get this performance, you should be embarrassed.
I'm a Jersey girl, and I'm Indian. That party platter looked nothing like what I would have back at home. That's my fault.
Next up, Tommy and Katrina.
You know what? I'm just gonna have to say it. This party platter looks like a hot mess, and I don't know what happens at Katrina's house. But it doesn't look like something that I would present to my guests.
Dear, oh dear. How would you rate that performance, Katrina?
Party platter.
-2.
I agree. You look like you were fragmented.
Yes.
You didn't look like you were working as one. I begged for cohesiveness and coaching, motivating, and supporting one another. I think you could have done better on your own, and I think you could have done better on your own. Agreed?
Agreed.
Yes, Chair. Visually, it looks a mess. Let's start off with
It
these
doesn't
first, shall
look
we?
that bad.
That is a disaster. Just look how thick that breading is. Why egg wash and then the flour?
That's how I do fried chicken all the time. I double flour it.
We don't egg wash them, just lightly flour them. It's clumping them.
I was trying to communicate that to Tommy, and he kept on saying, "This
Dude,
is
who doesn't like thick breading? At that point, you're nitpicking. Like, that I feel like that's nitpicky as fuck. Like, it literally is a stylistic choice. What? That's totally like that is a perfectly valid way to fucking fry chicken.
This is how I make them."
That's terrible. Who seasoned the salsa?
I made it.
Tastes nice. Who cooked the burgers?
I started the burgers on the grill, and Katrina assembled them.
Burnt onions, half a slice of mushroom, and like a block of cheddar cheese. Positives, your burgers cook nicely. But tonight, I think both of you have a big foot out the door, and you've only got yourselves to blame.
Gordo wants to be able to taste the chicken, the star of the dish. No, it's not. Like, the star of the fried chicken is not the chicken. Also, chicken is, like, as someone who eats chicken every day, you have to recognize I'm a bit of an expert on chicken. Chicken is quite literally tasteless. That's the whole purpose for it. It's high protein, and it's fucking tasteless. Like, it's so versatile because of how tasteless it is that it can be transformed into something beautiful. As a matter of fact, in the fucking 90s, there was a meme called, "This tastes like chicken." What the fuck kind of chicken are you eating?
I love you, bruv, but this camera isn't flattering. Shadows make you look like the witch from Hansel and
Have you guys never heard, like, this tastes like chicken? Because it has the capacity to taste like anything. Worst take? Oh my God, dude. Guys. What is happening? Yeah, but that doesn't mean it's tasteless, you himbo. No, dude. Chicken quite literally doesn't have like a distinct taste. That's why it's such a beautiful fucking protein. This is a bad take, unfortunately. You know what's funny about this? I could have like 700 fucking like Michelin star chefs in here to say, to repeat exactly what I'm saying. And then chat would turn around and be like, actually, dude, like, we never disagreed with you. You just got one guide. But right now, the overwhelming majority of chat is saying that I'm in the wrong. Even though I'm 100% in the right. I'm literally getting Haas-lit.
This could be your last time ever talking to us based on that performance. So what happened? Where did Tommy let you down?
He just told me stop yelling at him, but he didn't listen.
If she wants to say I...
Motherfuckers over here acting like they hit chicken raw. You know what I mean? Like, they just don't fucking season it. Yeah, have some boiled chicken, guys. Hey, you know? You can quite literally eat steak, okay? Especially the right cut of steak with like a little bit of salt, okay? Max garlic, maybe. Try to do that with chicken. Just, you know, just fucking make some chicken with salt. See how that goes.
I didn't listen. Maybe she's not putting herself in my shoes. Katrina can dish it, but she can't take it. Bitter pill is hard to swallow. And she's crying up here, and I feel bad for her because she's saying that I did something to abuse her.
Tommy, I'm not crying because you abused me. I'm crying because I think about how we could have done better.
All right. Shrimp skewers, I mean, it's raw. If this came to you in a restaurant, would you eat it? It's disgusting. Mm-hmm. Who did the chips?
He did.
It was like 40 minutes of trying to make these things. And this is what we end up with. My delicious, crunchy.
It's the majority white chest. Salt and pepper is the season. That's nasty, dude. Dude, this is so sad. The chat is being so fucking sad. Oh no. It's yet another instance where chat is trying their fucking hardest to just be contentious. Especially when it's top of the hour, you know what I mean? And no matter what your take is on chicken, like, you're getting an ad. Unless you fucking subscribe. And also, I'm completely right, for the record. Chatters who don't like that much breading on their chicken tendies clearly have to watch the ad break at the top of the hour every hour, says Catamount 23, and that's correct. The entire point of chicken is that it's, like, not as fucking OP with its taste, that it's relatively bland, so you can season it whichever way you want. And it's so sad that this is something that I'm 100% correct on, And Chad is like, yeah, you're wrong. Boiled chicken is spicy and flavorful. Like, wait, chicken bouillon? Why? Do you think chicken bouillon is just chicken stock, dude? Are you fucking stupid?
No ad. Been to Chat's chicken.
You think chicken stock on its own is just like full of fucking seasoning? Bro, what are you doing? Dude. Chicken 1000% is one of the most versatile fucking proteins out there because of how like bland it is without seasoning, which means you can actually make, you are what you said, literally just unlock some dark knowledge in my head. I'm going to repeat to all my friends in an hour. Bugs TV, thank you for the 10 gifted subs. Allowing 10 of these, you know, fucking boiled chicken Andes to no longer see the ads. I'm going to run the 6-second ad break now. You know, here it is.
Tortilla chip. It's weird, soggy breading. I'm trying to, like, find something redeeming here. Flavor on the burger's okay. Cooks nice. That's pretty much all you got going for it here. So next time you guys get together and throw a party, please do not invite me.
Where does the white people not season food stereotype come from? We literally started wars and colonized and stuff just to get the spice. England. That's where it comes from. British cuisine is literally bland and seasonless, despite the fact that they straight up colonized the planet for spices. That's where it comes from. And also this chat.
Why is Chat so dumb today?
Well, also this chat, which says chicken is spicy. Aran uploaded. MasterChef Q&A 8 years later. Damn, bro, she fucking posted this on her Instagram like 4 minutes ago. You guys are crazy. Apparently, she made cookies for me. She's asking me for my address before to send the cookies. So, about to have some Aran cookies. You know what I'm saying? Wait, what did this guy say? Anything? Oh, the fucking room smell Andy just
20-month streak.
Shut the fuck up after I called him out.
We asked you all to make a MasterChef worthy summer platter of party food. Well done, brave effort. But unfortunately for some of you, it got the better of you.
One team did.
So weird, like chicken thighs or the dark meat part of chicken is more flavorful than the breast, but even then it's still not flavored enough. The entire point and purpose of chicken is how bland it is, how it tastes like everything and nothing at all. And that's precisely why it's the best, most versatile fucking protein. Jesus Christ.
Managed to work together really, really well, despite what Nick tried to do. Congrats, Derek and Steve. Good job. Upstairs.
Thank you, chefs.
I feel good. I feel relieved. Derek and I, we put out the best dish tonight.
Get out of here.
We will live another day. And the best news yet, I get to screw with Derek a little bit more tomorrow.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, it's time to face.
Are you eating any other meat without seasoning? Yes. Like a Wagyu, for example. Like an A5 cut. You literally are not allowed to fucking season it. So yes. Prosciutto. Well, technically that's still fucking cured usually with salt. But that's it. Like a little bit of salt and that's fucking it. If you do that with chicken, you are literally insane, okay? There's a lot of beef that you can eat with simply just salt, okay? With chicken, that is not the case. Chicken is the standard flavor other meats are compared to. It has nothing to do with chicken in and of itself.
The bad news. And The most difficult decision is that which of you two teams did enough to be safe from elimination. There were multiple mistakes on both teams' platters. Ethel and Claudia, you just did enough to stay safe. Get up there to that balcony.
I'm so happy that the judges feel that I deserve to still be here. I know I have potential. I know I can do better. I need to put more of Jersey / Philly / San Francisco Ethel in that kitchen and get the fragile little Indian girl out.
Tommy, Katrina, let's be honest, it was a underachieving performance played by both. It started off incorrectly and it finished awkwardly. This is really tough. Across the 60 minutes tonight, Christina, Graham and I felt that there was one of you that put more of an effort in to the challenge.
You are literally right. Source, I'm a culinary student. Noted. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I could have Michelin star chefs in here be like, yes, that's right. Chicken is considered bland and that's why it's versatile. Damn, damn, damn. Lots of bad takes in the chat today. Damn. I thought community that watch MasterChef would be a little bit smarter about chicken and its versatility. And then chat would be like, oh yeah, we always knew that. We always knew that. Duh. Hasan, you're so stupid. You got one guide. They would change their they would change their fucking take in a heartbeat.
The person that we've decided to save and be in the top 6. Congratulations.
Tommy.
Katrina.
What?
Say goodnight and goodbye to Tommy and make your way up to the balcony, please.
Thank you.
What? Okay. Now I'm fucking even more pissed. Now I'm even more pissed because, like, yeah, Tommy, you know, he's a little goof. Okay, he goofs up a little bit.
With flair, panache, a man that is a proper foodie, a true gourmand. And I think we'll remember you forever.
Katrina sucks.
I'm sad to leave because I've met some of the most talented people standing up here in the balcony and some of the dumbest people on this balcony. And I wish them all the best of luck.
Right, come over here.
Son, you're driving me crazy. Why did you do that? I'm just any chatter. And even if I disagree with you on some things, I respect you and I'm here to learn. Even you learn from chat sometimes. My wife has already left me and I'm taking my children with me because I got into depression and I'm about to lose my job. Even my dog can't stand me anymore and my cat moved to the neighbor. Why? I ask why. Please tell me this is a fucking copy pasta, right?
When you fry chicken, such as fried chicken with larger pieces, you want to use eggs sometimes with the batter for more of a southern take. However, chicken wings a lot don't use an egg batter and only flour, more like a Korean fried chicken. It's very diverse.
All right, what's the lore?
Come cook with me the rest
One
of
day, I'll see you in Chicago.
Exactly.
You got great pants.
I miss you.
Bye, Christina.
Bye, Tommy.
Swag.
Up there, one of them is going to become America's next MasterChef. In your mind, who's going to win it?
The future belongs to those who have the vision to see it.
So who is it?
Derek.
Derek. Wow.
Thank you, Tommy.
Tommy, you've been an angel.
Thank you, Chef.
Right, buddy.
I feel absolutely blessed that I was a part of this MasterChef journey. Coming here.
Okay, what's the fucking what's the lore, please? Tommy Lord. Tommy Walton's a fashion designer from Chicago, Illinois, who was eliminated on season 6, episode 15, when his and Katrina's summer platter failed to impress the judges. After MasterChef, Tommy's a fashion instructor at the School of the Art Institute of Chicago, chair of design at National Young Arts Foundation, and brand ambassadors for Delman's Stroopwafels. He's currently enrolled at Le Cordon Bleu, Paris. Wait, really?
Hurricane Katrina strikes again.
Yo, that's fucked up. Okay. Fuck Art Institute, fucking scam college that went under. Fucked up, don't know. I mean, good for him.
Wait.
All right. You guys want one more? You want one more, chat? We will watch one more. But before we do that, we're going to play a little bit of Pokemon. I will watch one more. But first, it's Pokemon time, okay? I even have a fucking meme for it ready to go. So, one ball. We got to catch them all. One ball Piker is back. If I don't one ball, I'll gift 10 subs. How about that? I'm going to pull a misgift today. How's that sound? And then we'll do MasterChef after. I mean, dude, if I... Wait, what do you mean 10? I'm going to be fucking trying to catch hella Pokemons. By the way, I did play a little bit. I did not advance the plot line, but I did advance a little bit on accident this morning. Okay. Nothing serious, though. Commander Kamado told me to let you know he awaits your arrival in the office. Electro, Lord of the Hollow.
Hassle.
Electro has a propensity to store up electricity in his body, then unleash it. But since Electrode became frenzied, those electrical outbursts have become giant blasts. We'll be enlisting to the Pearl Clan's aid in securing you safe passage to Electrode's seed. I've sent a word ahead to Irida, asking. No! Oh, save it. As if I'll be stopped by the likes of you. Now out of my way! Oh. Wait, is this...
For Elden Ring, no death streams.
Pokemon's got that they-them characters too. This is woke as hell, bro. Respect. Hey ho, Boss Kamado. I thought it might have slipped your mind to send me an invite. So I took the liberty of stopping by anyway. He uses he, him. Oh, okay.
Glad you are doing as good as you
Melly, where are your manners? We're having an important conversation. Well, there's your issue right there, Adaman. How exactly did you intend to discuss Electrode without me? It's Mighty Warden here to weigh in. Pokemon's fan base is mostly LGBTQ people. I mean, Melly is like... Melly definitely is queer coded, okay? Giving me... There's no more to discuss. We've already asked Zahn to quell the Lord of Hollow. Ah, come on. Is it me you're trying to humiliate here, or our entire clan? Besides, do you really think this flimsy little noodle can quell Electrode? Ugh. He's hot, though. Commander, I'm sincerely sorry for this headless interruption. Pay it no mind. Dude, I'm not gonna watch the Aran video, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you? Shut the fuck up. I'm literally playing a video game. Just stop. Here, you're permanently banned, okay? Stop. Okay, pay it no mind. It seems even Security Corps personnel I trained myself cannot stop one so capable as Warden Melly. That being said, it's clear that the Security Corps needs even further rounds of training from me later. With that, Melly, the Security Corps will sob themselves to sleep tonight. The Commander's sumo moves can even send your boulders flying. Now, that will do. Hasan, you have your orders. See to it that the Electrode is quelled. Warden Melly, of course, we would appreciate your help if there's anything you might need assistance with. So uncomfortable hearing you call characters queer-coded. Haven't you said you're cishet? Yes, but I am homophobic and transphobic. So that's why you should be uncomfortable, because I'm an LGBTQ enemy. I am a foe to the LGBTQ community. That's why I'm saying it. I'm a foe. And misogynistic. Biphobic, too. Specifically biphobic. Listen, Melly, the Galaxy team. Well, dude, imagine being quite literally in one of the largest, like, gayest fucking communities on the internet and being like, yeah, sorry. I'm afraid I'm a little upset that you're doing this. Making me very upset that you're calling a character queer-coded. Like, literally, you are... Like, you think you're the only pretty little snowflakes in this fucking chat? Like, you're the only gay person or trans person in here that's like there's 29,000 people in here and it's like, I'm the only one. Probably. No one has noticed this. This is the same shit that Contra deal with Jesus? Yeah, except the unfortunate reality is that being a cishet, I do have an advantage there that Contra doesn't. I think trans people are way more brutal to other trans content creators because it's expected of me to be, as a cishet, like, kind of fucking bigoted, you know what I mean? So when she yells about that sort of shit, people are, you know... When she yells about that sort of shit, people are like, you should know better, and they get really mad. Whereas when I yell about that sort of shit, people are like, all right, well, ultimately, he's still a cishet. Anyway, let's continue. Listen, Melly, the Galaxy team, well, at least Hasan is amazing and we'll prove it. Follow me outside. Also, Melly 100% is NB. I do not, like, I think Pokemon is not going to put an NB character openly, but, like... But, like, for sure, that's an NB character. I'm saying, like, in the canon, they say he, him, but do they actually have any, like, he, they characters? Because they do, Melly, but... Anyway. All right, Hasan, go around with me, you bet. Melly, make sure you watch closely now. All right, let's do it. One of the Pokemon Go leaders is strictly they, them. Really? Melly, check out this gayness. What the fuck? Wait, is oh my god, Leafeon is so cooked, dude. Are you joking? Oh, sad day for Leafeon. That's a GG for you. Get fucking wrecked. Dude, I love Typhlosion now. I mean, really? You're gonna come at me with a fucking Eevee, dude? Really? I mean, that's just sad day for you, my friend. Level 18 too? I'm 44. The NyQuil is my fucking least powerful Pokemon at this point. Look at that. All alphas. Level 45 alpha. See how good Hasan is now? Yes? No more sneering at him. Humph. Now I think our helper from the Pearl Clan was going to meet you at the training grounds once. You're ready. Till later, Hasan. Glad to have your help as always. Melly, shift yourself unless you want to get even more of an earful than you're already due for. Oh, come on, Adaman. Cut me some slack here. Hasan? Join me in the Survey Corps office. We'll go over the particulars for your new mission over here. Let's go. And Sai is definitely, you know. Sai is Butch. Your survey work will take you to the Coronet Highlands next. You'll be on the Rift's doorstep. There's no telling what perils await over here. Your current rank qualifies, but you will need help from this particular person to survey and ultimately quell this electrode. Go to the training grounds. You should find them there. Go catch some fucking Pokemons over here! Hasan! What is this? Sorry. What am I going to do? At this rate, I'll make a real fool of myself in front of Kunlun. Oh, hello! You're one of those kids from the survey calls, right? Ah, you might actually be just the person I need to help me out with a little research. My boy Conlon and I are planning to find ivermectin at Prelude Beach at night. We're gonna do our own little research. You'd think we could just not go and call it a day, but no, I'm afraid it's a little hot set. You know, a fellow can't stay afraid of ghosts forever. It's too tragic for my boy, I mean. Oh, Ghastly? Wait, I don't have a fucking full Pokedex for Ghastly? That's crazy. Rudy Giuliani was on The Masked Singer? Wait, really? Whoa, this music is new. Like, it's a new version of the old song. By the way, chat, here you go. Let's take a look at our Pokemons here real quick before we continue. I've already tamed 3 of the 5, I guess, beasts, if there's 5. I'm a 4th-star member. And I've caught 103 Pokemons thus far. By cheating? What? By Proxy 3 Racks. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Screenshot to prove that you're not alone. I know this is probably a mistake, but I'm choosing to believe Melly is an NB king. Yeah, okay, I'm glad that I'm not alone on this. Because, you know, Melly is serving some fucking NB realness, dude. Some real Demper shit. It's 100% they're 100% NB in my headcanon, okay? I'm glad that I'm not alone on seeing this. That other fucking little fucking Minecraft zoomer in the chat was trying to be like, Making me a little uncomfortable. But you're using the term queer? Making me a little uncomfortable. What happened to that person? Are they still in the chat? Or did they leave? Did I bully them? Why does every fucking 14-year-old talk like that? It's so weird. It's like, dude, you're 14. Calm down. Like, be normal, okay? You're literally 14. This gentleman is Warden Ingo, who serves Sneasler. These are made-up ass names. Also, the homie looks straight fascist. They're making a TikTok about you right now. Yeah. He will guide you to her domain. Please to properly meet you. I apologize for the abrupt how do you before. I am the Warden Ingo. I understand you'll need the hand from this Schneesler in order to meet the electrode. Whether she'll see fit to help you, however, we can only find out by making the journey. Now, let's all have a safe journey to Mount Coronet. All aboard. Ingo's a bit like you know. Wait, what? He appeared one day from who knows where. What's more, much of his memory seems to be missing. The gaps in his memory. Wait, what? In any case, I'm glad to have you help you count on your once again. Good luck up in the Highlands. Motherfuckers, 30-year-olds playing video games and says be normal. Dude, what? Dude, this is not 1994, dude. What is this take? Like, video games. Imagine being 30 and playing video games, bro. What the fuck? What are you, crazy?
Let the brain rot begin.
I'm hearing reports of one of those mass outbreaks out there. Stay safe, kid. Wait, what does he mean? What is this? What's a mass outbreak? Chat, what's a mass outbreak? Should I do it? Imagine coming to Twitch to make fun of adults playing video games. Yeah, literally. Do it higher shiny. Increase shiny chance to 150. Dude, am I gonna one ball it right now? Am I gonna fucking one ball Piker it? This is my first outbreak ever, by the way, so. Oh, fuck, I just hit the capture again.
Do you speak your voices when playing alone as well?
You are aware of how one ball Piker sounds, right? Yeah, it fucking sounds awesome. Duh. What kind of dumb question is that? Yeah, I am aware of it. Sounds fucking tight, dude. Wait, what is that? Oh. Is this not where the outbreak is, right? Wait, what the fuck? Why is that a tiny one and a big one next to one another? So I'm looking for a shiny, right? Start catching all the Pokemon in the outbreak? Really? That's how you're supposed to do it? You don't see shinies, kill or catch one, new ones respawn. What's a good thing to use against these motherfuckers? I will make dua for you to get a shiny. Make dua for me. Make dua for me.
Mass outbreaks stop after a little bit, so you might want to save scum.
Bro, Geo, dude, you're fucking ridiculous, dude. Imagine coming at me like that. That's so dumb. You're fucking dumbass, dude. I should have used a different Pokemon. Like, I should have brought one. $10 subs now? Wait, what? I didn't try to catch one. What do you mean? No, I'm gonna one ball it when I'm saying I'm gonna one ball it when I want to catch something. I'm not gonna try to catch all of them. I'm gonna kill some of them. Shiny Stantler is green. Wait, I thought they were like different colors. Could I potentially run around here and not have a single fucking shiny, by the way? Is that a thing?
Alien PLS, alien PLS, alien PLS.
So you're saying it just increases the likelihood. It's almost guaranteed you won't get a shiny. That fucking sucks. What? Is that a shiny? What is that noise? Oh, it's not. It's just attacks.
I want to be the very best that no one ever was.
Unless you care about having a shiny, there's no difference between other than the color. Wait, really? You have to kill more for them to spawn? Okay, hold on. I'll just get them at 2 at a time or something. What? Motherfucker went invisible. Just a flex because they're so rare. Oh, what? What? That was crazy. Goddamn, rollout sucks. Whoa. Wait, hold on. You need to learn the difference between physical and special attacks. Space-time distortion. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. I mean, fuck the outbreak. Let's go to the distortion. And I gotta pee. I'll be back. Going to the distortion.
70 EE. Enter your optional message to Hasanabi here.
Someone in the chat said, you know, each time he pees, Hasan is pulling his cock out. What an insane thing to say. I mean, it's true. Just, it's the truth. But it's like one of those things that you just shouldn't be thinking. And definitely not saying either. Dude, this is my favorite thing now. Boom, baby. Let's go. Does the space-time continuum go away if you save? You can't save scum in the space, right? Like, I've tried saving in the space-time and it fucking doesn't work. You can probably save it outside, I assume. But once it starts blasting Pokemons, it's a wrap, right? You can't save if you're being targeted by a Pokemon. Did I miss the Havana update talk? No, you didn't. I never talked about it. Dude, this is such a weird area for it to be like... For it to be a distortion. Because, like, there's nothing in it. I wonder what kind of Pokemons are going to come out of the space-time distortion. Like, all the other areas, when there's, like, a distortion, usually there's, like, a lot of villains. I mean, there's a human in the distortion, bro. Look at this. Like, bro, you good? How do you feel about all this, you know? You're, like, right on the outside. How do you feel about this distortion, homie? Oh, fuck. I'm gonna one-ball Piker this, and it's not gonna be good. Come on. I probably shouldn't be picking up items right before the distortion, but... Yeah, the graphics look weird in the distortion. What of it? Don't complain. All right. Come on, bro. Load it in, buddy. You got this. You can do this. Load it in, buddy. Load it in. Come on. Did I come in too early or something? What happened? Why is it not popping off? I dropped in the tomato town, yes. Sorry. What the fuck is that? What is a sneasel? I went agile. Hopefully it doesn't kill it. Ice and dark? Oh, let's go. Let's see. One ball Piker. One ball Piker. Those aren't rare. Woo! What the fuck is that? Oh, it's a licky licky. Yo, it's tanky as fuck, dude. Sorry, late, but Typhlosion looks thick as fuck in the game. It is. He is. Oh! Where the fuck did that come from? I didn't know the fucking Ursa Luna was there. One ball Piker. You're catching my ex-girlfriend, Lamau. One ball Piker. He's tanky enough that he can withstand a strong style hit. It should put him in the red. Or yellow. One ball Piker. One ball Piker, baby. What the fuck? I'm giving no. That sucks for chat. Like, I really thought I would be giving away more gifted subs today. I'm just too fucking good at the game, though, dude. They call me, you know, they call me Tommy One Ball for this reason. No, they don't. Shut up, bro. They literally do, bro. You're all... Oh, what the fuck is that? It's another... Man, this is kind of whack, dude. Like... Run, 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 run. I don't want to fucking fight. Oh, no! Run, run. Just run, just run, just run. I don't want to fight any of these motherfuckers. More like one-shot Piker, dude. Fucking bullshit. I went in exclusively for the... What's his face? The Gengar or Hundar or whatever the fuck that thing is called. Wait, what? Bro, these are not even remotely fucking rare, dude. What is happening right now? Oh, what is that? Oh, shit. What is that thing? What is a Sylveon? Damn, shit's fucking actually taking... Shit's tanky, dude. I think flamethrower should be fine and won't kill it. Put it in the red. Oh, not even red. It's the Trans Pride Pokemon. Wait, what? Learned flamethrower? Little baby bit. Just the agile hit. Little baby hit. Let's go! Play rough. Oh no, 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 no! Don't kill it, it's an EV evolution. I know, I'm trying! One ball Piker, one ball Piker. One ball piked up. Let's go! Stop playing with me, dude. What the fuck? What the fuck is that thing? What is this? A Steelix? I hope he doesn't kill it. No! Okay, agile style. Don't one-tap it. Don't one-shot it. I want to grab you. Don't one-shot it, please. Agile. It's agile! What? What? What just happened? She has like a silly high special defense, huh? Let's see. Strong style poison. Let's see what that does to her super high defense. No! Okay, bro, come on. I need to be able to figure out how to fucking deal with this. I'm not doing a good job. I'm not doing a good job. I either one tap him. I either one shot him. I'm too sauced. I'm too goated on the sauces. Poison jab is a physical? Wait, why? I thought that was special. I thought all the... Wait, where'd he go? I'm drowsy. It shouldn't kill him. Let's go! Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah. So Dark v Dark is bad, huh? Like Dark can just fucking absolutely cook other Dark characters, huh? Or Ghost v Ghost. Wait, was that it? Super... One ball Piker, chat. One ball fucking Piker, baby. Oh, it's super effective. Fuck. Oh, he hit me too. Jesus Christ. Wait, what is that? Wait, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? What is all this? A sneasel? What's a sneasel? Oh no, these are super effective. Wait, let's do agile style. Hopefully it won't fucking kill it. Yes! Even though it was a critical hit, let's go. Shut up, bitch, with your poison jab. One ball Piker. One ball Piker. Wait, I've caught a Sneasel already? Oh my god. I've never caught a Leafeon before though. Where they at though? No, I don't want you guys. I don't want you guys. You're like a licky tongue and shit. I don't want you guys. I can find you guys everywhere else. I know where to farm you guys. Wait, what is this? A blue shard? I can farm you everywhere. I want unique Pokemans. None of y'all are unique, dude. I just want to love you. That's literally untrue, dude. They are straight up trying to beat my ass. They're trying to beat my ass in the QRTs, dude. Oh! I got 2 EV evolutions out of it though, which is pretty fucking chill, to be honest. Like, I'll take it. Isn't the Alpha Rapidash around here somewhere? Isn't he supposed to be here? Where's he at? Guess not. Hey, I don't care, but you... Hey, IDC, but you said you'd do another MasterChef? Dude, I've literally played a video game for like...
5 months, Pog.
1 hour. Like, not even 1 hour. What the fuck's wrong with you? You alright, dude? You good, bro? So demanding, like, it's kind of crazy. They're like, we own the stream. Don't forget who made you. It was like your reacts that made you, you know? That sort of thing. Wait, what is this thing? What is this? A dusk stone? Pretty cool. I mean, it's cozy as fuck. Like, when I'm gaming, it's cozy as fuck. Why can't you have fun and be cozy? Use Dust Stone on Murkow. Should I? Should I use a Dust Stone on Murkow? I want to see what a murked up white boy looks like. I want to see how Italian he gets. Why does half of your Pokemons look mischievous or villainous? Because he's fucking, because I don't know.
Can we cook Pokemon in this game? I'd love to see a severed Pikachu head chopped apart by vegans.
Wait, why'd you say he looks Italian? He doesn't look Italian.
Bring back the mustache soon, Hassel.
He doesn't look Italian at all. He looks like a Dark Souls boss, bro. Y'all crazy. Put Gengar on the team. That is a D1 star athlete for the love of God. Which one is... Why? Is Gengar that good? He's Ghost and Poison. I already have Ghost. And I have Poison coverage. The only coverage I don't have is like... Like my Skunk Tank's got... My Skunk Tank's got Poison coverage. My Typhlosion's got Ghost coverage. Gengar is more of a glass cannon than anything. I need Fairy and maybe Grass. Gengar over Skunk Tank. You on the other hand, oh dude, what the fuck? Dude, this, okay, I gotta stop. I gotta stop getting baited with the fucking mass outbreaks, dude. Y'all need top of the hour coverage. That's what you need. You are, my boy. Welcome to the Cornet Highlands. I expect you'll find all sorts of rock type and ground type Pokemon wandering about these craggy, boulder strewn heights.
4 months, but you have to chat.
And up there, right beneath that great rift in space-time, is the peak of Mount Coronet itself. The magnetism from it may well exert some sort of influence on the Pokemon throughout the area. Fascinating stuff. Yeah, you need top of the hour coverage. With a $5 a month subscription. Okay. Or with a motherfucking Twitch Prime for free. Or with a gifted sub. I would give you 10, but I haven't had the opportunity to give 10 because I keep clapping ass cheeks. Okay? Which sucks. But like, I want to give you guys... Dude, this literally looks like a repeat of the previous area, by the way. Is this the first Pokemon game I've ever played? No. The electrode known as the laws of the hollow is somewhat different from the electrode I recall, but its electrical discharges at least are familiar. One false step around it and you could put you in danger. If you're going to face it, you might consider catching the Pokemons that can withstand electricity. It must be difficult being a Pokemon, don't you think? Especially one as irritable as Electrode, then becoming frenzied to boot. So true, it's a tough old life for the Pokemon. Well, well, Warden Ingo of the Pearl Clan, and oh my, Galaxy Team Grunt from before. You're punching well about your weight. To seek out the great Electrode Lord of the Hollow. But, by the sheer tenderness of my heart, I'll grant you trial to see if you're worthy. The greatest obstacle you'll ever face await you right here. Battle me if you dare. I said absolutely not. This may even be, dare I say it, the very reason I'm here on this earth, yeah. What business is it of the Galaxy Teams anyway? If Electrode lets loose a few sparks out here in the mountains. Really, you should do us all a favor and slink back home to that ugly village of yours. There are rattles and persistence is folly. And with that, bon voyage. What a selfish outlook. These frenzies cause the Pokemon themselves such suffering.
I'm so glad to have done
But what is it you want to do, Hasan?
But I do love tuning in when not getting stomped by uni. Hassle.
Very well. The tracks ahead will be perilous, but I will pride myself on this safe driving. To meet Schneesler, Hasan, you must pass through this here, the wayward castle. Here you'll find the Pokemon like Golbat and the Ilk, which are quite at home at navigating in the dark. It's quite dim inside, so you'll need to watch your step. Ooh, it's another darkness episode. Very good. Very good. This reminds me of my time in Berghain. Well, this is odd. The torches that light the way through the cave are gone. Could it be Melly attempting to obstruct us? Either way, there's no need for concern. I know my route and I'll conduct us safely. No darkness, no foul weather will delay us. Onward we roll. Take care not to come up uncoupled from me. Yes, get as close as you can to my body. I recall faintly that I had a partner once. Its name escapes me, but I remember that it wielded flames with mastery. If only it were here, I'm sure it would light the way, luring us onward. Please forgive the unscheduled stop. I detect the Alpha Crobat to our right. Under normal circumstances, I doubt its presence would obstruct someone so competent as you. But given the poor visibility, I propose a track change in the interest of safety. I'm doing it. Hurry, we mustn't separate. Why? I want to fight the Alpha. I'm trying. I'm starting to recall a man who looked like me. The words "I like winning more than anything else" flashed to my mind just now. Why is he coming? Why is he remembering shit? We'll soon be arriving at the Wayward Caves exit. Very good. Even if the memories themselves are faded, it very much appears much still lives on in my heart. This is fine progress. Vanilla home free. Wait, could those be? Those are mine ticket torches! Those are mine ticket torches. Let me put the torches back where they belong. This darkness could be perilous for the next person that passes through here. What the fuck? Bro, he's racist. I beg your pardon for the delay. I have lit and returned the torches. Minor safety concerns have been addressed, ready for the departure. If you follow the track marked by torches, you'll reach the terminus of the cave. I want to reach the terminus of the cave. He's a subway conductor from Pokemon New York City. His code is a worker's reflective code. Hasan, ich finde deinen Akzent cultural insensitive. Professor Lavenson told me how you fell to this land from the sky. For my part, I simply found myself one day here in Hisui, a region whose name I'd never heard. All I could remember was mine own name. I was still standing here in bafflement when the Perkland came to my aid. I showed the natural affinity for taming the Pokemons, which is why I eventually became a warden. But I still wonder what my true purpose is here. Ah, but now I've sidetracked us with this talk. Let's hurry onward, yeah. Sorry, bro. He just straight looks like he's not my fault. He just looks kind of sussy, okay? Is that another alpha? No. Just a regular gold duck. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, what the fuck?
To let you know that a lot of the enjoys when you play Pokemon, please play more Pokemon on stream. It's very cozy.
Okay, I'm gonna do a French accent for Melly going forward. Okay. What's your big idea? Pulling back all the torches I spent ages studying away. Do you get some sort of amusement? Stomping around and ruining the people's noble deeds? Oh, rendering a cave impossible to the people who venture inside hardly seems noble to me. Oh, well, this goes to show that even we wardens don't always say I extinguish those lads for the sake of the Pokemon in the cave who prefer the dark. But now you loot have they put my efforts to waste. Puh. If you think I'll just let your center heads omit the Lord Electrode, you're sorely mistaken. The only way you're getting past me is if you defeat my partner Pokemons. How will you proceed, Hasan? Don't they hate when they recast the voice actor mid-season? Go, Skunk Tank! Show the loot the true meaning of silent but deadly. Oui, oui. He is French and he's fighting with his skunk. He's got Pepper Le Pew. Of course he has a skunk. Skunk Tank is a poison. Watch out for the poison, Skunk Tank. Hold on. Maybe I should change the Pokemons. Yes, let's go. Oui, oui. Of course he's French. That's why he's French, because he has a skunk. Oh. Very good. Skunk Tank uses your flamethrower. Well, guess what? Your flamethrower has no match on me and my high power. One tapped. Pepe Le Pew's the dead. More like Pepe Le dead. Listen here, neither I nor Skunk Tank admit the defeat yet. I challenge to your still stands. However, I will withdraw to afford Skunk Tank some time to recover. There is no shame in a tactical retreat. Oh my god, this is the most fucking French character. I'm so glad I did a French accent for this. It's more of an advantage when you think about it. Just like, you know, in World War II. Keep your guard up, we'll be back. Oui, oui. It's called the Tactical Retreat with a Resistance. What a lively character. Very good, yeah. I cannot fathom Warden Melly's intentions, but for now, let us press on. I cannot believe this kind of content is only $5 a month. Dude. I know, right? Thank you for appreciating it, but can't tell if you're being sarcastic or not, but yes. It's crazy that this kind of content is only $5 a month. Or free if you have a Twitch Prime. This is an ancient quarry. The stones used to build the temple atop this mountain were all cut from this place. Technically, it's 0.2 cents an hour. That's where you get your bang for your buck. Whether by humans and the Pokemon working as one, or the labor of Pokemon alone, I cannot say. The stones that were left behind should serve as cover us from the gaze of wild Pokemons. Oh, there you are, Ingo. Oh, it's Volo. Volo, was it? What is the matter, sir? I wanted to ask you about that memory loss of yours. Have you considered that it could have somehow been caused by the space-time rift? I have no cause to think the rift is to blame, yeah, but then again, I hardly remember a thing. So it's difficult to say with a certainty. I can't remember mine own home, nor mine family, if I had any. So, you might do better to pose your questions to Hasan, I think, if it's to do with that rift. Indeed. Well, I do hope your memories return, Warden Ingo. How about you then, Hasan? Do you remember what you saw before you fell out of that rift? Was there anything inside? Interesting. You see, personally, I suspect that whatever is on the other side of that rift is causing the strange lightning that plagues us. Indeed. I did some digging and found records indicating that the space-time rift also appeared in history in the distant past. That's why we already had a name for it, as it appeared in fact. Now, what kind of world do you suppose stretches out on the other side of the rift? My guess is that it is Almighty Sinnoh's realm. But then that begs the question, why has the space-time rift reopened when it closed once so long ago? And why would Hasan have fallen through to us? There's just so much we don't know. I fervently hope you unravel this mystery, Volo. I'm sure it would ease the people's fears over the frenzies of our nobles. And while you investigate, sir, I'll continue to prioritize the safety of the people living in this world. Oh, I am a mere admirer of ruins and a little more. If something needs investigating, then I would entrust the task to Hasan. Until next time, then. Once we're through here, it will be just a little further. Let us move with speed, but not haste. This is the good guy Nazi from JoJo? Yeah, it is, yeah. The last rift appeared in the 1939. And that is where I'm from, yeah. That's right. I was actually in the Madison Square Garden, you know. Oh, shit. Boom. Let's see. Oh, got him. That's not 10 subs. That doesn't count. I didn't even hit him. Oh, what the fuck? What is he doing? I kind of want to fight it. What is this? Only fire, ghost, and groundwork. Oh my god, you scared the shit out of me. Why didn't you text me beforehand, Marat? One tap. Hello, Fiona. Hello, Fiona. Hi. My real life Pokemon is here. Her name is Fiona. Hello, hello. Yeah, there's a bunch of packages. One Ball Piker is back at it again. Oğlum ne olur ringi düzelt Allah aşkına, ölüyorum burada ben bütün gün şeyde. Anyway, what's up? What are you doing here? Why are you here? I don't care. What is it? I just emulated Pokemon Emerald and I regret nothing. Dude, you know what I want? I want to fucking... I might play like Sword and Shield after this because I enjoyed this so much. But probably not on stream. I'll probably play it off stream, I'm gonna be honest. Not Diamond? Which one's better? Which one's 3D like this? Is Diamond also 3D? None of them? Sword and Shield is like this? I thought Sword and Shield was like 3D like this too. Sword and Shield is nothing like this. Sword and Shield is more like this. The rest are top-down style. Not open world is the first game like this. What? It was too tall. It was too high up. You're a part of the Galaxy team. I've been waiting. I came up here since you were planning to set up a camp. But it seems not much progress has been made since that Bronzer is getting in the way. It's not belligerent, but it seems like it wants something, so we can't just ignore it either. Please, do you think you could find out what the Bronzer wants? Wait. Don't play Sword and Shield. All Pokemon games are trash, to be honest. Platinum and Heart Gold, Soul Silver are the best Pokemon games, but you won't like them? Wait, what? Why are you so sad about Pokemon games? Zor. 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 It's wounded. That's not good at all. Here, let me fix it right up. I think I think because you've never played any games besides this one in yellow, you might enjoy Sword and Shield. I mean, dude, Listen, here's the thing. I want to play a game that's like basically yellow but 3D. And yellow was open world. Like a lot of these Pokemons, I mean, they weren't like super open world, but they were basically open world. They were open world. Like this one is like a sandbox. There's a difference between open world and sandbox in my opinion. Extra prepared. Your issue was the turn-based combat? No, I don't have a problem with the turn-based combat. This is turn-based. Pokemon is the only one where I don't have a problem with turn-based combat. Like, I very obviously play turn-based Pokemon. It's not an issue. Wait, let's go Eevee and let's go Pikachu or newer versions of that? The turn-based in this is making me more open-minded towards Final Fantasy VII, if we're being real. But the problem is, you guys, look, it's only been like 5 days where I've been playing Pokemon like every 3 fucking hours in the end of the stream. And like the community is falling apart. There's a rift, you know what I mean? It's pretty cool that there's still 20,000 people watching, and that's like something I did not think I would get to. But the issue is that, like, you know, but with Sneasler as an ally, it becomes the work of a moment. She is so at home in a cliff face when my... Oh, what am I doing? Wrong voice. Fucked up. She was so at home as a cliff face. One might think she knows some secrets, some hidden moves, yeah. What am I saying? Hidden moves? There are no such things in Hisui, surely. Entschuldigung. Yet I feel as though I was on the cusp of remembering something just now. Just who was I before I came to Hisui? If you fell from the sky, you come from another world altogether more likely. Perhaps a Pokemon's battle video would jog this memory loose. Would you honor me with a battle, Hasan? All aboard then. Machok, prepare for the departure. Oh, Machok. Was an Ingo challenges a battle. I love Machok. I love those like fighting Pokemons. The fighting Pokemons, yeah, very good. Oh, Honchos, very, very effective on this. Not very effective. Not very effective. Okay, very good. At least I have the air flash. From the Honchao. I have 4 stars. I one-tapped your Machok with the critical hit, yeah. Machok is a short king. Tangela. You playing Subnautica got me on Twitch, by the way. Wait, really? That's why you started watching me on Twitch? Because I played Subnautica? Damn, these are... What's a fucking Gliss score, dude? Oh no, you poisoned mine Pokemons. I do have a lot of respect for the Jacked, yes. Ground flying type. He's fucking cracked. Ground flying is cracked. Yeah, well, except for the fact that he's not exactly cracked because he's about to get cracked. Watch this. Oh no! He avoided it! He avoided the minor attack. Not good. Not good at all. You will not be avoiding this one, though. Strong style! Ice beam! Dude, I just destroyed this man. That's the problem with Blizzard. It hits hard if it hits. Bravo! Excellent! Very good. Your ice beam was so powerful it went through my Pokemon and went into hit me in the face. Your talent has brought you to the destination called victory. Now allow me to call the Schneasler with meine Flute. Blizzcore is amazing in the normal game. He's the best stall Pokemon in the game. What's a stall Pokemon? Oh, it's a Schneasel. Oh, let me bring out this sexy little kitten. Allow me to introduce you to Ajan. This King Claude Pokemon is a Schneasel. Schneasler, would you be so kind as to play your flute for her to hear? Very kinky little furry Pokemons. Stall is winning through attrition, applying dots, healing, tanking, etc. Schneasel opened her heart and learns the sound of your playing. I've received a toxic plate from Schneasler. Very good. Stall players are the lowest of the low. I'm afraid this is my final stop. Please proceed up the cliffs with Schneasler's aid and quell the Lord up on the mountain top. I will return to Jubilee Village. Please convey my well wishes to Wars and Melee. Now then, all aboard! On my life, that Schneasler. You can now call Schneasler to scale and descend sheer cliffs and rock faces. Why? When the fucking... Oh my god, she puts me in a fucking... she puts me in her back like Nezuko. Is it? I can only let go, that's it? No other characteristics? Look at your eyes. What do you mean? Oh! Oh! In the basket. Dude, what the fuck is that, dude? Oh shit, she's climbing. Chill, bro. What the fuck is that thing, dude? You promised us on what? Is that good? You know what you promised? What did I promise? What the fuck did I promise? What the fuck did I promise you? You fucking dick. One of the best? Dragon? I have nothing that fights against the dragon type, right? Oh shit, I don't have any fucking... Oh god damn it, I don't have any health on my wall rain. This might be a situation, chat. This might be a situation where the game might crash. You know what I'm saying? Oops. Oops. It's gonna crash, dude. It's gonna be so sad when the game crashes. Oh, what? No! That's crazy that my game crashed, dude. That's crazy. I didn't realize it was that much more powerful. What the fuck? You guys said... That's crazy that my game crashed. Man. Man. So sad. So sad that it fucking crashed. Use weaker Pokemon? I don't have weaker Pokemon. Ice is 4x? How do you guys remember all this shit? Y'all are fucking crazy. Agile Ice will work, I think. It's because I'm neurodivergent easy. Y'all are funny, dude. Gabite. Used outrage. What the fuck? You're a Poke noob? I think that's good, right? Ice Beam Agile will be good, right? Or just regular? It won't kill it, right? Ice Beam Agile. No shot. It's weaker than him. He's a 56. That's crazy. I did Agile. X, what do you not get? Bro, this game is so bugged. It crashed again. Yeah, it's crazy that it... What? Oh, shit. You ordered it? Oh. Here, come show it. Come show it to the stream. Here, we'll do it. We'll show it. Look at that. Show it up there. You made that.
As Chud.
Pretty cool. Don't sell yourself short, King. Don't sell yourself short, King. You made it.
Trying to figure out a way to mount an
hassle.
Wait, you got a shotgun on it too? Oh, that's for the kitchen, right?
Well, it's for whatever. You can probably hook this up to a live stream backpack. Somewhere.
I know.
Like,
Murat has this vision that like I can put this on the live stream backpack, and I feel like it's crazy.
This one, try Let's Go Pikachu or Eevee. You'd have fun for sure, hassle.
And I think that's a wild thing. I could, but I feel like it would take up so much power that it would literally, we would be able to fucking stream for like an hour.
Well, they sell batteries for this.
But then the battery would die immediately because it's powering up the fucking monitor, and like everything has to be connected by one.
No, they sell batteries just for the camera, and they sell batteries for the monitor too. It's some.
I mean, those batteries don't have like super long, and also
like
every
10 hours, dude.
Every battery adds weight to it too. It's like
No, it's totally heavy. So
Like, it would be way too heavy. Let me try it. Let me see how heavy this is.
light.
I mean, yeah, this is not something like literally have.
I mean, we could
just mount it on my shoulder. What's up, guys?
There's definitely better ways to do it, but
and I feel like I'm gonna drop it already and break it.
exo cage on it, right?
How would image stabilization work on this? Oh yeah, don't these things need a gimbal? Yes, dude. These things.
That's why it has
things
a
literally
tripod.
come with like no. The tripod is fine.
No, I'm saying for if you put it down.
But for walking around, it's not.
So
But yeah, these things have to be on a gimbal, like a full body gimbal usually. Get a chest rig.
Yeah, you should walk around with a chest rig. That'll help. But I want to figure out a way to mount the iPhone on here so you can see chat.
Am I gay?
Like,
oh, like put it behind here.
No, put it like right next to it so you can like chat while you're out in the real world.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I will never. Like
so you can get stun locked in real life.
We will never use this as a camera. I don't think it's way too bulky to use as a camera for IRL streams.
Wow.
What? Why? Are you serious, bro?
I'm just saying, dude.
Oh my God. It's like, fuck you, dude. Okay. Jesus Christ. I can't believe. Do you see that? Do you hear this? You fucking hear this? His mic is not muted. Wait.
I can obviously hear.
No, it's not muted.
Oh. Yeah.
The noise gate is wild. Your noise gate is wild. It's cutting
Dude,
in
you
and
really
out.
got to figure out your noise gate. I feel like there's a watch when you're not.
Yeah, you have to speak directly into it, bro. Like I am right now. Speak directly into it. Put your mouth. Do it. Speak directly into it.
Hello.
Now say what you said.
Oh, I was just saying that your viewer count goes down when you play Pokemon. Pointing out the obvious.
Did that cut? Or did you hear it?
I think I'm being censored.
He literally came in and looked at my view count and went, oh, wow. Pokemon does destroy your viewer count. Here, take it. Yeah, he's a chatter. He's the worst kind of chatter, too.
What I'm going to do.
Yeah, you got to talk directly into the microphone like this. That's it, and then it'll be fine. But if you don't do that, then it won't. Then it won't work. Been tuning exclusively for the moms. I love that 21,000 people is not a lot. I mean, for me, like we're a fucking 30K, 35K, 36K Andy when I'm fucking not playing a game. So
cool.
You know, are you down? Are you out? He just said, I'm just not interested in Pokemon on his way out. Son of a bitch, dude. It fell. Alright, I'll use a different Pokemon this time. Oh shit, he's gonna clap my cheek. You are literally the #1 Pokemon. I am literally the #1 Pokemon streamer on the platform currently. I'll have you know, sir. Murat said, all right, I'm the #1 aerospace streamer. It doesn't mean anything. Draco Meteor? God damn, that's a sexy ass fucking... Wait, what? Another? Why does he get a double hit? I don't want to use the Ice Fang, dude, because it keeps fucking it keeps destroying him. Here, Wall Range is almost about to die anyway. Water won't kill him. Yes! One ball Piker. One ball Piker. One ball Piker. Oh no! Two ball Piker. I will give the subs after the battle is over, okay? It's not gonna work. It just it's not gonna work. No matter what I use going forward, it's just not gonna work. Electricity has no effect on him, really? That's fucking weird. I didn't say 10 subs for every miss. I said 10 subs if I can't get it in one ball. I don't have hypnotized, chat. You cheap motherfucker. I'm not, dude. Shut up. Not gonna work. I don't have any Pokemons that can like sleep or do anything. Yeah, it's not. There's no way I'm catching him. It's just like how it is. It's fucking annoying. It's either one ball or it's never, you know? Game is about to crash too. It's crazy. I can sense the game crash incoming. You know what I mean? Here, I'll use the lead-in ball, but it's not great is better, but my game's about to crash again, I think. It's just crazy. It'd be like that, chat. It's just like either it's like a one ball or it's not. You know what I mean? That's crazy that that happened, dude.
The hour ad break. 2 months in a row.
That's crazy. I can't believe that that happened. I can't believe that that happened. So wild. What a bummer that that happened, dude. Don't you hate it when that fucking crashes like that? It's such a buggy game. I never said 10 ball per fucking... per Pokemon, okay? I did not say that. Not what I said. It's not what I said, but you know what? Fuck it, dude. Okay? Fuck you guys. How about that? Here you go. Here. Go rank up to get the Ultra Balls? Dude, I can't rank up. It's gonna take long ass fucking time. All right, we're gonna try it again. We're gonna try it again, boys. We're gonna try it again. Thank you, Hasanabi, for the 50 gifted subs. Yeah, I thank all my gifters. Whatever, dude. True. I do. I always do.
Easy.
I do want to catch it, though. But if I wasn't able to catch it then, I don't think I'll be able to catch it. It's impossible to catch right now until you're 5-star. You're not right, dude. You're just wrong. Okay? You're just literally wrong. I have absolutely fucking caught. No, I don't need a higher rank to catch. It's RNG. You're literally wrong. I have done it. I've caught. Dude, look at my fucking lineup, dude. Does this look like the lineup of a man? You can't tell from over there because you can't see it, but these are all alphas. Does this look like the lineup of a man who doesn't know how to catch higher level Pokemon? Wrong.
Easy, easy, easy. You got this.
Chat is 100% wrong. Yes. I don't have a status effect to be able to catch it. Like I don't have anything to do that with. I don't have any Ultra Balls because I'm not leveled up enough. Yeah, it's pretty good. I can't hit him with a heavy like that, chat. Oh, upstairs. The thing, the batteries for the thing, for the alarm. Oh shit, I could just swap moves. What's wrong with me? Sun Jockey, thank you for the people kiss for the good luck. Yeah, I could just change my moves, right? You bait it closer to the berries and sneak throw it? No, I don't think I can sneak throw it. He's too high.
Chat, predict how many balls will it take you?
Heavy ball before the battle's not gonna work either. Oh, god damn it, dude. Fucking Christ. I can't believe it broke again. Can't believe it just crashed again. You can sneak throw alphas. I've done it. No, I would have to be higher level for it to be able to sneak throw an alpha. I would have to be higher level. Okay? No, but I'm gonna change my moves now that I'm. Hey, this motherfucker cheating on a baby game? Shut up, dude. What kind of berries does he eat? Does he like to eat? Best friend Tito, thank you for the 5 gifted. Chat. I'm not gonna use gang. I'm not gonna go and like change my fucking lineup of Pokemons, okay? So unless one of these has Hypnotize. I'm not gonna use a Gengar, dude, okay? I don't have a Gengar on me. And I'm not gonna go swap it. Thunderwave doesn't work. Thunderwave doesn't work. That Pokemon is invincible to electricity. It's a ground Pokemon. How the fuck do you guys not know this? I thought you in the chat were Pokemon masters. Okay? Poison gas doesn't is not a status effect that helps. Poison gas is not a status effect that helps with catching, does it?
Cheers to the best community on Twitch. Love you, Hassan and chat. Hassle.
The only status effect that helps with catching is sleep and hypnotize and paralyze, all right? And I don't have any of those, so
Gets more busted.
or frozen. But I can't frozen it because I can't freeze it, chat, because if I freeze it, it dies. I mean, I could try it with this. Powder snow is like not super powerful. 4x status. You know? No, that is a frostbite. Not freeze, but frostbite. Thank you, Handolms, for the 5 gifted subs. Oh, please don't one-tap me. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it 4 out of 25? Agile. Let's see if Agile works. Oh, perfect. One ball Piker incoming. One ball Piker literally incoming right now. Dude, check that. Check it. That's my name. That's my name. Don't wear it out, baby. No! Damn, damn, damn. 2 ball Piker. Damn! Do I even have any items to give it? No, right? Yeah, you can't throw any of these items at it. I don't have ultra balls, man. I don't have ultra balls. If I did, it would be fine. All right, we're done after this. Dude, it's crazy how much damage I've done to this fucking thing, dude. Yeah, no, it's just not gonna happen. It's literally fucking broken. It's broken. RNG, boys, RNG. Another half day, huh? Break a knobby. Yeah. RNGs, 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 RNGs. Come on, give it to me, RNGs. Come on, please, 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 please. Fuck! It does approximately a 7% catch rate. Dude, at that point, it's crazy. Dude, look at that. It has 1 health, dude. It has 1 health, chatters. Yeah, I'm not doing that anymore. No, I'm done. I'm not doing that anymore. It's stupid. It's stupid. There's no reason. There's no reason to do that. It's just not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Later tonight, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna fucking play it, and then I'm gonna catch it with 1 tap. Thank you, Hasanabi, for the 60 gifted subs. It's very kind of you. You're really peppering me with subs today, Hasanabi. I'm not gonna get the Gibble, dude. I want the alpha. Fuck the Gibble. Anyway, we'll do it later. What the fuck is that thing? I'm fucking broken, dude. That broke me. That made me sad. Wait, what? Fuck. Oh, it's an Alpha Lux Ray. I've already got the Alpha Lux Ray. Oh, fuck. Fuck. What is happening? Oh, Jesus. Dude, One Ball Piker's reign is over, dude. It's not even a joke. One Ball Piker was a dream. Wait, who saw me? Fuck you, dude. Shut up. Wait, what? I strayed too far from the bat? Game is literally broken, bro. Got him. Fucking got him, dude. Welcome to the Moonwave Arena, the seat of the Lord Electrode. I know I've not exactly been supportive of you reaching this place, but a part of me did help you to make it. Call me contradictory all you like, but the galaxy grant, but such is life, way. Embracing the complexity of the both ourselves and the world around us can only help us grow. As a member of the Diamond Clan, my highest calling is to please Almighty Sinnoh. Wait, and right now, that means I must protect my lord by stopping you where you stand. If you wish still to defeat me and gain entrance to the Electrode seat, you and your little Pokemons are welcome to give it a best shot. Let's go, Skunk Tank! Give them another whiff of your silent deadliness, wait. Also, it's the top of the hour, and it's time for a 60-second ad break right now. Wait. If you no longer want to see the ads, all you need to do is subscribe. You can do that for $5. Or you can do that for free with a Twitch Prime. Here is a 1 minute ad break now. Hasan, would you rather one, blow 10 dudes for a week for a year, or drink a fifth of vodka every day for a year? I mean, I could do the alcoholism thing. I've done it before for free, so. Someone said both. Easy. Do you practice accents? No. No, I do not practice the accents. Skunk Tank, you are going down with my strong style.
19 months pogo.
You practice every day on stream? Hasan, what would you do if you had a little goblin that followed you everywhere? Simply wasn't enough time for me to raise my Pokemon nice and strong. Cause just be was the other man is always going on and on about time being a precious thing. My word. The Diamond Clan and Almighty Sinnoh truly are never-ending fountains of wisdom. I do. You promise, Hasan? Promise what? Yes. You want to know what places the Lord Electrode so you can make some bombs for it? Well, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. What the fuck? Because I've completely forgotten what the Electrode likes! What the fuck? This guy's the worst, dude. What's the matter? Upset? Too bad anger doesn't make bombs. Melly is really giving you the runaround, isn't he, Hasan?
This game looks so lame.
What the fuck is Totinandov saying? Is he French? In my mind? Yes, in my head canon. That is a he, they. Melly is he, they. Okay. NB. And French. And French Canadian. Yeah. Prehistoric he, they, bussy. Adaman is the hottest character, though. I guess it's my fault for not telling you in advance what Electrode likes. So here is the... Adaman! Thank you, Philip Correa, for the 10 gifted subs. What now? I could hear you just now, you know. Are you really going to tell this little noodle what he needs to find just like that? Lest we all forget you're the leader of the Diamond Clan. Why do you bother with this galaxy loots? Use your eyes, Melly. Haven't you even looked at your frenzied lord? Don't you even feel a twinge at how it suffers, fighting to control the energy that's bursting out of it? I see nothing but the Pokemon overcome with joy at being among Almighty Sinnoh's chosen ones. Anyway, it's not like that trials and suffering are always cause for doom and gloom. These things exist to help us grow, you know. I'm sorry, Melly. I can't write off these frenzies as some trial from Almighty Sinnoh. That's why I'm doing my best I can to help out Hasan here. This is bigger than what team or clan we belong to. Haha. Oh, and by the way, I wasn't just going to tell him what he needs, crunchy salt. I was going to go right ahead and give it to him. Pog! Now it's time to make some bombs, so lend a hand, both of you. Fine, at the end of the day, let none say that the great Melly shirked his duties as a Wotan. I'll help you make your precious bombs. Sacre-bleu. Hong, hong, hong. I will let you make the bombs. Adaman Türk abi. Yeah, Adaman is Turkish, is his canon. There, I made you practically infinite supply of the bombs, so chuck all you like as the Electrode. But don't underestimate my lord's strength. I very much doubt the likeness of you can quell it. Yo, how about you fucking heal my Pokemons too, you son of a bitch? After you killed them. Typical Frenchman. Oh shit, I didn't need to use that one. Why didn't he rename his Pokemon? Because I'm Gary. I'm a Gary. We've established that I'm a Gary Oak. So even knowing you're doomed to fail, you still wish your pit yourself against the Electrode. I'm ready to battle. Huh! You've great deal more pluck than you have sense, I'll give you that. A word of advice, don't stop moving while you're battling the Electrode or you'll be dead in no time. I'm Gary. I do Gary behavior. They keep making fun of me, but like I've substituted all my lineup Pokemon that I've had for a long time with me with alphas that I catch. So they say it's Gary behavior, but what the fuck? Total Gary move for me, but West Elm Gary? Yeah, I'm a typical male manipulator behavior. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, what? What is, how do I run away from that? What am I supposed to do with that, chat? Wait. Oh shit. What am I supposed to do with that? Do I just run away? What the fuck? What the fuck is this, dude? Oh shit! Sentence the Pokemon and do battle! Oh fuck, I should keep using my blizzard, but that little one that fucking follows me around is so annoying. Can I throw a ball at that? Nope. What the fuck is that? Oh god! What the fuck? Wait, what? What is happening, dude? Why can't I get away? Wait, what? Wait, what happened? I threw it. Oh, that sucks, dude. I literally threw a Pokemon at it and it didn't fucking work. Oh, I died. Bam. Oh, fuck. I have a headache. I have such a bad headache, dude. I'm sorry to the believers, okay? That was a bit of a scam, though. Let's be real. Again. Go again. What do I do with the one that just like follows me everywhere? I feel like I can't get away from that one. Oh shit. Oh, come on! What the fuck? Please, when I have a gambling issue, you'll be fine. Show Electrode your power. Use your Thunder. Ah, your Thunder is not much for me. You puny little Pokemons. Electrode. Oh shit. What the fuck? Dude, the follow ones are fucking annoying, dude. It never goes away. It's like forever. And now it's faster. Fuck. Have you tried running instead of dodging? No. Oh shit, he fucking hit me. Does that count against the battle? Please work. No! How is thunder super effective? Oh, because I have water as well. Not just ice. I have the water as well, not just the ice. Oh, fuck! Oh, shit! What am I doing? Oh, got him! Wait, what? Oh, yeah, it worked. Okay, I was gonna say, holy shit. Yeah, let's see what the results are. Where are the doubters? I'm sorry. Wait, I can't hear them. I can't hear the doubters. Oh, wait. What are those sounds? The sounds of the doubters molding. That is right. The believers, we win again. Oui. 15 million survivors, 2 black. Oh, fucking Christ. Only 13 million on the doubting. Dude, Elden Ring is gonna break the Gamba. Just imagine the Gamba opportunities when Elden Ring comes out. Oh my god. I agree to make the accursed bombs, yes, but now that Almighty Sinnoh's precious blessing has vanished forever, it is just so unbearably sad. Is that how you see it? Electrode looks relieved to me. Glad its suffering ended, probably. Oh, come on, Ataman. Seriously? That is just your wishful thinking, nothing more. All your preaching doesn't ruffle me one bit. But if Almighty Sinnoh grows angry with me... Because of this, I don't know what to do. I arrived right on the schedule, yeah. Very good. Now what did you bother coming back for? Only to say that I recalled some things after Hasan did me the honor of traveling with me. Things to do with the world where I believed I lived before my memories were lost, yeah. Most people there caught Pokemons, lived with them, formed supportive partnerships with them. And then there were the Pokemon trainers, but truly devoted to their craft. They always looked towards the next challenge and had Pokemon battles every chance they got, all to help themselves and the Pokemon grow. Through battle, trainers forge bonds with the understanding with the Pokemon and meet their opponents and their Pokemon too. With everything, I suppose. If Pokemons and people work together, we can forge new paths forward. We'll be lost to history if we go on believing only Pokemon can be strong, or if we go on fearing them instead of understanding them. Interesting. Was your world like Ingo described to Hasan? I'm gonna say it sure was. Don't know where I'm from. I'd have never thought such a world could exist. Once again, the brilliant water melee has realized something rather clever. It's not just my Pokemon that needs to be strong. It's me as well. The greater my valor and might, the more my Pokemon can reach their potential. I wonder if Almighty Sinnoh will be pleased once I've achieved exactly that. Hey, Adaman, share with me again the wisdom of the Almighty Sinnoh passed down among our clan. All right, open your ears and shut that big mouth and we'll listen, my friend. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Offer only friendship to those around you. Give not into sorrow, give not into anger. Bring not Almighty Sinnoh to sorrow, for that is when time's flow will cease. And there you have it, haha. Bravo, excellent, yeah. Please, all of you, do your best and run towards the destination and in even higher state. Of course, your higher state is clear, Hasan. It surely lies with the next lord. Now, this time, I really will make it a complete return trip to Jubilife Village. Perhaps, with someone like Hasan to show that Pokemon need not be feared, the people of Hisui will find new tracks forward. Now, begging your pardon, I owe Commander Commodore my report. Until next time, Hasan. Can we find a way to honor our past while also forging a better future? Haha. Maybe that's what Almighty Sinnoh really wants from us. After all, it rules over all time, and it created everything there is. Be ready to shield your eyes, Galaxy Grant. I'm going to polish up both myself and the electrode until I shrink the brilliance are blinding. Very good. That is right, I did that. Well, if it ain't one ball Piker. Are you hooked on the story or is it complete trash? I'm gonna keep it 100 with you. The story, not exactly great, okay?
I'm sorry for disrespecting your voice acting yesterday. It's an immersive experience. You're doing amazing, Sweaty.
Thank you.
Love that you're gaming, but that MasterChef toe.
Bro, we literally did... We did 2... Not 1. But 2 fucking episodes of MasterChef today. And motherfuckers are still complaining. Didn't have to lie. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, when I say I want to do MasterChef, I mean it. I do want to do it. But for today, our journey is coming to an end. That's right. Here's a 3-minute ad break. I have a massive headache, okay? And I am done for the day. Want to put that in the title?
10 months of Stunlock's Peepo popcorn.
Okay. Betrayal? Dude, you had 2 episodes of MasterChef today. 2. And you're still claiming betrayal. That's crazy. There are people out here that like only play video games, okay? Can you imagine if I was only gaming? I just fell to my knees. As a Master Frog, I'm shitting and pissing, but as a gaming frog, I'm also shitting and pissing because you're not playing Alan Wake Remastered. And 5 hours of mid-gaming, then don't bait us with it. I'm looking forward to Elden Ring like gaming, but this sucks. And 5 hours of mid-gaming, and that's why they're irrelevant. Bro, what is up with you, bro? Like, yeah, I want to have fun, dude. I'm sorry. And the community's having fun too, for the most part. Maybe not like the same amount of people, but still, I feel like plenty of people are having fun. So, you know? It's kind of strange to see how much people just like despise gaming on a fucking website that was supposedly built on gaming. I don't know how it happened. And like, obviously, I love gaming. Like, but part of the reason why I don't fucking game is literally because of how people react to it, you know? Like, if I had... Well, you guys think I don't enjoy gaming? Like, if I literally had the opportunity, if I had, like, the same amount of people watching me when I played video games, I'd play way more video games. It's just kind of weird. Like, I obviously, I'm a big Just Chatting Andy, but I still love gaming. Anyway, it's all good. We're still having fun. We're still here, baby. We did 2 episodes of MasterChef.
Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming.
I can't believe you lied about watching MasterChef. JK lol, I don't care about MasterChef.
Reviewing the video box.
Anyway.
Uncle Euger's face.
Love you guys, and I'm gonna go. Fucking so tired. I don't know why I have a massive headache. MasterChef will be back tomorrow. More fun will be back tomorrow. You know, I got some fun shit lined up. Don't you worry about a thing, baby. Okay? Bye.
The Young Turks online show. 3 full fucking years of this, and plenty more to go. 90-day fiance talks of champagne bourgeoisie. A Trump rally live reaction, a mass riot in DC. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. There he is again. Hasan is streaming. Hasan is streaming. Reading live stream fail comments. Austin show chat advice. In all the ways the right-wing pipeline can suck you in online. JCS react lord, friend gets broken, cover blown. A full-blown mass pandemic, months of streaming in your home.